I didn't do a camera check here, but here we are. Add on, right? I got the Titanfall outfit on purpose because ain't nothing like some Titanfall. And let me turn this music up just a little bit. There we go. I like it. I want to make sure you guys can hear that. I don't want it to be too loud, but a little something. So as you can see, the teams are going to be prepping. Let me go ahead and get into the camera angle. You guys can check it all out. Right now, 100 Thieves, that's our guy, Omnu, who won and played in our tournaments as well. You guys know I host a bunch of stuff, and he's been there. There's a bunch of other players in this finals that were in our events as well. So it's pretty awesome to see them actually competing and doing well. And right here, I call them Fury Road. These guys have been incredible as well. All these teams displayed that they are the best. It's no question right now that it's like, are they good? How did they make it there? No, like all these teams fought in very hard lobbies all week long. This is the fourth day, aka the final day, but the fourth day of these tournaments, and these guys had a very long battle to get there. So I'm excited for them to finally finish it off. They had 10+ hour events for the past 4 days. That's hard work, and the payoff is big because you're building your reputation, you're building your skill playing in this high level, getting the experience on stage in a live event, and so on. So it's pretty cool. And look at this, they got Sweet versus Hal, and this is a pretty cool comparison. NRG came out blazing recently, so props to them. And these are two of the most well-known and most popular Apex players, but I don't care about that. I look at it as skill, and they are definitely one of the most skilled, and they are popular because of that, but they're also popular because of their personalities and things like that. But their skill is so good, and it's one of those things where you can hear somebody talk about it, but when you see it for yourself, you should have no doubts that they have the skill. And we're going to see a lot of these teams who definitely have the skill but don't have the recognition, the popularity. These guys in Optic Gaming has been killing it as well. There's so many great teams. Again, I got to give credit to IG International, a team that nobody was saying, oh, they're going to be the best team, but here they are in the championship rounds, and all they need is one good day, right? A couple of games, and then get to 50. After you reach 50, that is when you qualify to win the tournament, but you have to get first place on a match after you reach 50. Once again, match point format is all about reaching 50. So any of these teams like Team Scar right here have a chance to win it all. Doesn't mean that they will, just means they can. And it's anybody's games, and who knows how it's all gonna go. We're taking it in together because I'm also very anxious for this, as far as like seeing who really can dominate in this format. This format is very different. Instead of trying to score as much points as you can, getting kills, you can do that, but once you reach 50, all that matters is that you can win the tournament. So that is very critical and important, because that is more skill to actually get first place. It's very difficult. It's not as easy, especially when you got 57 other players trying to take your team out, 19 teams trying to take your team out. You're in one map and you're trying to get first place out of all those guys. It's not an easy task when you have the best of the best in the world. Ascend here, they were popping off. I really like Ascend, the way they pop off. It's something about their aggressiveness. And check it out, we got two great casters, and I might actually go full screen here. We're seeing Fallout and Kitty here representing different flags, and they both have outfits on. I love that right now. You know me, I would always dress up. I've been dressing down a lot more lately, but yeah, beautiful both looking good. Shout out to Fallout and Vicky for that. That's pretty sick. Everybody's dressed up. This is the big day. I would be wearing a 3-piece suit with a fedora hat. I would go all out, and go crazy for the finale if I was actually hosting. You guys see me do it here for the tournaments that I've ran, but yeah, so it's just tons and tons of stuff that is pretty amazing so far. And look at this EXO, shout out to them from Japan, who I mean Thailand representing incredible team. You talk about a story, you know, Thailand needs its, you know, own district there. The amount of players very popular for Apex, so pretty slick. I'm interested to see how they do going into this. This is literally the grand finale of all. So Fnatic has been incredible as well. This is another team who's performed highly. What people don't understand is just because you don't know a team enough, like TSM, they were the best, well known for their, you know, overall skills, but you gotta understand that it's underground guys that are just as good and so on. You got Cloud9, another well represented team. Personally, really like what they did so far, and it's interesting because, like I said, it's easier said than done with these lobbies. Okay, when you go into a ranked or a public match, you can expect to run through them. You're skilled enough, but against the top tier players, that's a different story, and that's where, you know, gonna see what it takes. Check out these. This is the new thing. People pull out their phone and put up these screens instead of having a sign. So you can see there's a lot of signs, a lot of great stuff, and I absolutely love the community. Everybody's been very, you know, hyped about it. So that's something that I personally care for more than anything, because Apex is millions upon millions of almost 2 million fans, players, and our community's incredible. So super hyped. It's still very early right here. It looks like it's gonna gear up, but they're just showcasing the teams and going from there. I'm gonna be just chilling out watching. I have a 60-inch here with the visuals that I'll be watching it from on this side. So if you see me sideways, I'm still watching. Have it over here and over here. So just kind of casually checking it out and seeing what's going down on this event. It's so special, man. Somebody like myself who came from New York City and came in from a different life, going into gaming, and the beauty and the joy in these people's, you know, not worrying about all the stress and struggles of society, actually out here just vibing. So it's a celebration for me. It's a blessing. I don't have anything to celebrate with. I'm over here drinking water, but that's how we do it. But yeah. But let me go into this. Looking at some messages, I'm not going to check on my phone for long. To be the last time for a little bit. But yeah, so it's going down, man. This championship is gonna be special. You got to understand what I've been enjoying is the actual quality. Okay, just the quality of matches, and it's amazing. So here it is, first game of the day. I'm gonna be a little hype. I'm gonna try to calm down. First game of the day. Shout out to Monster Energy. I had me a Monster today, and I don't know why I did that, because all that caffeine is going to keep me up all night. Super hyped. But here we are. We're going to watch this for the day. And as you can see right here, dropping on the bottom left, this is really good for Scars. This is good for IG. This is extremely good for Zay. Optic Gaming as well here. A lot of these teams, TSM also, are going to be good. The problem with this, these guys are all in the circle right now. They're going to end up out early. A few of those teams will get out early because everybody's closing in on them, and they're gonna have to hold their position and just try to survive it. And we'll see what happens here. This is the fun part. I know this sounds a little boring, but I actually like watching the map a lot of times. If I can watch the map first and then see the gunplay after, it's better for me because I get to see how players are rotating. I get to understand what push did they do when they pushed, when they didn't push. It's a whole different level of understanding. It's kind of third person view rather than worrying about the actual gunplay. You're focused on the decision making. You're focused on the important part, because one bad decision can cost you. You push a team when they're ready for you, it's gonna cost you. You try to push a team and you don't have the advantage, it's gonna cost you. So playing it smart, doing the right thing, getting a good high ground, getting good positioning, and being aware of who is where and what's going on. And it's one of those things, everybody has to be busy spotting something else from the left and the right, and keeping themselves in order. And shout out to Space Gaming here. They have a crazy loadout for the moment. I like the 30-30. First of all, I've been really impressed. If you guys know me, I've talked about the 30-30 and I've said that I didn't like it back when it was pretty bad, and they updated it and made it actually extremely strong. So shout out to that. You know, a 30-30 and a flat line together, that's a good combo in my opinion. Don't judge me, but I'll take two of the same ammo. And here we're double stacking already in a fight. Ascend, they have been super aggressive. I like the way they play. They have the traditional comp, but they do play aggressive. And as you can see, they actually decided not to fight. This is a really cool tactic, pushing a team, making them feel uncomfortable, and then rotating away so that you can get to safe area. And that's what they did here. And they're gonna actually end up in a fight as well, because you see right now Z Division is actually already in a situation. So now they're gonna be pushing this. I like what they're doing here. And they have the traditional composition at the moment: Caustic, Gibby, and Valkyrie. So you got IG, Ascend, and Division all right next to each other, and it's gonna pop off. There's no way around this situation for all the teams. Maybe one team might get away and then the two of them will fight, but it's very hard. And as you can see right now, IG lost a player and they decided to get out of the situation because they understood there's two teams and it's not necessary to take that fight. Ascend pushing it, and I like what they did here. They took over the situation. They really played it well to push that team out, but it's a little late. You don't get anything out of just pushing a team. Look at Alliance in the middle of it, losing two of their players. Oh no, not looking good for Alliance. They got to back out. They do have a Valkyrie, but she is hurting, and Alliance gets eliminated right away. The first team to get eliminated is Alliance. Again, make your predictions. Tell me what you feel, what you think. Personally, I am all for whoever has a crypto to win this tournament. That's my goal. Well, we seeing Scar right now pop off a little bit. 100 Thieves are busy in the feed as well. A couple teams are doing what they do. Might actually move my camera, folks, just because I think I could do better if I'm like right here. Or what are we gonna do? We're gonna be right down here. Try not to disturb the action, and shrink my screen a little bit too while I'm at it. And oh my god, Optic Gaming is in it right now. There we go. All right, perfect. And good stuff. Liquid trying to fight the situation. There's no way out of this. And this is one of those situations where you got to try to find an advantage. I don't like where Optic Gaming is. They're down below. They're trying to get above. It's not a good look for them right now. The decision making is going to be key. Are we going to try to push this together? Can we flank them? What are we going to do? That's what Optic Gaming is currently thinking. They're down low and they want to push this fight. And I love the fact that they're being aggressive. The issue is Liquid Gaming, you know, are currently holding this spot really good. They have a Loba though. If they would have switched that with a Caustic, they would have been very dangerous. It would have been hard to even get in the building. But for now, they're doing their thing, keeping it, and it's gonna be a stalemate for the moment. There's a third party right behind these guys, and oh my god, look at this. 100 Thieves trying to take this fight, and my goodness, almost getting taken out there. Valkyrie gets here pretty right. Onmu, we know that guy. He's currently doing some things, popping off, and Team Liquid figuring it out as they go, keeping their position for the moment. I like what they were able to do here. And Optic Gaming down a player, and again, gonna pick him back up, but remember, there's a third party here, so any little situations, you can see Team Liquid popping off right there, down, going down. And by the way, on the kill feed, TSM also doing some work, so getting a lot of different action going on. Liquid is hurting bad. They might need to get out of this whole area after they revive their teammates if they can. Gil figuring it out right now, but he's probably going to get pushed from Optic Gaming also. So there it is right there. Optic Gaming coming in, and oh wow, look at that. Eliminated Team Liquid by Optic Gaming, and TSM also getting some kills as well. So there's a lot going on right now, guys. Plenty of stuff going on. TSM is in the building trying to fourth party this, and they're doing a good job. I don't know about that grenade by Hal. I was very careful, but you love what you see right now. Great stuff so far. My oh my. And I think I got this at 720. We're gonna turn this up. Turn it up to 1080, baby. There we go. Come say hi, man. I know y'all be stalking me. And right now, TSM fire in this situation. They really came out and did some things, and that's what you want to see. This is the big situation for them, you know. And man, oh man, Al getting super aggressive. His teammates on the inside need to make a push with him, and they're trying here, but it's not easy. There's a lot of smoke, caustic gas. They got to be careful. I like this aggression right here by TSM. It's like they want to win. They know what it takes. All right, these are all-star lineup. It's not like they're just one good player and a couple rookies. These are all-star lineup. Respect for all these players. They've been the best, showcasing it over and over and over. And you know, as you can see right now, they're doing what they known for. It's not like this is new, and this is actually typical for them. And they're in the ring, they're comfortable. This is a easy win for them, and they don't have any worry anymore. Now they can stack up all of these goods, pretty much control this for the rest of the game if they wanted to. Not for the rest, but for the next 2 rounds. And what happens is, with a caustic, yes, it's so difficult to deal with that type of area. So I'm pretty excited about what could be. Okay, understand that things can change easily, but we'll see. AD here currently holding their spot right now, and I like what they're doing. They're a little bit spread out. One of their players is scouting behind them, make sure that they're good. And I actually am a player who does that often, not because I think I'm the best or anything like that, but because I have awareness of situations. I kind of see, you know, the field, and I'm like, okay, my team is good where they're at. I just need to check ahead or behind us, make sure we're not getting third party, we're getting pushed or anything like that. So smart moves by AD here at the moment, trying to figure it out. Again, this is a very tall task to ask any and every team coming out. And NRG looking like they're a little bit busy here. We got to be careful. There's plenty of teams right where they are. There's about 6 already trying to get deep into the ring, and that's where every team always has a scout. It's just smart, you know. You don't want to give yourself the disadvantage. So actually, hold on a second. I'm getting my rewards right now. Aha! Getting Apex rewards for watching. Okay, okay. I mean, I'll take it. I ain't mad. Yeah. Okay, the drops were today. That's why. Only got to watch 3 hours. I'm gonna watch 10. But yeah, so anyway, so good. So good. Some good play by TSM. And again, honestly, I expect it. Sadly, it's not surprising. And even if it was, that's good. But right here, Ascend actually deep in it. We saw them in a fight earlier, and now they're actually getting ripped up at the moment. Good stuff right here by Cloud9, putting in the work. Stay naughty, doing his job. 2 kills right there. That was a good push by them. Again, when you're this aggressive against these superior teams, you know, they're literally like the 2% in the world when it comes to Apex. You know, this whole lobby is 2% in the world. Okay. No offense to anybody that's watching or even my players. To compete in this level, you're gonna have to really put in the time and energy. Can't just casually play Apex and think that you'll even. So when you're watching it, you gotta also have that respect for them for that skill level and ability to be that skilled, you know. So super hyped. We'll see what happens. I want to keep track of the teams with crypto. All right, I want to see the teams that are rocking crypto. And I saw some earlier. I think it was IG International, but they got eliminated. I don't even remember. Got to look later and find out as we go who is doing what, you know. I think that's my bet, so I want to keep that in mind. Hopefully, we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, good vibes, some good music. Looking good, guys. Feeling good, guys. Let me hear this real quick for a second. Yeah, the music is good. All right, so we're watching this cinematic. I like these cinematic views. I do that when I have my host my tournaments, and I just love it. I wish I could do that full time, like. But there's so much action that you don't want to ruin the experience, you know. But right here, you're looking at Division. They're gonna probably try to rat it out for the remainder of the game here. This isn't the best scenario, but you don't want to give up any points that you don't need to. So we'll see what happens. And look at this, 100 Thieves, been comfortable swapping shields, figuring out their game plan. I don't like their positioning out in the open like that. It's dangerous. And I like right here, Burgers trying to sort it out. Again, I say something, but it's situational. You know, they're not going to stand out there that long for 100 Thieves. And I'm sure they just finished downing a team because they had low health. And they swapped shields and got some things rolling. But we'll see. But I'm looking at Burger right now, and they have... Everybody's playing traditional. I want to see the pick rate after like 3 games or something. The pick rate on this. You're going to see Caustic, Gibby, and Valk on the top 3 easily. But I wonder what else is being played. We're looking at it live, but you know. And Dark Zero here also using the same comp. It's going to be like a high percentage, man. It's going to be like probably 90% of all the picks are just Valkyrie, Caustic, and Gibby. You can see right here, Cloud9 got a Seer instead of a Caustic. So a lot of information. Seer's incredible when it comes to information. He makes life difficult in the battles once he pulls out his ultimate. And then on top of it, it's tactical. And look at this. TSM is getting pushed. Cloud9 is in the mix, about to suppress them, and EXO got eliminated as well. Oh man, it's about to go down. Cloud9 out in the open. They got to figure out where they're going to rotate, either push or rotate. And right now they got to be very careful because guess who's next door? I call them Fury because they are fast and furious, and I love their composition. No Gibby. No Gibby. I respect any team that doesn't play Gibby, especially in the finals. That's crazy. It's crazy, but it's beautiful. It's one of the best confidence that you can have to not have the crutch of that bubble. You know, you got to respect that. And I'm liking what I'm seeing by Cloud9. They're actually even putting in work here. I think they're on another level. You know, it's one of those things when you get in the moment. In the moment, are you getting crushed, or are you excelling? And Cloud9 definitely looks like they're doing it right now. Got some good kills, and I don't have like a spreadsheet for the stats. I got to look that up, but I'm sure they have it somewhere. It would be nice if I could have it live. They were doing it before, and I don't know what's going on. Must have turned that off. It was a cool feature to be able to keep track of everything. Yeah, let me look around on their website while we talk. Events. Nope. Championship. Come on, man. Yeah, they're not. They don't have it on the website. All right, here we go. Definitely not. Definitely not. Looking real tight right now. This is the best moments right here when round 5 starts, especially with these pro lobbies. It'll go from like 17 to 6 or 8, the most players, and it's already dropping down. Already 4 teams, 5 teams just went down as I said that. Literally. I love it. This is the mayhem moments. The cameraman can't keep up no matter what they do. It's like too many things happening at once. Pretty insane. You can see, look, 3 teams right on top of each other, all just sitting there. The madness. Yeah, so they don't have the actual stats on the website for some reason. They've done it before. I'm not sure why they changed their system. It's actually really cool. Must have took a lot of time and energy to do that. They just gave it up. I get it. It is what it is. NRG still in the building. 9 teams left. 9 teams left. Does this work? It does. Ooh, it works. We know who's still alive. So let's take a quick look. You got, oh, Burger's gone. Fnatic, IG. I love it. Ooh. Okay, so we got TSM, NRG, AD, Cloud9, GMT, IGN, Fnatic, and Scars as the final 8 take off right now. And I like this. It's a cool little feature that's helpful. It's better than nothing. Man, oh man, it's looking real good right now. The way Cloud9 is so aggressive right now, I actually really respect it and could appreciate their confidence as they're pushing into Scars right now. And to take the fight, this Peacekeeper hits are going nuts. R301 to try to get the finishes. And man, props to R9. They basically wiped out Scar for the most part. There it is, eliminating them fully. Whew. 7 teams left now. Looking real good for Fnatic, holding the top area, getting some good Sentinel shots and charging it up. Popping off with that thing. Beautiful shots with the Sentinel right now by Yuka. Man, oh man, Fanatics in a great position for the moment. And we're going to take a look at Cloud9 as they rotate, trying to rotate a little deeper. They have a lot of space to play with. Man, Cloud9 looks like the team with the best position right now. IG International, who we're watching, are currently in a fight, so they're going to have to try to win this. Can they handle it is the question. We're going to find out right now. Some EVA 8. Wow, I haven't seen that gun in as much as we used to. I mean, it looks like GMT coming in, swapping shields, cleaning up a little bit, getting some work done. They got a Gibby being a problem here. He's doing some great things, but he gets eliminated. GTM somehow getting it right, but they're going to try to revive their players. They're most likely going to get a third-party situation in a second, but that was great stuff by them. And man, oh man, it's literally only 3 teams left. All right, you're looking at Cloud9, who's on point right now. NRG and GTM. Those are the last 3 teams in this scenario. And man, oh man, the grand finale can happen now. How is it going to play out is the question. We shall see. And NRG is sitting comfortable, actually. They can hold this for a little while. They have to be careful with any type of strikes that are going to be coming from the right side where both teams are. You got Cloud9 above NRG and then GMT just on the outside. And the question is, who is going to take the fight? Who's going to push it to try to take over? That's the question. Now, we don't know. It's going to be a tough ask. Very difficult to figure out who is and who isn't going to make the push. It looks like GMT can get hit by Cloud9 here. Cloud9 gets a little bit aggressive, throw some nades, hit them with Valk's ult, try to use everything they can. Even if they use their Gibby bubble on that team, they can finish them off, and then it'll just be a one-on-one scenario. NRG from the bottom pushes. GMT can also do some work, and it looks like Gibby ults are popping off right now. They're not hitting GTM, and Cloud9 will have to drop down in just a second, but before they do, GMT is currently fighting against NRG, so this is perfect for Cloud9. They can come in for the win in this situation. Madness at its finest. GTM trying to down to their last player. Can they survive with a Valk? They do, but it's 1-on-3, and somehow, are you kidding me? Beautiful game 1. Valkyrie is the greatest. I'm just gonna tweet it. Oh man, that was crazy. So yeah, so in that situation, if they show the replay, which they better, freaking Valkyrie, oh man, GMT had 1 player left, and Valkyrie flew up and allowed the other 2 teams to eliminate each other, and then got the last kill. It was a clutch Valkyrie. If he didn't have Valkyrie, he would have never done that. The game might have been different. Shout out to Valkyrie, the greatest. I just called her the greatest. Oh man, nerf Valk. This is the new meta. GMT in the building. That was a crazy game, and look at the scores. 21 points for GMT. Did pretty. Cloud9 did amazing. They got 21 also without getting first place. They tied the first place team. And then on top of that, NRG with 15 total. That's good stuff. So those 3 teams are nice. That's the results, but that's not the final overalls, guys. So you got to wait until a couple minutes. I'm not sure how long they'll take to showcase that. But the interesting things that I want to point out now is some of these teams have 0. Ascend, EXO, Alliance all have 0. And then other teams have 1 point, like Liquid, 100 Thieves, so much more. That just shows you it was a rough start for some teams, but doesn't mean anything, because in game 2 it can reverse the roles, and those teams with 1 point or 0 will catch right back up. But man, let's give the credit where it is due. You're looking at Mr. Rambi, I call him, 2,000 plus damage and 7 kills. He carried GMT big time. He carried hard, even with his hair all fuzzy like that, somehow carrying. He looked at him, he looked like he want to cry. That was the game of his life. If he can do that again and again and again, he's gonna pop off, man. And that's what it's all about right there. Greatness at its finest. Somebody asked me yesterday how I feel about these championships. I think they do a really good job presenting them. And here we go. Let's look at the real scores. Overall leaderboards. NRT with 25. So they actually surpass GMT. Cloud9 with 23, also surpassing the team who won the first game. Then you have GMT Esports, who won that last game. But remember, they all started with points ahead before the matches started. So NRG and Cloud both had some points. GMT had 0 points going into the round. So all of these teams, their scoring is also the advanced points that you get rewarded. You know, so looking good. A little quick scenario that I just want to pause. I'm looking at Liquid with 1, Ascend with 0, Alliance with 0, 100 Thieves with 1, AIM with 1, Optic Gaming with 2, Scars with 2, Division with 3. This is a tough scenario for them to start off with, but that doesn't mean much because things can change quickly, guys. It doesn't take very much to take things to the next level. So super hyped. Feel pretty good about the quality of the game. So all I care about is, for me as a caster, when I do cast this, I'm not casting this today, but if I was, the quality, man. How good are these teams? You know, how good can you be? And we see it clearly. It's just a start, but so good so far. So good. All right, so we're looking at Vicky and, well, man, I've been looking at these guys 3 days in a row. I gotta, well, 4 days in a row. And this was it right here when Valk went up. First of all, you got a second to breathe, right? She barely had any fuel in this last situation. She dropped down, and this is where she saved herself. She got one player down. She flew up. They eliminate each other. One last player, and she killed them right there. And that, my friends, is why Valk is the greatest all of a sudden. I've been saying she's the best. I loved her. I think she's the most fun, but she's the most useful. Just amazing, you know, the joy. I love it. Hey, speaking of love it, man, this mobile game, I gotta give them credit, man. I played the mobile game. I got addicted. I'm not even a mobile player, but I enjoyed it. Let's check out these scores as we look. 500K for the first place, 300K for the second place, 200K for the third place, 160 for fourth place, and so on and so on. But what you gotta know here is, bro, you're playing a video game, okay? The thing that people say is child's play, and you're making 500K off of this match. You know, I was talking to my step pops today, and he's like, how much are you getting out of that? Because I told him, hey, I can't. He wanted to go to the gym later, and I'm like, I can't go to the gym later, man. I gotta host I gotta do a watch party for this game. It's a $2 million prize. He's like, really? He's like, thought I was playing or something. I'm like, no, I'm hosting it. Gonna do a watch party, you know. But he doesn't know about this stuff, so he's just like, well, how much you making? You making some of that? And I'm like, bro, no, what the heck? Well, yeah. So good stuff here overall. At the moment, we're getting a quick break. It's always like a 5-minute break in between, and just getting players prepped and giving everybody a moment to breathe and getting right. That's funny because they actually follow my format and what I thought was best for the players. Quick 5-minute break in between. That means you can run to the bathroom, and not everybody's the first place winner, so a lot of the teams can take a break right when they pass. If they die, they can go get something to drink, something to eat, go to the bathroom, etc., etc. Okay, I'm back. Quick sneeze, baby, please. Let me go into me I gotta tweet. I gotta post this up on the Discord. Got bruh. There we go. Hey man, I got some new music if you're listening to right now. Really hyped about it because I was playing like 7 songs and wasn't so good, but now we got like 30 songs, so it's like a good hours or so of music going down. Check this guy out, man. What is he from the Ireland? He's about to pull out a ukulele or whatever it's called. I could dig it, man. He just reminded me. It's just like a quick flashback of Steve Urkel. Oh, man, popping though. It's popping. I'll give my man props there with the Valk. Like I said, the thing with Valk is people have to, like, if you want to nerf her, I get it. She's extreme. I told them to nerf the ultimate. You want to make it very long. 5 minutes wait. Like, so if you use it, you're gonna have a hard time waiting for it to come back. Slow down the acceleration of it going up so that people can beam them down. Too bad for you. Can't just Valk out in the middle of a fight. And then for her flying, lower the fuel, and then also if she runs out of fuel, it takes way longer to recharge. Hey, what's up, B? Couple females that I've interacted with on streams and through social medias. I didn't even notice. I think that was Nikki, Abs, and a couple of other cool content creators from the Apex scene. Awesome. Yeah, there's so many people that I know that are there. It's crazy. But no, so as I was saying, that'll be my nerf to Valk. People will be mad and she's useless. I wouldn't say she's useless. She's critical in critical moments. We can do it that way. What's going on, everybody in the chat? I hope y'all enjoying. We just hanging out. I was talking about Valk nerfing. I love her right now, so I don't want her nerf. But if we did, it would be what I said I think would be best. Same thing with Gibby. Gibby needs to not have a tactical so easy. It's got to take him 4 minutes for a tactical. I don't care. That sounds crazy, but that bubble needs to be priceless when it pops up, especially since it's unbreakable. If you're not going to make it breakable, make it take 4 minutes to recharge. You know, even with accelerants, you got to use like 7 accelerants to level them up quick. That's just my opinion. Gibby's bubbles a crutch, and that's why everybody uses him. Nothing wrong with it. I'm not hating on it, but if we're gonna nerf him, do what I say. You did. But we're looking good, man. Game number 2 about to get underway. Cats is prepping. I'm feeling real good, just relaxing. I gotta get a quick drink in a minute and a snack. Come back and just chill. Should be good. Should be good, baby. Been a fun game 1, to be honest. I didn't think GMT was gonna win. They had 2 players down. I'm like, oh, he's gonna die. And he just flew up, took a break in the sky, came back down, and clutched it up. Perfect example of why Valkyrie is so powerful. You know, baby. All right, so game number 2 is about to start. You could tell players are prepping. Team Burger in the building. I gotta respect Burger. They become a fan favorite. When I first seen them a couple months ago, I can't remember the first qualifier or something like that, when they were just getting in, grooving, I was like, damn, I like their name because I like burgers. And that was it. And then they started really popping off, and it was pretty awesome. And that's the type of thing you want to see, you know? Just fun times. Let me check something. Yeah, what's everybody's predictions? How y'all feeling about these events? You know, if you're a player, are you aspiring to be there? And look, some more people I know. No, she isn't there, is she? I thought she was in France. There's a lot of people out there that, bro, if I would have went, I would have been shaking and hugging people the whole time, not being able to sit. So many people I know already. Man, I should have been there. Unfortunately, it's rare times you hear me say that out loud, but I definitely should have been there. Should have went. And I had a ticket. Somebody gave me a ticket. They invited me. Just did not go. It is what it is. See you next time. I got that trophy though. That's wild. I didn't even know that it glue like that. I've seen the regular version of it. They're actually beaming lights on that. I don't think that's glows like that. Looks fire though. Yeah, they're beaming the lights on it. That's nice. Yeah. It's actually gold, guys. It's right behind me, right here on my camera. Actually, let me go and put a big camera. That is the trophy right behind me. It. Doing a bad job here, but I ain't moving my chair. Ain't nobody got time for that. All right, game 2. Starting off. And it's going down. You know what? I like Stormpoint a lot. It gave us a new meta. It changed things, man. It changed things. Stormpoint was fire. Stormpoint is fire. Let me go and post this up, spam the chat a little bit. Okay, back to the game. Oh my. All right, so we're looking at IG, Dead Center, Optic Gaming, and IG will be going head to head. But check out AD right next door. You got Division also in the building, Scars right next door. These guys keep getting the ring like every time so far. A lot of these teams were here. Forge the Rings also, and NRG as well. PSM is actually very close to the ring, and they keep getting an antenna. Some of this music is questionable, but I don't mind. It's like a funky jazz slash. I don't know what the heck it is. I ain't even mad. Did that not work? Apologies. Like my thing is not connected. Not working. No. Is that what's happening? How many people came by on Twitch? 8. Apologies for everybody that came by through Twitter, I mean. But all the comments are not working, man. Thanks. Thanks. It's all good. I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, all these places, Twitter, and I'm just checking some things while I'm here. All right, I hope y'all enjoying. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let this audio play, see how that works out.
Liquid already looking to try and make a little bit of a rotation here, and
oh, they're gonna get the knock as well.
You gotta be careful. That missile swarm can hit hard, and Nathan has already gone down.
Yeah, Nathan down here for NRG, and what a topsy-turvy day it was for Team Liquid yesterday. Storm Point was not good for them. 3 games where they were contested, and 3 games where they got no points on the board. But for now, they're looking a little bit more solid. The same cannot be said here for NRG, as Nathan has fallen. Sweet's having his shield cells broken as well, or having to use the shield cells to get the shields back up, I should say. And Rocker's just trying to get anywhere near him to get this game back on track.
How desperate do Liquid get for these kills, and who else has been able to hear this commotion to potentially pick up the third party? But NRG just doing what they can to stay alive at the moment. But Sweet goes down, and NRG, this looks like the beginning of the end here in match number 2.
One player alive for NRG. Not the start they would have wanted. I wanted to talk about how impressive they have been as well. Maybe not this game, the best opportunity to do so, but here comes Team Liquid again. I mean, the flatline shots very, very crispy from them. And while we do have the opportunity not only to talk about Team Liquid, just a quick mention, the toughest lobby, like what the pros were saying to me, NRG dominated it, Dan. First place, 92 points. To put that in context, if you missed it, second place Furia, 67. That is a chasm when it comes to points.
I think what was important was the amount of victories that NRG were able to find as well when we talk about match point format. But Ascend, they're in a little bit of a troublesome situation here over in the mill. A lot of the teams have already rotated to the mill. They realize that this is going to be one of those circles that's a little bit more predictable. They've seen it before. They know how to play it. But there is not much room to play when it comes to mill, especially when you realize that Optic Gaming dropped there and would have already set up shop.
Yeah, Optic are still here, just to the western side of the mill, towards away from these two sort of huge buildings that are in the middle of it. Another team who's going to be pretty happy, I wanted to just mention, is going to be Team Liquid. The building they're holding down and the fact that they're playing Loba as well means they're going to get resources. They're going to have ammo to play with. They're going to have potential shield swap batteries as the bodies fall in and around them as that zone starts to close. And now Alliance, they did it the Alliance way, as they would say themselves. Looked a little bit shaky on the first couple of days, but when it mattered, they really did turn up. Speaking of which, turning up, Kishira has unfortunately gone down. And it's
all right, I'm back.
But even though we've lost a couple of players,
we lay back over here.
20 squads up. That includes NRG, who were the first team to really lose some players, but they've still been able to scarper away, stay alive, because we know how important it can be to rat your way out, get those extra couple of placement points, because they really could make the difference.
They had a thing with Rayman wearing the wrong color socks. Hey man, listen, the dude's busting his ass working 12-hour days, bro. It is not easy out here getting no sleep.
Not just in a game, but maybe just for a day. If they win that first 3v3,
hey, should I leave this audio on while I talk over it?
Speaking of rolling,
I'm interested.
Players rejoining the game, and it looks like NRG are back up to 2. Unfortunately for Sweet, though, the IGL is going to be out.
I might turn this up a little bit.
He's going to have to watch from the sides.
2 is better than 1, though, and at least you've got more of a chance to get to the late game, more of a chance to win an engagement. It's going to be difficult, but...
Let me lower them for a little bit. keep doing my commentary for a little bit, guys. But yeah, so far so good. Still 20 teams. NRG did just lose a player, but oh, look at this strat. I love it. Thermite basically damaging all the spiders. That's such a pro strat right there. Actually never done that, and that just tells you just small little things like that you can learn it. Really clear it out. He literally opened up like 5-6 nests through one thermite, shot at them real quick. They backed off into the thermite, and yeah, pro status, baby. Pro status. What you know about that? So rooting for NRG to actually perform. They're number one so far, 25 points, but they're down a player. Still could do a lot of work with 2 guys, trust me. You know, but we will see. Cloud9 chilling out in the ring. It's the first ring. Nobody really cares, you know. It's too easy in the first ring, so ain't nobody sweating it. You know, shout out to my man Games, also showing some love. Appreciate you. I'm enjoying this a lot. I'm casually vibing now because I know it might be a long day. You know, NRG got 25. A couple of these guys scored pretty good. Let's look at their stats real quick. I want to get a quick update on this and give you guys the info, the 411 on what is going down. And it's loading. Thanks. Oh, it's gonna load for a while. Right now, Fnatic's going at it. You gotta be very careful there. Wadi's about to catch. And they have to push this right here because Gibby is down. They have one of their teammates down as well, so they can actually suppress if they do it right. Now they got their full team, so it's looking good for them right now. I was saying a push because one of their players are down, so you gotta have a teammate that's aggressive while the other one is surviving so that they can't get pushed. Ooh, beautiful stuff here with the Seer tactical and the finish here. Wow. Fury Road, as I call them, cleaning up shop right there, eliminating Fnatic, but NRG's in the mix as well. I'm loving NRG right now being aggressive, even though they're down a player. You saw them just body one of these guys. Wow, beautiful shots with the 30-30, and this is solid stuff from NRG. 2-manning it and pushing a team all the way back is a beautiful thing right now. And look at this, forcing them to Valk ult. Oh my goodness. NRG saying we're not leaving this lobby without some points. They got a couple kills there, which was good stuff. I feel like I want to add this. Oh no, I messed up. Sorry about that, folks. Just trying to add a extension, but come on, man. Put this back to normal. There we go. Hold on. So this screen isn't the way I want it. Let me go ahead and fix that. Perfect. So I'm having a problem with these stats. They're supposed to pop up on the side here, but I guess they're offline at the moment. Great stuff by NRG. Not settling, right? Somebody loses the player, they'll hide out for the whole time and rat it out. It's not a pro level status. Right now they push the team back and they eliminate one of the other team's things, giving themselves a better chance and scoring points along the way. And they can loot up everything inside that person's death box. It was a great third-party push there by NRG, and man, gotta give them credit. They got 25 already. Settling for less would be unnecessary. You know, understand placement is important, but if you can get yourself some kills, you have to in these lobbies because there's so many good players and You're doing yourself a disservice just trying to get placement only. You know, it's a hard balance. A lot of people can't do both or whatever. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Everybody's in the back chilling. They caught him. Let me another picture of the casters hanging out. I guess it's the green room, but it's like a white and red room. All right, Exo sitting here throwing grenades, and this is one of my favorite things to do in a fight is spam nades at the start and then see what happens after, you know, because you can destroy somebody with the nades, or at least just throw them off balance and get them off of your atmosphere. And look at this Caustic trying to help beat this here. He might actually do it just from the gas alone, and he does. Wow, the gas saved that team, but they have Division right below trying to press them, and they're about to push this fight right now. They got to be aggressive because they almost have the Gibby down. If they do, that's going to be ridiculously good for them. Dark Zero trying to get in on the action as well, trying to take out the Division. There's a lot going on. Solid stuff by Dark Zero here. Good stuff right here. They got a really good push. They have a good angle, but now they're getting hit from above. That's another team. TSM coming in for the third, fourth, fifth party. This is a fifth party right now. That's how good this lobby is right now, that we're getting a fifth party from TSM above. And here comes TSM in a second. They're going to take Dark Zero out, and then they're going to continue to push to finishing wiping this lobby here. And there goes Division. Now TSM eats all this for themselves. They have to be careful because I'm sure the whole lobby's heard the noise. And look at this, Scars coming in. And one of Scar's players gets down. And on top of that, look at Burger right above. My gosh, this is like an eighth party right here scenario. And let's see who can survive. Scars getting eliminated. Tough situation. They got Burgers and TSM attacking them at the same time. TSM is super comfortable under that bridge. They picked up everything that they needed, and now they're just going to get to the ring and relax. They got a couple good kills, but most of all, I would think, you know, getting all the loot, being geared up for the final fights. There's still 13 teams. This is exactly what you want if you're TSM. The problem is where are they going to land in this rotation? It's not very good. There's a lot of high grounds, and this is why Apex's design is so good, and other companies need to follow suit. Having these high grounds and choke points, stopping a team. Oh, wait a minute. Can Burger down the Valk? Nope. Almost did. Beautiful shots, though. But you can see these high ground areas really cause trouble because you're rotating, you're trying to get in, and it doesn't work out in your favor. And that, right, friends, is definitely a thing that you got to watch out for. And my oh my, right now Burgers are very busy. Beautiful shots with the triple take, my favorite sniper slash shotgun weapon in the game. None better. You can argue all you want, but TSM and Cloud9 going at it. This is like an old rivalry here. Is it really? I'm making up stories. But yeah, those guys are in a fight. The cameraman need to move it over there. But they have Burger also trying to hit this third party situation. And beautiful shots by Burger. Now his teammate needs to step in, which they do there with a charge rifle shot. Ooh. The bow check sitting pretty. Burger doing a good job here against Space Station. Space Station getting hit pretty hard by Burger, and they got one of their players down, but gotta be careful here. The ultimate is coming in right now, and look at this. Burger pushing in against TSM, trying to clear them out. Gotta love it. In this scenario right here, TSM has two teams on them. They have to finish a fight. They have to either get aggressive against one team, push the other, or get out of the whole situation. In this type of thing, you have to make a decision, and it's got to be fast, because the moment another team sees you and both teams see you, they will push you, you know, in that third party type of scenario, and then you're trapped. There's not much you can do after that. TSM currently between two teams, and they're not the only team facing situations. There's a bunch of other teams out there, and the ring is going to close soon, so Cat's got to be very careful in this scenario. And TSM's about to make a move. They have to back out of this area in a minute, and they're going to run right into Ascend, and oh my goodness, and there they are. Now they're really in the thick of it. Both teams will pressure them, and it's going to be a tough situation. The ring is also closing, so it's a doozy to be in, and we'll see how it works out. All alone, Rip is trying to survive. Hal's about to bolt his way out and probably just play for position on his own, because the ring and the enemies are all pressing him. And he does get away on his own, but really rough situation that he's gonna be facing all these teams. See what he could do on his own. It'll be interesting. Right now, Burgers are deep in it, and this is where the action is. There's 8 teams at the moment. You're gonna see everybody else wipe this down, about 3 or 4 in just a second, as teams decide where they're gonna rotate, and we'll see it happen. Just a minute. And we're gonna see Hal. Oh, this is the first time I watch Hal play on his streams. I usually only watch during tournaments and on highlights and stuff like that. But we'll see if he rats well. Sure he does. That's not something a high level player does all the time, because they're busy being great, but it happens and you have to be good at it. And look at 100 Thieves right now, trying to suppress here and doing some work with these nades. And check it out, he has a Kraber. 10 shots still left in that thing, so you got to be very, very worried about it. Damn, it looks like 100 Thieves are extra comfortable where they are. I actually really like 100 Thieves composition. Newcastle, and look at Reps, he's still alive. 100 Thieves are backing out of that situation, rightfully so. They did get beamed a bit. Luckily it didn't affect them. The ring is closing, so it's no need to hold that position. They had a great position over there. And check this out, right in the ring again with a Caustic and a Watson. They're gonna be comfortable. 100 Thieves might take this round. It's gonna be my prediction. Man, it looks like Rips. Oh, he gets eliminated. I said it. I spoke too early. 100 Thieves are doing good right here, popping these shots, but they got to be careful. There's a team on the inside of where they are, and they can get third partied right away, so they have to be careful. I'm loving 100 Thieves setup though. It's a really smart idea when you have Newcastle and Watson together. That's a great combination in my opinion. And look at Watson. GMT trying to come back. Could GMT be the winners again? That'll be crazy. Nope, I spoke. The curse is real, because GMT is down to their last player, and they're gonna have to figure this out. He was the guy who survived and somehow gave his team a chance in this situation. GMT surviving. 4 last players. We'll see if he can do it again. I doubt it, but it would be insane. Hilarious. Oh, he's edging with the ring. Look at this. It's hilarious. Oh man, the 100. I told you guys 100 Thieves. I feel like they got it. Like they're good to go. They don't have a Gibby in this situation, which is sucky because they're gonna get hit. And here it comes right now. As I say it, Cash's curse is happening. The Gibby ult will destroy teams over here with a Caustic. And right now, woo, AD's trying to get in on the pressure for 100 Thieves. And they fight him. There's only 3 teams left. So Fury, aka Fury, is what I call him for now, since I'm not casting. It's not professional right now. Fury's below, AD above with 100 Thieves, trying to pressure them. And here it is. The actual fight begins. This is it right now. The decision is made to take this fight. And 100 Thieves look like they're going to be eliminated. And yes, they are. And last 2 teams, Fury versus AD. And can Fury do what they've been doing? They've been showcasing greatness. And of course, AD's no slouch. And there it is. Good stuff. That was great. Oh man, somebody just gave me the reward on Twitch. Let me see, man. What are you talking about? I'm busy right now, but I'll take it. I ain't mad at you. What is it? With a devotion skin? What does it look like? I can't see it. All right, so I got the hollow for the ALGS glitched. I got the digital jammer. They're gonna give me a revenant skin and then a low-key flex gun charm for watching, which I mean, I'm watching without all that, but that's a cool drops. I'll take it. I'll take it. If you're watching on Twitch, you can get the thing. So look at these match right here. Fury, AD, 100 Thieves, GMT doing great right here. Understand, this is just game 2. Whoever gets to 50 has a chance to win. This is not about the highest points. Get to 50, then you have to get first place overall. That's what match point stands for. It's not easy, guys. And we'll see in a minute the overall view. This is just match 2 results. When we see the overall view, we can talk about who's what and what's happening on the scores, you know. Actually, I'm gonna refresh this page while that's taking forever. They're not gonna show the overview yet anyways. Commercials. Hey, thank y'all for watching. I hope y'all enjoying. I'm just casually doing a watch party, enjoying myself, kicking back, and getting deeper into these games, man. The best part is when they reach 50, because it's anybody's game from there, and everybody has to watch out for the person with 50. Try to eliminate them ASAP. It becomes very cutthroat and like desperation moments. It's a pretty intense thing. I love it. I miss match point so much. Can't wait for it to come back. In my tournaments, we had to take a pause and kind of reset how we do things. I want to try to build something special. So yes, sir. But it's been going good, man. These matches are good. Here it is, the overall views. Wow. Fury is at 39, GMT's at 31, AD's at 31, NRG's at 27, Cloud9's at 25. All of those teams in one game can actually get to 50. The very next game, one of those teams could get to 50, but they have to win the next game after that. So it's a lot of hard work. On top of getting there to 50, you have to go and get first place overall on the next match or one of the next matches. Same thing with the rest of this lobby. All these players might be low, as you can see. Alliance, Team Liquid, Ascend, Dark Zero, Division, they're all in single digits. All of the people in the from 11 down, Single digits, but that don't mean nothing. Look at who's there. She's so cute. I'm about to DM her. Bruh, I see a bunch of guys I know, a bunch of females I know. Cass is enjoying himself. These girls be caught slipping, bro. You know them girls that be on Instagram looking all single and like every picture's by themselves, and you're like, okay, she doesn't have a boyfriend. And then next thing you know, you catch them in an event and they're like hugging up on some guy. It's like, oh, we caught you. We caught you, dog. We caught you. Don't act like we don't know, bro. You know. So far, so good. This was a really good situation down below because Fury was just letting 100 Thieves finish the fight, and then Fury came in. Fury came in for the finish right now, and that was critical for them to not have to be the team doing all the work, eliminating both teams. They just came in for the finale. So, it's tough. The thing is that, you know, 100 Thieves had the roof, Fury had the inside of the building, and then AD was on the roof as well. So that's where they got the benefit of the doubt, you know. Look at Newcastle. I love Newcastle. First of all, I think he's pretty interesting compared to Gibby. No offense, but Gibby's just like a handicap for every team. Like it's like, oh, a crutch. It's like, bruh, can we get a little more skill with Newcastle? You have to really place it properly, and you only have a certain amount of setup there, and then you can use it to your advantage as well. And there's other things he does too, but I absolutely love been bringing. Oh snaps, let my PlayStation. Oh man, what a rookie. So far so good. It's been a great day, guys. I'm not sure how y'all feeling about it, but I'm loving it. I'm probably gonna let them talk during the match. Oh, they're on a break. They are on a break. Can I see the scores? Let me see. Yep. So back to the scores. Let's check it out one more time and talk about it for a second. I wish I could make this bigger though. It's like very small and you guys can't actually see it. They don't allow me to pull it off of the screen either. So basically what we're looking at is Fury, GMT, AD all in the 30s. Right? That means next game, if they pop off, they'll be right in there to win it all. If I'm one of them, I'm getting aggressive. I'm gonna go for kills. Nobody else is even close. Right? Like, no, I mean, people are close, but I'm one of those top teams. I want them to lose if I can, eliminate as many teams as I can, taking away points from everybody so that I could get to 50 and stop anyone else from getting to 50. That's what I'll play aggressive. Now that we are almost there, play aggressive. You're down 2 teams, you know, you're talking 6 points, and then you can cruise into the ring and chill out for a couple rounds, finish off the match, try to win, and you get decent placement. All they need is Fury literally needs 20. Wait, look, we got a crypto. Nice. Fury only needs, I'm lying to you, they only need 11 points. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's nothing. Wipe out 3 teams or get high placement and you're done. You know, I would go for kills just so I can prepare for when I'm at 50, I can survive. So we're looking at a lot of what I said, 46% Gibby, Valk, and Caustic. And then after that, Seer replacing Caustic. Then after that, the composition I like, which is Crypto and Watson with a Valk. Crypto's in there, man. I dig it. I could dig it. I don't see a lot of crypto plays though, so Not looking so good, guys. Not as good as I wanted. So 3 teams are in the 30s. That means they lead under 20 points. And some other teams are in their 20s. 2 teams are in their 20s. And guess who's in 6th place with 17 points? TSM. I keep saying TMS. TSM. And that's a scary thing, is because they can pop off. And they'll pop off for 20 plus points in a game. It might happen. We'll see what happens. Right now I'm blocking Vicky. Sorry, Vicky. You look beautiful. Apologies. She's like the cool gamer friend. Man, I gotta turn my camera off for a moment while they're on the screen, but yeah, so far so good. It's been a fun ride. Honestly, I think it's gonna end in 6 games. I think it'll end in 6 games. I don't think whoever gets to 50 right away will win. I think 2 other teams. It'll be like 4 teams total with 50, and then one of those players will end up finishing it off. Also depends on who performs well right now, as far as like in this situation that's coming up, because this next game can change everything. You know, one of the teams in the lower brackets pops off. Honestly, you gotta pop off. I don't like non-aggressive teams. When match point, you want to score as much as you can. Yo, man, let me hold on a second. I need to check something. All right. So game number 3, we're gonna see what happens. Again, like I said, what I like, the teams in the bottom right now, the teams that got like 10 points. Burger, Optic Gaming, close to 10 points in the teens. Burger, Optic Gaming, 100 Thieves, Space Station, TSM. One of those guys, they understand that we need to get aggressive. We don't have enough. We're almost there. Can't let these other teams get to 50 and be comfortable, and we have to get to 50 right when they get there. So I assume they'll get aggressive, and some comps might change. One of those things is, what if you're after kills, you're going to change your comp. You're not going to be defensive the whole time. You're going to pick aggressive legends. You know, we've seen TSM pull out Maggie, Fear, Valkyrie. We've seen a lot of different compositions that are more aggressive than the standard Gibby. Oh no, what did I just do? The standard Gibby Caustic Valk, which is a defensive and rotation based type players. You play those 3 when you want to win it all, when you're going for the finale and you just want to close out the games. We gonna see. All right, so game 3, well, match 3, let's just say it. And I'm liking what I'm seeing. There's a lot of teams having to rotate because the map is deep down low, which is good for and we're back in the World's Edge too. This is my favorite part, which is the comfortable nature. You're gonna see a big difference right now in some of these players' play styles as well. I want to see the compositions, honestly, because it tells you the mindset of what the teams are trying to do. If they're looking for points, for kills, or they're just trying to win to get placement. And no wrong answer. It just depends on your capability and what's going on. For example, right now, Fury's looking to win. Okay. How do I know this? They have a Fuse, Valk, and Seer. It's more of a pop off, and I want to try to get as many points as I can. You know, they don't care about getting first place. They're here to just get to 50 first. They already have 39. So you think about it, 11 points. All right, you down 3 teams, you're right there. All you're gonna need, you know, not rocket science. 11 points is pretty easy to get for a team like this good. Now, of course, I say easy, but 98% of the world isn't as good as this lobby that we have. But Fury's definitely hunting. They're hunting, and that's a team to watch because they have 39, okay, already. And it's only game 3, match 3. So plenty to look out for to see what happens, because you know, they made the decision, no Gibby, meaning we're not going to try to win the match. So and then on the opposite side, you're seeing Optic Gaming here pulling out a Gibby, Caustic, and Valk. That is tradition. And sometimes teams just don't change their comp because they want to be with what they're comfortable with. People want to play with what they're used to. As you can see, GMT, no Gibby at all either, which is something I love. I like to see teams without a Gibby because it's a different play style, and you have to be very creative to survive certain situations and knowing where to go to avoid aerial strikes and things like that. So pretty interesting in my opinion. But right now, Space Station dropping down, and there's a team to the left of them. They're going to be comfortable where they are and they don't have no trouble, but Alliance is right next door, and they're going to have either a big fight or somebody might want to rotate. Right now, Space Station doing a good job taking what they want here because nobody was there, and they're going to be super comfy for the moment. But there's a second team pressing them right on top of them, so now they have Alliance behind them and a new team stepping in as well. So this is a dangerous situation. Now, if you start a fight with one team, automatically the second team will third party you. You're going to go through a lot, and it's going to be trouble. But yeah. And look at this right now. This is interesting stuff. Optic Gaming's and Space Station right next to each other. I like this little dual view. Pretty slick. Good shot. Excuse me. And right now, looking at Ascend. Ascend has been pretty active as far as aggression goes. They haven't been performing at their capability. Actually, they only got 5 points overall in this tournament so far. So they got to figure that out. But I mean, it's been fun to watch all these other days, other tournaments. So and wow, Optic Gaming dropping right on top of a team, and it's actually about to go down right here with a Crypto. Dark Zero. Oh man, shots popping off. Greatness right here with this Peacekeeper. Man, oh man, I haven't used a digital threat in forever on the Peacekeeper. And who is the team with the Crypto? I need to know who's out there. The third party team, they're trying to push the situation. They got Optic Gaming down to their last player. He did pick up the banner, so he can actually try and rotate a bit. That Crypto drone, I think it's Exo. Ooh, let me find out. Exo is the one with the Crypto. And there it is. IG International, who only have 8 points. That's not good. So they got to get a little bit aggressive here and keep trying to push teams and trying to figure something out. They have a Watson. It's a very defensive play style. Crypto's defensive scout. He's not an aggressive scout. But interesting. So that's a team to note that does have a Crypto, which I love. And right now, IG International, just trying to figure it out right now. Only 8 points. That can turn around in one game, but you know, they had a third-party situation there. They could have got aggressive with it and finished off a team, but they did not. So, and the person left with the banner. That's never what you want to do, because they're just gonna revive their team, get stacked up, and then be ready for a fight later on. You know what? We're gonna take a moment and listen in to the calls.
And they ended up winning that game. So with that said, certainly down but not out is Furia. But if you're the rest of the lobby, you're on top of the world right now. If you're a fan of any other team but Furia, you want Furia to get taken out. But look at these shots from Scurry cross map. I've been so impressed by his play.
30-30 makes your eyes water from afar like that here too. Scurry landing those shots. He's got the nice 2x4, my personal favorite sight, as 100 Thieves are going to be able to kind of drift off to the right, see where the other squads are. Furia going to be able to get that banner, going to see if they're going to have the opportunity to deliver that banner to the beacon, because it doesn't look like they were able to access a replicator here anytime shortly, because they don't have the mobile respawn.
That's right. I don't see a Moby in the hands of Panders. Likely not. Zeratrick, a little dead zone controller action for Panders here. We've all been there as controller players as he just drifts into space. Meanwhile, you do have 100 Thieves getting the damage in, getting an early kill point in. I was chatting with Scurry, trying to get some intel from him. He wouldn't budge, but I said, look, everyone's going to know who you are if you guys get match point. You're the only team that runs Newcastle. Are you going to switch it up? He said, maybe. Winky face.
That's going to be nice to note. 100 Thieves has been putting in so much work with a dominating performance just yesterday, getting 3 in a row.
That's right. Can you believe he hit me with the maybe winky face, though?
You know, that really shows you that he means business out here.
That's true.
Maybe expecting that Thief fallout may reveal some of his plans.
Scurry's actually a troll, though. When I leaked pre-ALGL Snap chat as a joke, he was like, don't do that, bro. What the heck? I was like, are you actually mad? I'll delete it. He's like, no, are you kidding me? I'm a giant troll. Man, Scurry is always hilarious. Shout out to him. His story is obviously great. As we take a look at Optic Gaming, he got both of the reses. That's huge. And a Kraber in the hands of Skittle Cakes. They were in shambles. My man Skittle was the mayor of Shambles-Town, and slowly, brick by brick, they're building up this city. He's got a Kraber. He's going to miss that one.
How does he do it, though? How does Skittle Cakes always end up doing this? Always the clutch factor in this team.
You know, he manages to make chicken soup out of chicken other stuff. On board right now with Skittle Cakes. Making lemonade out of lemons. There you go. We'll go with that one instead. Skittle Cakes, the Kraber. Misses the first 2. Noct and Duplex just need to loot. They got to find something. They are in a pretty tough spot overall here, as he's going to get some ticks from his barrel, and he wants to push in a little bit.
Talking about the adjustment earlier on when you were highlighting a lot of players that make the swap over from controller into mouse and keyboard, Skittle Cakes is insane on another level when it comes to some of these adjustments, as they are going to be able to access the replicator, take their time outside the circle. Still got a minute left on the clock here.
That's right. That is massive. So 2 teams eliminated. We know one of them is SSG. Did not see the other one on my screen, so we'll try and get the confirmation if we can. But on board now with Cloud9, Zach Vaser finds one, still playing Seer. They want to play aggressive, and it fits their play style. I like that decision. Good shot. Oh, now he's going to get the knock. Long range. Killapose goes down. Put your sleeves back up, bro. You got to go big if you get rezzed right here.
See if they have the opportunity to even get that res. Wondering if the Caustic's still alive here as Cloud9 are going to move in. The PK shots forcing EXO to run with their tails tucked between their legs.
Sun's out, lights out for Killapose. The middle man on the EXO team that we've seen flexing them all day long. We gotta do an F-Chan for the one time later on, by the way. We'll do that a little later. Shout out to F-Chan with his pose. Killapose, though, trying to redefine it. As we're now on board of State Audio, Albertelli's gonna take some damage, but gets the knock on Zicky, and just like that, EXO is out to the hands of Cloud9. They're racking them up.
18th place here for this game. Game number 3 as C9 move into this building. They're going to have to start moving soon, though, because they're playing up the cusp of the circle.
Yeah, that's right. So C9 working their way over to Tree. Very hard edge team. They love these south zones because it gives them a chance to take these fights. Sharky with a knock on Hockeys. That's big. So keep an eye on that fight. If we could switch over and see if Alliance is able to recover, that would be great. But Cloud9 coming all the way from Climatizer as we jump on board and check out the action here for TSM. All 3 alive, all 3 able to rotate from Fragment East, and also still rocking Caustic.
A lot of teams playing on the edge of the circle. And I'm wondering if Optic Gaming are going to be able to come right back after playing outside of the circle for so long, like the likes of C9 playing on the edge, as we take a look at TSM, who are overlooking some of the action happening from afar. Team Liquid now trying to take some shots.
Ooh,
Watson,
they
he
stole
can't
the
catch
kill.
break.
Imagine if it's a toenail right there.
Twinkle toes.
I got long toenails right now. My toenail would have gotten hit, 100%.
At least he'll get clipped.
That's true. Yeah. But maybe it would have done me a favor, you know. I'm going to Gilderson's here. Gilderson's on call.
Listen,
Gilderson's
Vicky and
another kind of difference of team
Fallout are
competition,
like
right?
perfect
Loba on Storm
combo.
Point. Why do they do that on Storm Point? Well, it's because they like to drop center map in Cascade Falls, quickly loot with Loba, ultimate, the black market, and then they like to early rotate to wherever the zone is and then loot as well. But right now, Imperial Hell needs to survive. Good movement with the Verhulst, with the Valkyrie. Verhulst usually playing Valkyrie. He's going to back out.
Hal plays Valk?
A tough situation.
The fact they can make these adjustments, though, especially swapping off of these legends, AIM Esports in some trouble.
me
They
find
actually
out.
move Choco right back up. Choco having to reset with the shield bat as well as Fearless, avoiding
Come
some
on,
grenades.
Hal, you trying to make me a fan, bro?
Substitute coming through, obviously, Yarka.
I think Hal's trying to make me. I think his only goal is to.
From Spain. But James Fearless is a great pickup. He dominated the last ALGS online competition. It was fun to watch. Nathan gets a kill in the kill feed, so we'll keep an eye on him. Imperial Hal wants to break ice. I like this. This is reminding me of Hal on Wraith back on the day when he would always be the person trying to make a play.
He's got to get the get out of jail card sometimes here, but we got Zera Tricky. They've been forced to play as a duo for quite some time, but he falls extremely low, but he's buying a lot of space with a lot of these names.
This is insane. Zeratrix didn't go down, but he did the damage. Team Liquid trying to capitalize. I like the push from Team Liquid.
Oh, he got to get out of there, bro. Just calm down, bro. Oh no, he didn't just survive half of that.
No way. No way. Yeah.
He tried, dude. He tried.
One, because it's Team Liquid, and two, because that means we might see a game 4 before match point. The team
They took
closest
off
to match
Fury.
point
Yeah,
is
we're
eliminated.
gonna definitely see a
The way
game
that
4.
Furia play, they are so kill heavy as a squad in general.
There's no
Definitely
way
gonna be
they're
a
gonna.
squad that is
Anybody
be
else
able to
gonna
hit
get
match
there.
point first. You gotta keep your
Somebody
eyes
gotta
on
go
them.
pop off.
Absolutely huge here for Team Liquid.
Team Liquid got eliminated. That sucks. They were really, you know, so close. 11 points away before this game.
My little rabbit. And here comes the brap, brap from Duplex.
Revved all the way up too.
That's right. He's doing damage with it. The Rampage going to connect. Is it enough damage is the question. Scars running with their tail between their legs. As we now know, Optic is above them. They're getting tagged up from their left. Not looking good for Stars.
Two sounds that absolutely intimidate you. The revved up Rampage as well as a turbocharger on the Devo as you fall into that lava. See if you can manage to get away from there because there's another squad waiting for them on the other side.
In a rare occurrence where Scars, maybe on different pages, Mandy rotated early. Taishin and RPR waited a little bit. But we'll see if they're able to get back together as the Let's Go Optic chant erupts in the crowd. We know Hex is here live in the crowd. CEO of Optic Gaming, the one and only. What a pickup. I was chatting with their director of player relations earlier, and he scouted this team out. He knew this is the team after chatting with them once and seeing the statistics from their Pro League performance in early Split 2 that he wanted to pick them up, and what a pickup it was. And NRG takes out C9.
Robin Hood. Shot after shot. You gotta get those arrows in. C9 get taken out. Sweet cleaning up.
And notice Sweet playing the exact same way on Valkyrie that we saw Hal going sweeping wide left, try and make plays, and plays he made. He is certainly the Robin Hood of Apex Legends. Let's get that one rolling for sure, because Sweet's been rocking that bow check bow all weekend long.
So nice and satisfying.
I like listening to the commentary, guys.
In a lot of trouble. They thought they had a plan, but they land in front of on top of the squad and in the line of sight of two more squads as they get deleted out of this game right back to the lobby.
Optic Gaming deleted by the 10th place team from the winners bracket. It's Zeta. This is a CIS team. Belarus from 9 Impulse, Russia for Taskmaster, and Sunset. Sunset, former member of FA Kitties or Old
Man,
School Gambit Squad.
GMT, AD, and RG are still in it. They all have over 30 points. That's crazy. TSM, 100 Thieves still in it. Those are the teams that I said that could come up. Burger or Dark Zero also could come up
That is Team Liquid right there. And yes, looking at the circle,
right now and get into those 30 range, 40 range. They have a big game.
That's right, but look at this final zone. It is going to be no man's land. Not a whole lot of cover, not a lot to work with, so buckle up. What a finish this will be.
Now, Paulo, I have to ask you, looking at 100 Thieves and their positioning, yeah, Team Liquid have them in their sights, but look, they're going to be able to kind of use that little bridge area to get out of that line of sight. Who do you think has a God spot?
That's right. Well, honestly, I wouldn't say God spot, it's God character. They have Newcastle, so the fact that they can hit that Newcastle ultimate, create cover for themselves where no one else will have any, this is a solid situation here. Watson Fences will follow. Team Liquid under damage. Gildersons is out. That's a tough one to lose here. And he's going to have to crawl his way back up. The bubble comes through, and I think the res might follow as Zeta wants to see if they can push, but Nocturnal has to hold them off.
Team Liquid
Nocturnal
pushing
is
this right here. They can
and
really
Army
get
to
up
try and
on the
keep
leaderboards
Gilbert
if they
alive,
do.
and they will reset.
And that's going to be, I believe, Scars there.
They only got
They
8
managed
points
to share
before this game,
building with
so.
them. Like you mentioned, Zeta Division, they were anxious. They wanted to get involved in this fight.
That's right. It was so interesting seeing Optic rotate. We see Optic always find a way to Valcult right into God's spot. It hasn't been working as well for them this tournament. Other teams have adjusted and adapted. And that glorious fate, it seemed like, from split 1, split 2 for Optic, where they always found God's spot, not really coming to fruition here.
And I do really feel like, although they were able to late rotate into the game, they were able to clean up a lot of those kills in those choke points. I feel like that's working against them here with a lot of these teams prioritizing these positionings way more over this KP that you usually see Team Optic get as the Seer ult gets put down. Dark Zero now having to watch out, dancing around the arc starts. It's going to be GMT now that has that slight high ground.
That's right, GMT trying to do it again. 3 straight games of the top 4 performance, can they? As the defensive bombardment's going to hold them off, but no more bubble, no more defensive bombardment for Dark Zero. So if you are GMT, you got to know you have the utility advantage right now, and this is exactly what we talked about. Look at 100 Thieves. They didn't use it in the next zone, but look at the damage from Baxlon TSM under duress. It's not looking good for TSM.
Oh, 100 Thieves right behind the Watson fence, right behind the Newcastle wall.
And
Talk
Sweet's
about that CC stun.
Sweet is still putting that bow check bow to work right now. That's 4 kills for Sweet with the bow check. Legolas kind of looks like him, showing up big time. The revive is going to come.
I like
through,
how
just
rocking
like
her
that
Valve,
G7
man. We're gonna see what he could do with that thing.
Oh no!
You know, she's beautiful.
Zeta Division now. We see Sunset trying to creep his way forward. Getting tagged by that Thermite though, as he's going to be able to back up. TSM get taken out.
Was it a Skynade? I think that was a Skynade that may have
They
done
tossed
that.
it up?
He tossed it. I think he got a triple kill with the Skynade. If we can get a replay of that, that'd be sick. But right now,
Damn, TSN got
13 squads
eliminated.
left, so it's anyone's game. GMT needs to perform here. They do have themselves a pylon from Watson, can avoid all types of throwables.
Now what's really good here is IG, a little sliver of a corner of this building is inside this next circle. So GMT are getting pinged off to the side. They're still outside the circle, but they're right behind that rock.
And you asked me who has God spot, and obviously I said 100 Thieves is the God character in this situation, but NRG probably has the best positioning in my eyes. Expect a big game from NRG here. Jen Burton stuck in a corner.
NRG has
literally.
31 points to be exact, so they can win this.
They're hanging out here, but they do know.
By the way, not commentating is better for me because I get to enjoy the game and just watch. But we'll break it down little by little.
Nathan is cleaning up while Sweet is doing so much damage right now.
Wow. And I wonder what team that is. Team Burger loved to play that crevice yesterday. I don't know if that's Team Burger in that crevice. Look at the wide right angles from Rambo. He wanted to make a play, the controller player, as he always does. But keep that pylon's gonna actually deflect his own Verholst, or his own Valkyrie shows. Bandy with the bow as well. Head-to-head shot on Parka, and AD is eliminated.
Wow. Great stuff by Scars right there.
Gonna be able to actually replicate what we've been seeing from Sweet as GMT.
Scars were down at the bottom of the bracket. They're coming right back up slowly.
Where are they gonna land?
GMT has 38 and they're about to land on a team. They can literally take them out and then own the lobby here. They're pushing it. And there it is. Beautiful.
Sylvester Stallone is here in the venue.
Oh, he's trying. He's gonna climb right on top of the roof right now. They lose
Oh,
out on
look at this
Nasty.
crypto.
EMP now coming in, losing out
That's
on
got to be an
control. Scars
IG
now having to dance around. You talked about it
International
before.
still in the
Look
mix.
here.
That's right. This is why this is no man's land. And this is
Wow.
why 100 Thieves
6
has the
teams
advantage.
left.
Nice job from On with the IGL of this team. NRG and Sweet were the ones that got dropped on and shouldn't have done that, to be honest. But GMT's still alive. Dell is ratting. I think Rambo's alive as well. They're trying to get back to each other. Alliance is in it as well. Oh my God.
IG International doing real good in this match, surviving, but will they win this fight right now? There's 2 teams in the mix. We'll see what he does.
Natsuki's out, but Dell's alive. And they might be able to third party this. IG doesn't have their full roster here, so doesn't have the firepower necessarily to win this 3v3, but it might open up the door for GMT to come through and 3P. Wow.
Alliance, 100 Thieves,
100 Thieves, 100%
NRG,
has the win condition in my eyes.
GMT, and IG International. IG International has a crypto, so I'm gonna
They're making up their own cover. They got the G7. They're claiming here. They're
take that, but I don't know how good they're doing.
Two here from NRG. GMT get wiped out. Sweet wanted to clean up that KP. He's still alive.
That's big for RKN.
Big game
IGL
right now.
for Torrent. Here comes the ultimate from Newcastle. I don't know if they had an ult itself, but they're able to hit it
That
again.
looks so cool.
That looks awesome. I love that animation shot to the respawn animation.
IGN's doing real good here. They're eliminating everybody slowly. Not everybody, but a couple good.
No noises, no problem. Wow. GMW noises, so much love for y'all watching from home. Here's Alliance doing a really good job at the long range distance.
Hockey's managing to get that knock with the Kraber. 100 Thieves, like you were talking about.
100 Thieves are just
Nice rotation in.
blazing with the
Nice shots being
freaking rip.
landed. The Rampage doing what the Rampage does best.
And look at this. You have the pylon. That's huge. They also have Watson fences and natural cover. 100 Thieves surely has to win this one. Has to have the win condition. Alliance, though, has to do something. IG, Alliance, the two Europeans, Swedish and the Brits.
Ooh.
Yuki, British-Chinese, absolute dominant player. Used to play with Nasky on that squad right before joining Alliance.
What's going to be huge here? Oh, beam though. They lose out on RKN.
This is it.
Anmu actually committed to that on purpose. Now Alliance trying to go in. You have to worry about those Watson ultos.
Love that Watson fence.
Beautiful push right here.
Alliance is gonna do it.
Alliance just smelled blood in the water. That is insane. They're about to finish it off. Can they do it? Looks like they will.
Are you kidding
Oh
me?
my
There's one
goodness.
rat. There's a rat somewhere. IG's out, but 100 Thieves is running right now with their tail between their legs as Alliance.
Oh man, Alliance came through.
Alliance take the
That was
first
great
game
stuff.
we have here on World's Edge.
Now they're coming back.
Intense situation. We know
Gonna have
that
over
the
20,
Ice are
maybe
locked in the
30
crypto. Imagine if the EMP
from what they had
came
last
out, deleted
game.
all those fences. A lot
That was
on
good
the
stuff.
line right there, but
I mean,
Alliance splitting their
IG
attention, made
coming
sure
back,
they
Alliance coming back, 100 Thieves doing what they do. They probably got 30 right now. Getting pretty right now. It was a good match.
They did what they thought was the best play in that moment.
It's
and 100
not
Thieves couldn't
easy
get
at
there.
all,
But that
folks.
opened the door wide open for Yuki to swing wide left and be the playmaker. That was all Yuki all day. I love that play from him. 100 Thieves with a second place finish. Good showing from them. And look at the hype from this team. One of the most hyped teams in the game. I talked about Hockey earlier. I said one of the oldest or the oldest pro player in ALGS. And Nick Merckx texted me and said, hey, what, bro? I'm 32 years old, all right? Well, man, Nick is still holding it down for the 31, 32 years old. Shout out to Nick, everyone at home that's watch partying right now, Shiv, and everyone else. We love you guys. As we're taking a look here at IG with the substitute gets top 3.
Really nice to see from this squad here. They held down a really nice position. The sliver of their building in the little corner was in that last circle. So they held that down. They gave a lot of trouble to NRG. Even though Sweet was the last one alive, they still were able to clean up GMT to maintain that KP.
That's right. And you saw behind him, Chef Pontus, the GM, the chef of this team. He plays 2 roles. He cooks for them, and he manages them. Big
chef's
shot to Chef
kiss.
Pontus. That's right. That's right. No coach for Alliance. They opt instead to let Hockeys do it all. 21 points for Alliance. That is big. We've wondered, will a European team step up this tournament? They were quiet in Sweden. They showed up here on international soil.
And before this game, Alliance was actually overall all the way at the bottom of the overall leaderboards. They were in 20th. So this is going to be able to skyrocket them in the overall leaderboards, not only with this dub, but with 9 kills in their pocket.
And they had 0 points at that.
Yeah.
So 21 points for Alliance. That'll put them in the top 10, certainly. But a nice job here from GMT. Another 10 for them. That puts them at 31. NRG had 27. They get 10. That'll put them at 37. So with that said, 41 points for GMT, 37 for NRG. We're getting closer and closer. We got 2, 3, maybe 4 teams inching towards that 50 match point threshold. And keep in mind, for those that are watching from home and maybe newer to competitive Apex, this is the most brilliant BR finals format you can imagine. You gotta unlock match point. You gotta get to 50 points before you unlock what's called match point. After that, you gotta win a game to close it out. So it's not a set game series. You avoid those kind of awkward moments where you know who's gonna win. After 5-6 games, anyone can win it. Hockey's 2.2k damage. Weiss, the support player on Gibraltar, and Yuki, 1400 damage for the Caustic player.
Man, those PK shots, they make my eyes water too. Very similar to the 30-30 here, but Alliance swinging when they needed to swing the hardest. Now going to be able to take that game. Again, we have one more game left on World's Edge before we make the swap over to Storm.
They're upgrading the scores right now. GMT has 51. Wow.
We've seen TSM and others do it this weekend, but Alliance
NRG has 47. 100 Thieves have 45. Alliance have 42. That's crazy. That's any next game is even this game coming up. Wow. If GMT wins that fast, it's rare that a pro league happens that fast. No way.
Showing up big time. But hey, that's gonna be it for myself and Vicky Kitty. Let's go ahead and throw it over to our first post-series, post-game death segment with Rain Day and the rest.
Thanks so much, John.
Wow.
Great time so far here in Raleigh. The crowd is live and well. I know things are settling down here in Match Point, but it's hard to stay settled when you've got the stakes raising continually and continually. My name is Rain Day, joined by James Bardoff and Genome as well to break down the action of what we just saw. game one, I think James couldn't have gone any better. That was electric, and might I say, you are looking quite dapper, my friend, today.
Thank you very much. That was quite the way to start off the proceedings. I think if it's anyone's first day watching Apex, what a great first game to see there.
Yeah.
We had some of the biggest teams in the world all fighting each other. 2 games in a row, TSM, 4th party. In that egg, there was so much action in that first game. So many loot boxes for them, but it's great to see them starting off well because they can be guilty of a cold start sometimes.
Yeah.
And I love the throwback to Sweden there. It was like we almost hadn't left, almost exactly the same end circle as we had for the final game, where Dark Zero Reignite then took out that final win. So,
Speaking of that, it was really the story that I highlighted a little earlier. We hit on.
We're gonna lower this and just chat for a second. So, what I'm looking at right now is already a team at 50. Oh, wait a minute. I stand corrected. They put the scores wrong. Come on. So I'm looking right above me. You can't see it because I'm hovering over it. My camera's there. Let me turn my camera off. Okay, just so I can prove. So when this right here is the score, final scores and stuff. You can watch it while you're watching the stream. And they had it at 51, but it's actually 41. So they messed up on the points. I thought they had 51. That would have been insane, but I was wrong. It is what it is, but 41 is still a lot. That means we're going to get 2 more games. So guaranteed a game 5, but how many teams will make it to 50 by the next game? I think more than 2 will. 2 will definitely make it to 50. You have 41, and then you have 39, another one with 37, and then 32. Okay, so all these guys are in striking distance. 1 good game, and they'll be right in the mix, So, anybody's game, bro. Anybody's game. It was a wild game right here. They're showing some highlights. Let's talk about it while we watch it. I'm going to turn my camera back on. Wanted to kind of display that for a second. But yeah, so great stuff right here by Alliance, actually sneaking up and getting some good kills. But this just left the door open, for them to try and catch back up. They got 21 points off that. That was pretty crazy. And the overall view right now, 41 for GMT. 1 more good game. They're right there. Doesn't take much. Literally 9 points. That's 3 teams or good placement. A little bit of kills here and there, and then just go for placement. Then you got Fury Road. They 39. That's 11 points they just need. NRG with 13 points left to get to 50. 18 points for AD, and then 100 Thieves, are sitting comfortable. So those teams can all in one match turn it all the way around and end up right in the mix. So we'll see what happens. It's still early. You never know, man. Some crazy stuff does happen sometimes, especially in match point. I like the fact that IG did good that game, so they have 20 points. They're the only crypto team. They consistently rocking a crypto. Everybody else not really crypto focused. He's not the most popular legend. My dream would be that a crypto team will win to kind of put crypto on the map. But it's a hard ask because everybody has that the Gibby life in their entourage. So it is what it is. It is. So I said something on Twitter just now. I called the girl a cutie. I was like, hey, I saw you in the crowd. And she's like, oh wow, And then I'm like, oh, the cameraman must have wanted to zoom in on a cutie. I hope it. I don't know how it sounds to people, but I'm just being nice. What's so wrong with that? Appreciate the like, man. Showing some love out here. We just vibing, watching some Apex, talking about the games, and getting ready for the next one, which is gonna be huge, guys. Hold on a second. Let me lower my music. I don't need it that loud. A little lower. I think that's good. Just a little background sound. Keep the vibes flowing. Been a good day. Shout out to Rayman. You know, Kate is our main desk host. She's like the queen of it all. Rayman's always been, to me, one of the staples of Apex, just quality. And today's his shine. You know, he's literally the king of the kings today. That's dope. I am a little salty about this. Look at this new legend. I'm not salty. I mean, it is what it is. I can play her on the mobile version of the game. But I like it. It's been a good day so far, man. They're about to get crazy, actually. Let me go back into this. Just under 20 points. There's basically five teams. Just 20 points to get to 50. And once they're at 50, they can win. So anybody's game. Let me go to the restroom. Bro, I had my mic off. Apologies, everybody. I'm wilding. Yeah, I'm back. Damn, bro. I'm gonna make this drink. Have my little snack. It's gonna go good. It's gonna be great. Who's this tweeting this? Okay. They probably sent out some of my tweets Probably out there. Not paying attention. Yeah, gonna get hyped soon because by next game there's gonna be teams at 50. So this next game, in my opinion, will be the most aggressive. Some other teams will who are not there yet. Hey man, you're losing. You gotta stop playing casual. You gotta stop worrying about placement only, because you're gonna get only 12 points out of placement. You can get some kills to boost that. You gotta take the chances. You know, life is a gamble. You know, never know what you gonna get. Dude, what is this? What's going on with my drink? What's going on with my drink? My drink is being weird. We're gonna get started soon. They're sitting here talking about the MVP, man. I think it should be players vote. Players, us, and the cast. The casters. In my opinion. MVP should never be done by popularity contest of who gets the hashtag the most, you know? Just my opinion. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab me one more thing and then we out here. I have to change this camera. Let me change this camera for a second. Oh. Hold on, man. Hold on. Oh, man. Wrong button? Oh, man. Messing everything up. There you go. All right, we're good. So I wanted to stand for a second. And take my hat off too. Want to kick back and kick it. So far so good. Almost there. GMT's riding high. They need 9 more points, 1 more game. But you know people are going to contest them. Everybody knows where they drop. You know, it's a interesting setup right now. If I was casting this and I wanted to, I'll focus on them. And I'll see what's going on around them, what teams are going to push towards them, what's going to happen. That's the storyline right now, is they have 9 points to reaching 50. And then they'll be eligible to win it all. So, of course, Fury also is very close, and NRG. They can literally have a decent game, and then they'll be right in the mix. So, anything's possible. See what happens. It's gonna be a crazy next game. Give me a second. We go. Game is on. Let's go. Gonna be a wild one. To explain the format, teams are trying to get placement and kill points to get to 50. Once they reach 50, that is when they're eligible to win the game. But they have to get first place overall on the next game, any game after reaching 50. So taking a look at this map right now, the team that we want to pay attention to is GMT. They're going to be dropping dead center here at Landslide. They have NRG, who's also high on points as well. So NRG and them might bump heads pretty quickly. Alliance has 21 right now. They're trying to figure that out. You got to work on their catching up. No. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try something and see. Turn this on. Oh, should be good. Here we go. Oh no. Going to my oh. Fixed it. I fixed it. I did not see who just got downed. Damn it. I'm casually watching today, so usually I study all this and really examine it. Dark Zero pushing up. What is going on with my screen? Something just happened. Heck. EXO trying to get some things rolling for themselves. Is it possible to move this thing? Would be nice. AIM popping off some shots here. Again, all of these teams have to get aggressive, right? You don't want to just sit back. You gotta perform right now. And AIM is not in the top 10, so they got a ways up. As a matter of fact, they're 18th with only 9 points. They got to step it up. NRG down to their last player. No way. Oh man, and they're getting chased. NRG with 37 points. They could have gotten to 50 if they worked hard and got 13 points in this game, but instead they get rushed. And Division here doing some work. They have the crypto. I love it. Gotta love it. And they're actually in 10th place, so they can do some work here. And they're rocking with a Watson crypto. I love that composition. Anything with Watson and crypto is called big brain energy, baby. Woo! Division's in a really weird place to place their Watson thing and kind of hold here. Wouldn't you want something a little better? But we'll see what happens with them. Oh, Dark Zero pushing in hard right now. Okay. Dark Zero, another one of those teams that are in the bottom of the bracket. 17th place, only 10 points. So gotta step it up. They just scored 2 kills in this round, so better than nothing. Oh, so Twitch just gave me the rewards. I've been watching for 3 hours. I don't even know it was that long. Or 2 hours? How many hours is it? Yeah, 2 hours. My bad. So Division, another team with the crypto, is in the top 10 at least. And so is IG International. But RG International is down to their last player, so they're hurting pretty bad. And it's one of those situations you don't want to be in. And Team Liquid in the thick of a fight right now. And they got a team trying to push them from above. And guess who it is? One of the top dogs with 39 points. They kill these guys here. They're going to be right there. Ooh, wee. Liking what I'm seeing by these guys. These guys have been great. Okay, so they have a chance to win it all. I'm all about the new energy, man. Cloud9 quietly at 27 points on 6th place, but gonna move up very quickly here, you know. Not over till it's over, folks. GMT's still alive. NRG is the only team that's was in the 30s that got eliminated, but the rest are still alive and able to score and try to get to 50. All that matters is that you get to 50 because you can't win on the same game. You have to actually get to the next round to be able to get number 1 overall. So, we gonna see. Team Burger in the building. 12 points. They got to work on their point scoring here. They got to be a little aggressive. And one of those things, as long as you got the right placement, why not really push a team, you know? You can do some heavy damage and then get things rolling. And look at this, Alliance trying to get some work done. They was great that last game. Now, Alliance is in 7th place for 21, so they need these points. EXO down at the bottom of the bracket with 7 points. They got a long way to go, but never over. You know, you gotta believe. Ascension is in 20th place overall, and you saw them do well in the tournament, impressing people, creating new fans for themselves. But this is the finals, man. You gotta double up on that. Look at this. Ascension has a crypto. Let's go. Love me some cryptos. Gotta respect teams that can do this. And he's gonna probably scout everywhere where everybody is. And there's still a lot of teams anyways, so but since they're deep in the ring, they're pretty much comfortable for the remainder of the game. You can see they're holding their position here. They don't have a Gibby though, so the ultimates are gonna come raining down and cause some trouble. Let's listen into the comms for a second.
They have a lot of responsibility and also a lot of angles to look at. So you almost sometimes need to just hope for a little bit of a distraction before you make your move. Speaking of making your moves, C9 and AIM still not within this circle, still biding their time, but plenty to work with. They've still got a whole nother minute before that circle is going to be closing.
100 Thieves then, they're a team who are within striking distance at the moment. They're sat on 29 points. Now, that might not seem a huge amount, but as we've seen from 100 Thieves, they are so consistent with their placements, and if they can pick up just a couple of KP along the way towards a top 3, top 2, maybe even a win here, then they will be in a great position to maybe strike 50. Speaking of striking, it's going to be Scars who are looking to burst out and maybe catch a few teams off surprise here as they're playing a couple of corners, maybe just having a little chat, a little powwow around the campfire.
And look at the top 20 players by kills. By the way, Mandy has reclaimed his throne at the very top with 69, just overtaking his Watson of 68. Scars, they are prepared for something, and it's 100 Thieves on the other side of the door.
Snakes in the grass. Omnu unfortunately gets caught out. Taisheen with the Peacekeeper and the patience. 100 Thieves, they needed this game. They wanted this game to put the pressure on, but now you shall not pass that door.
The ambush was perfect from Scars. They all crowded in a corner. They bided their time. They listened to the footsteps, and they pounced on their prey. And now because of it, 100 Thieves are going to have to try and work their way in as just a 2. And Scars are rewarded with a little bit of extra KP. Now, the circle is going to be moving a little bit towards Lava Fisher once more. And we will get that information on your screen when we see the map overhead. But Scars, aren't they going to be blocked in here? Look at this play from 100 Thieves. The castle wall comes down, and they say, look, we just need to stop them from being able to chase us quickly.
Well, it looks like RPR was suitably suited to escape, and Mandy just boots the door down. So he's going to be a bit more aggressive. This is a little replay of what went down, and unfortunately for Onmu, that's the jump scare you do not want, especially when you're one of those teams who is thinking about match point, not Scars being playing in corners.
Well, I was about to say how 100 Thieves have been one of the dominant teams on World's Edge. When you look what they did the other day, or yesterday in particular, when they had those back-to-back wins. Almost knocked out of the sky, but just about staying alive are 100 Thieves. But is their landing going to be a safe one? Touchdown, and it's okay for now.
Scurry says, don't worry, Vaxlon, I've got you, brother.
That was a crazy city class.
Shields, so we had to get those shields up nice and quickly. Zeta in a great position.
GMT is about to get caught up in a third-party situation. They're going to have to be careful. They're the one team with 43 points right now. Fury has 40, so literally all they need to do is get placement or a bunch of kills, eliminate 2 or 3 teams, they'll be right in it, 50 points.
And not just healthy, also having Vaxlon on the squad, who has been beaming all the time that we've been here in Raleigh.
I mean, Vaxlon has essentially been 2 players with the amount of damage he's done, as all the Valkyrie teams starting to jet up into the sky now, trying to take advantage of perhaps a little bit of distraction happening as they all kind of band together in Valk at the same time. Cloud9 tried to do as much damage as possible, but they're well aware there's a team behind them. Optic Gaming have just got one knocked, and it looks like there's a fight between them and SSG.
Yeah, SSG have been in a great position for the majority of this game. Zanayo is going to be weak. Dropped is going to be able to get some damage down. Skill Cakes falls as well. As Frex will move in now to finish him off. Alternator is going to be good enough, and SSG start to dismantle Optic Gaming.
Optic Gaming still up though, 1 player remaining. As we're seeing a lot in this lobby, Rats are alive, Rats are hiding because we know how important these placement points are going to be. There is an indication of where that circle's going. I spoke about it earlier. It's heading back up now towards Lava Fisher. So Zeta are still going to be in a spot under the tracks. IG also in a spot on the tracks where they can work with. Optic Gaming though are going to be eliminated. SSG do complete that push.
And that circle, that zone, let's just remember something here. GMT still in this. So Del is still in this zone as the solo player trying to somehow or other pull off a miracle game and a miracle play for his squad. But Furia, you can see where they're set up for now. Let's take a look back on the push that came in. There was Optic Gaming who just caught off guard by Space Station, who did a great job of not allowing Optic to do what they do so well a lot of the time, which is bully people off their positions that they've held down for so long. But now we see Furia and Scars going at it. Caustic Gas is going to be dangerous, but it looks like it's a 2v2 on the map.
And you said this is a good circle for Scars, but they've lost Taisheen and they are down to just 2. And as you said, it was Furia on the other side. Zeratriki gets the finish. And are they going to be able to stay alive here, Scars? They're trying to watch every single angle at the moment, but it's not going to be easy. Furia have also lost players. There are so many Rats in this lobby at the moment. So many teams down to just 1 or 2 players. It's crazy we still have 18 squads left.
18 squads left, but that is going to be cut down extremely quickly when we see that fourth ring start to close. That's going to be one player from AIM falling in the feed as well. Fnatic starting to get involved and spice things up a little bit. But speaking of spicy, Serdell, do not dip your toes in that lava, my friend. You've got the long game ahead of you.
And remember, top 3 for GMT, and they will be on match point. It might have seemed unthinkable, but it's still possible. Scar's eliminated. Furia will get those final kills, and Panda's still alive. And this is what happens when you have a lot of rats in these areas. You start to find other rats.
Armor swap, it's there. And just in time as well for him to stay alive, but not for long.
Fury gets eliminated before they can get to 50.
That is your team who's in second place in those leaderboards.
And we speak about the consistency
42
of
for
Space
Fury.
Station, what they've been able to do on both World's Edge and Storm Point, and they're finding that same form coming into these finals here. C9 also in a fight with AD.
And it all falls down to one player. That's going to be the end of them. AD eliminated. C9 win their first fight here. As now we're going to see Fnatic hot off the back of a team fight.
Oh yeah, we're getting probably 2 more games, guys. I got a feeling.
I think that is Cloud9 who are moving up.
Only in game 4, so we're gonna go to game 6 or more. Love it. High quality, baby.
To a listen in with Fnatic now and see if they can close out here in the 3v3.
飛ばし探して空いてる場所全部コールするぞシエリアファイトしに行くパイプよりはちくわはこれちくわはありちくわ行かね行こうここハイドいる大丈夫待っている2枚90バットゆっくりめっちゃそこでいいよ
Oh, that was a good push.
ダメバテるバルいやこれやべえ
Oh man, Fanatics. That was crazy, bro. These cats ain't playing, bro. I love it. They're making me a fanatic. Formball status right there that I just said, but it's all good. Big props to these cats, man.
Wow, Fnatic announced themselves. They take out one team, they take out 100 Thieves as well as Zaya Division. Also find themselves eliminated.
Fanatics are going nuts.
Squads now.
We did also see IG get eliminated.
All of the teams that almost had 50 are done. So that means we're getting at least a game 6 so far.
Replacement they required, so GMT will not be on match point going into the next game. Alliance have lost 2 players. Dark Zero are starting to tear through the enemy.
TMZ's been very quiet. TSM has been very quiet. We got to see what's happening next year.
Cloud9 coming into this game are on 27 points. They needed to pick up a big game to hit 50, but with them still alive and then picking up KP consistently in that kill feed, I'm telling you, it might be Cloud9 who jump up to 50 points.
It's not impossible that we see a team get to match point here. TSM still alive. We haven't seen much of them in this game, but they've been quietly going about their business. 20 points right now. Vifes also gets taken down by C9, and a lot of these players on set are still losing players, but at the moment still ratting out to higher placement finish.
Hackis is still alive here for Alliance as well.
$2 million on the line, folks.
About dropping down and getting that banner, he might be able to find a mobile beacon or something to give himself a partner in crime to work with towards this end game. But Dark Zero still here, but they've got to make a move, and it's time for the move to happen now. Look at the kill feed though. Imperial Hal goes down to the hands of the Kraber, and that's going to be the shot coming in from Kashira.
And Ascend have been doing this to everyone. Cloud9 eliminated as well. Burger getting the final kill onto that one. Where does Dark Zero go, though? This is one of the priority positions in this circle. You get the high ground, you get rocks to work with, but there are a team inside this building. It will be Ascend.
I think that was a little collateral coming in from Kashira there. And now he's looking to see if he can rearrange some of the engine parts in this truck as he can thread the needle with this Kraber. He knows there's a player behind there. Burger also in trouble. They've lost a couple of players. Alliance trying to stay alive. Hackis is dancing to get the armor swap as well, so he can survive as well.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Burger have lost players. EXO have lost players. TSM are still in a position where they can work with, but they are being griefed at the moment as well. Remember yesterday when Ascend were able to set up? Ascend did win a game on World's Edge when they set up like this. The Wattson fences are so valuable. But we do have 40 seconds until this circle starts to close, and it might be calm at the moment on set, but it's about to kick off.
Do not count Alliance out here. As crazy as it sounds, the fact that Hackis is sat here on Valkyrie. He can hit a late Skyward dive. He can jet up back to the high ground. Also, he has the Kraber. He can single-handedly clear the way for himself to rat into a decent position here. TSM still in position to strike 2. They have Team Liquid in the vicinity, but look at the priority position. Dark Zero, they are there. SSG stacked up on top of Ascend. But Telja Hackis, I think he's going to have something to do about this. Maybe Waltzy is as well.
Team Burger still have a rat alive as well. EXO get eliminated in 9th position as now the circle will begin to close. What's important, a lot of our top teams who were close to match point, they all got wiped out. Now we start to pay our attention towards those teams who could have that big pop-off game and could potentially have that surgence up the leaderboard, but we may not.
Alliance can really move up the leaderboards right now with this game, but they've got one last player. He does have a crypto though. Ooh, Burger are done. TSM are sitting real pretty right now. They can actually move up to 40 plus, get a couple kills here at the end, and then get first place.
Dark Zero lose 2. Liquid now moving in, seeing if they can take a spot. Ascend are still griefing everyone. It's SSG who are going to be closest.
Damn, the madness begins here.
Right now, but here's an engagement.
Here's the fight going down. This is the building. We see SSG and Ascend trying to coexist. However, you can't coexist for long, and it's going to be Team Liquid who move in. Fun now left in a position where he might go down as well. A huge frag grenade coming in from Space Station as they come in and try and clean house. Liquid eliminated at the hands of Space Station.
And they stay up as a full 3. That's what's important, but look at this position from TSM. Fnatic, TSM, Space Station.
TSM not looking good down there. They can be in big trouble if they don't get a Valk out of there. Actually, they can go up the stairs. Oh no, they can't now. Now they have to Valk ult to get back up.
SSG will have to leave this building at some point, and it might be a little bit of a warm welcome for them.
Ooh, amazing thermite right there. Fnatic is popping off, man.
Start to go a little bit crazy in the end game.
But where are TSM? They go up
Props
into the
to
sky.
them.
They want to join this late, and they'll arrive, and they have damage potential here.
TSM
They're gonna do some crazy right now. This is it right here. TSM winning. No way he doesn't win. Nope, Fnatic won though. Shout out to them. They were insane on that last game. They had a crazy ass match. Props to these young kids. Look at these guys.
They had all of the space, all of the time in the world, but it's
That was
very
awesome.
easy to
We got
mess that up.
37 points.
The grenades, perfect. Accurate.
They've been making me cheer for them little by little.
And even though
That
TSM,
right
they
there
went
was
for the
one of
big
those
play,
games where like, yo,
they still managed to find themselves in second position.
a lot of
but
teams in
those
30
are
though,
such
30 plus
valuable
points.
points
So
here for
that means
I mean, that is
next
a
game could
which
be
is
it for
so
4 or
influential to
5
the leaderboard
teams.
in so many
Looking at
interesting ways, 'cause we saw some of the teams
GMT,
who
let me
have
pause this. GMT with 44, Fury with 42, Fnatic with 37, NRG with 37, AD with 33, Cloud9 with 32, Thieves, 100 Thieves with 30, TSM with 30. Right there is the top 7 at the moment. So you talk about possibilities, you know. You know it's getting real out here. It's getting real. That was a good run. Check out the stats real quick. So, again, Fanatics, TSM had great games. Space Station also had a great game, so they're going to move up on the bracket. Again, this isn't the overall results. This is the match 4 results. Okay? So a lot left to figure out, but doing their thing. Oh man. Fnatic came out with the win. Let's listen into these guys.
Your gun skill relying on hitting your shots, but Fnatic did not miss. And then once they had one of the priority positions, they were flawless with their execution.
I'm interested to see the damage stats as well coming in from this Fnatic lineup, because there was a few engagements that they did find themselves in. Unfortunately, we won't have it right now, but where they just seemed to be so clean in those team fights. The first one where they dropped, they only lost one player to the knock, managed to get back on his feet. And then the final moments, you saw the thermite going in. And if you're Space Station, you're thinking, this is our only escape right now through this door. And all of a sudden, the floor is literally almost lava. It makes things a little bit horrible.
I think in a lobby like that, where so many players were surviving as ones, as twos, and you've really got to stay up as a three whenever you can. GMT stay on top, but they are still not on match point. Fury at 42. Fnatic move up 12 positions up to 37.
That's crazy.
That is a monster jump from Fnatic. NRG dropped down one position, but it really doesn't matter too much about where you are. It's all about the number on the right-hand side. Hit 50, and you're on match point, and you could be the first team to close it out.
And this is the difficulty with match point. Even though when you're close, it's like 6 to 11 points, and you think, oh, surely we can get it done. Suddenly you lose that first engagement, or you lose a player or two in the early game, and you're desperately hoping you can rat your way out to a top 3 finish. And in a lobby like this, it's such a tough thing to do because you've got seers in the lobby, you've got so much knowledge in this lobby about where those rat spots will reside as well. They check them. These guys check their corners, they check their angles, and they make sure no one is surviving. We need to check the resolution on that one. He looks a little bit squished.
Somebody grab the top of Sweet's head and just pull up and just see if we can get him back to his normal kind of size, excuse me. But I mean, at the moment, he's still in a great position. His squad is still in a great position. NRG, even though that wasn't a monster game from them, even though they fell a little bit earlier, maybe were caught off guard a bit by the play that actually came in from GMT, they are still very much within striking distance of that 50 points down.
Yeah, 50 points is still the aim of the game for a lot of these teams, and now we have teams
y'all hilarious.
even closer. Surely it's going to happen in match 5.
Well, maybe it will, maybe it won't. We'll find out just after this break. We're going to go back to Storm Point, where maybe we'll see one team jump onto match point.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Life takes. I take back.
All right. Let me mute this. I'm just vibing out, man. I'm so relaxed. I'm actually looking at some posts and tweets that people sent me about Apex and Titanfall. And I think people are just trying to find any reason to hate right now. Especially when this ends, you can predict right now that after every tournament, there's haters. You know, people are mad that these dudes make millions of dollars, thousands upon thousands. And after every event, there's always players, pro players, salty. They'll get on social media. They'll start hashtagging, you know, like hashtag fix this or hashtag boycott and hashtag. That's what's going to happen. But I'll be honest with you guys, you know, it's really, really silly. Not to say that the game doesn't need improvements for Apex, or the news about an Apex game being made instead of a Titanfall game. I'm the first guy that wanted Titanfall 3. I'm the first guy who was like, what the hell is Apex? Before it dropped, when they announced it that it was coming out, literally until I played it, and then I'm like, damn, this is actually good. Let me shut up. But sure, I would love a Titanfall 3, but guess what? You guys didn't show the love and support to it the way you should have. And that's just a hard truth. So cut out all the bull crap that you want Titanfall 3, because I promise you that game didn't sell as much as Call of Duty or Battlefield that year. It didn't sell as much as whatever other games came out that year. Actually, Uncharted 4 released that year too. I had Titanfall 2 as the game of the year above Uncharted. All right, that's how much I loved it. So this whole, bull crap, I'm actually gonna go ahead and tweet about it right now. I'm about to do it. These people don't love their dogs. There's always a dog. If it's not my neighbors next door or the ones above me, I literally have neighbors above and neighbors to the side with dogs that they leave on their porch and let them bark all day. But if that's not happening, there's one across the street. You can hear just barking all day. Pretty sad. Feel bad because I love dogs. Where is this news? Here we go. There you go. Just trying to slam some people about this whole Titanfall. Hey man, I like my new music. I really do. Let me turn it up a little bit. Get a little louder. I'm not hearing these guys, but they're hilarious. Fallout's like me if I was a host. I give them the credit. I tweeted them that yesterday. But like, I would be so hyped and wild at these events and just having a good time. And that's what you gotta love. There it is. So let's talk about it. Nobody's at 50. Nobody is at 50. 44 for GMT. Fury with 42. Fnatic with 37. NRG with 37. AD with 33. Cloud9 with 32. Sea of Thieves and TSM with 30. So that right there is going to be your top 8. And those are the guys closest. They can basically get a 20-point game or less and end up with 50. So it's possible that this could be the game where multiple teams get 50. Maybe one team, definitely, but multiple teams, possibly. I would assume. We're gonna see. Should be fun. Hold on a second. Check this. And I really did a full watch party here. Yeah, I just came out a little rough there on a tweet of a cool page, but I had to say it because they're trying to support the wrong narrative, man. I hate that, and I think even family and friends, I see them all get caught up in the wrong narrative. All right, GMT, the team with the most points in the lobby, literally only needs 6 points. So that's eliminating 2 teams or just place in the top 10 or something like that. And my mind's a little rusty with the actual numbers, but you get me. Let me look at this for a second. I'm gonna find out right now. All right, so to get 6 points, you have to place in the top 3, but they can also just get some kills. You don't have to get 6 points. I mean, you don't have to do any of that stuff. So, the heck? June 9th. Apologies, guys. I was looking up something. Loving it. NRG already down to their last player. That is tough. NRG's been having a rough one. They have 37 points. They only need 3 points, but they are down to their last guy. And man, oh man, That's a tough thing. And there's 4, 5 teams, 6 teams here in this area. So they probably won't be able to get their banner, teammates banner, and they might need to just back out and just try to get placement. You know, you don't got to get a lot of points to get placement on that. Yeesh. Oh my goodness. Fury has to be careful here. He's about to die. If he dies while he's hitting this med kit, that'll be crazy. Oh, he survived. Not bad for Fury. They're most likely have already almost got to 50 here. They have 45. 5 more points for them. GMT just needs 6. Fnatic and NRG still at 37, but working their way. Alliance with 25. They're popping off right now, which is good for them, getting themselves some points. Be interesting. Fire, man. All the trash we talk about that thing. Ooh, good stuff here with the surprise angle right there from Alliance. One of their players down, but they're still pushing this fight right now. Oh, down to their last player. Not looking good. That Valk needs to get out of that situation. They actually got a caustic traps and everything here, so they actually can try and hold it. We'll see how it plays out for them, but they're backing out here. And escaping. TSM. Down to the last player. They're not doing so hot. They're right there too. You know, they had a great game that last one. Now they got 30. And one last player, and it's Hal. So we'll see what he can do in this situation. Not exactly ideal when you want to try to get to 50, so he can play for placement a bit and then try to pop off on teams as they fight. This safe route, it's the only thing you can do when you're all alone for the most part, safely. And calling it safely in a lobby like this, it's me being generous. Not a lot of safety in the lobby. Ooh. Fury GMT is also both are above 40 plus. They're about to get to 50. They're still alive, so. And Fnatic is starting to slowly get into that rhythm that they were in as well, so Interesting stuff. Space Station has 30 and they're still alive, fully decked out, ready to do something. Let's see what they could do. Fnatic have a really good spot here, man. Wow. They have 38 points, so 12 points, they'll be right there at 50. Winning this game gets them 50, basically, but they can get some kills and try to do that. And look at AD coming up in the mix. They have 37 points right now. Popping off. Again, this match right here is critical. This is the 5th round. This is where a lot of teams start getting close to 50 or having 50 right away. So I'm sure 2 teams will end up with 50 in this match. Saying I'm sure, but who knows? But I'm assuming. Fury just needs 2 points actually, and GMT needs 5. Fanatics need 11, and they're sitting at a very comfortable spot where they could just pop off on a few teams in this situation. See Hal in the back corner ratting it out for a little while. Do what you got to do in these situations. So somebody sent me a thing that Ja Morant, hold on. So Ja Morant said that he would cook Michael Jordan if he was in that era. And Jordan said, in my 3rd year, I averaged 37 points. And the next season, I won MVP for the first time out of 5. Show me what you can do, little guy, little boy. And stop tweeting, what Jordan said. And then he said, and then Jordan said, cook me some pasta, maybe. I would have dog walked him like a chihuahua he is. Jordan is a savage, bro. I don't care what anybody say. All right, GMT in the building right now. They look like they're made it to 50, man. They're right there. Fury and GMT both very close to 50. Sitting comfortable. Fanatics left their hotspot. They got taken over by 100 Thieves, bro. What? I mean, I probably would have fought that. Hey, maybe they did the right move and they're smart about it. Getting deeper into the ring also, not having to worry. But 100 Thieves trying to make their move. They got 31. Very interesting. I'm telling you, GMT and Fury can make it a 50 right now. Fanatics, the way they're playing, they might get 52 because they're just on fire. There's a streak. There's just something special going on with them. So, oh no, Fnatic getting hit from both sides. Caster's Curse, baby. There goes Fnatic. And actually, they're fighting against GMT. If they can take GMT out, who has 45, GMT just needs placement here. But if they get these kills, they're pretty much right there. And look at that. They take out Fnatic as I say it. It was actually 100 Thieves who did it. Wow, insane. 100 Thieves above, just shooting down on everybody that they can. Again, Fnatic with 39 and that they're out, but they're sitting pretty for the next game. And GMT's just got to be patient here in this scenario. Fury, only 2 more points. AD trying to climb up. They got 37. It's a wild finish here. 100 Thieves with 34. And GMT sitting comfortable right now. I like where they're at. They're going to be able to hold this for another round and a half, 2 rounds in this scenario. So no worries on them. Unless right now we just saw 100 Thieves hit the Valk ult and GMT's getting pushed too. So there's 2 bad situations for GMT. If they can't get some kills here and they get eliminated, it's over. They don't have any placement points like that in this scenario here. They have to step it up. And 100 Thieves are right behind them. So 100 Thieves are actually pressing them right now, downing one of their players. Woo! GMC somehow staying alive. Not a good situation, but they're figuring it out. Oh my goodness. Somehow this man right here, his movement is special on that situation. And they actually, 100 Thieves did clear out one of their players. So tough. GMT right now can get eliminated, and it's going to give 100 Thieves the advantage because 100 Thieves are still at 35. They need to get back up. Somebody got to eliminate the top teams to keep this tournament going, right? 5 more points for GMT. Down a player, but it is what it is. Man, the comfort to be able to just hold this regardless. And look at this. I think that's how. TSM right there, ratting it out behind them. Yep, that is how. And 100 Thieves holding the back of this. This is really good for them. They can keep it. They got a castle and a Gibby, so that's a lot of defense. I love the fact that they put Castle out here, man. New legends. Fury with 48. Can they finish it? Oh my god, they were about to get 49. Insane. 1 more point, guys, for Fury. And there it is. They made it to 50. The first team to make it to 50. And the only team that's probably going to make it on this round, unless 100 Thieves wins and gets a couple more kills along the way. They officially made it to 50.
With Furia, the newcomers to the scene.
Oh, beautiful. Fury's insane right now. Let me lower this music. Come on, player. Let's go.
Okay, Sarah needs help. He's not relaxed.
72. We won that. All right.
Yo, let's get
I gotta
you
reset.
suck.
I need that armor.
Team down the thing, down the way to the team.
I need a heal, bro. Like, please.
I need a heal too.
I need a heal. I have no big meds
We
right
need to
now.
kill this Gibby.
I'm good on mats. I need a med kit though.
Here.
Above?
Here. There you go.
I need a med kit.
90.
Woo.
That's all you right now.
Coming.
I have zero peek for you.
I got it.
Let's zero peek for you. You guys
I
got
did on
it.
him. You got it.
Good shit. We're gonna win this game.
We have a
Okay, Furia.
We have a gem.
I don't have one.
Furia.
Loot, bro. We haven't looted.
Okay, never mind.
These cats are popping.
Moving up a little bit, okay? Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck's zone. We need to kill this. We need to kill this. Swing right. Swing right.
That's crazy.
We need to swing right.
Are we swinging this?
Well, Furia is going to be at match point in the next game. 100 Thieves are at 41, so if they can get a win here, it would actually get to 52.
Furia, the Hitman match point. My man Watson is literally treating it like a carnival. 360 no scopes. Oh my goodness. Watson with a display of skill, and Furia saying we're going to win this game with confidence.
What year is this right now? Is how I know you like rats, everybody. One of your favorite players having to play for his life right now as Furia are looking to dominate. Like you said right there, Follow. You saw the 360.
Furia did definitely get all these kills, stop everybody else from getting to 50. Smart. It's the best thing to do.
And TSM is just getting a few placement points here and there, but they're kind of going through the same thing that Crazy Raccoons did yesterday. They're not getting the kills that they need to really make a dent on the leaderboards, but TSM in 4th place will get them at least a few. Nice job from
I'm telling you, man. 100 Thieves
so
gonna get to 50 also possibly right here. They have the best defense in this situation as far as the Castle and Gibby, so they can survive a lot. AIM is coming out of nowhere right now. AIM has 26, so let's see what they can do. I really want to watch 100 Thieves' reaction to this push that they're about to get, because Fury's on fire. So, oh my goodness.
Panthers on controller. He's connecting with the PK. Pop, pop, pop. 2 knocked. Fury gonna try and take out 1.
That's crazy.
And just like that, 3 squads
Somehow,
remain. There's 1 rat alive.
100 Thieves is still alive. Omnu finally dies.
100 Thieves get taken out. Here
Wow, they did not get to 50 on that one. And Furia went crazy though. That's fine.
They claim their territory here on North Pad.
AIM actually stepping back up. They got 30
And he's
plus.
wearing the Iarka jersey on screen. You see the love shown. James Fearless Fury, what a showing from him. I've been so hot on this guy since watching him in the final ALGS online tournament, the LCQ. He fried, he dominated, he's so talented individually. The American player wearing the Iarka jersey for the Spaniard who could not compete today. My heart goes out to Iarka from Spain, the heart, the soul of this former Kick Esports, now AIM Esports squad. And again, Vicky, the fact that they just did that, y'all might not
That was
know,
crazy.
but AIM was a play-in team taking the spot of Empire. No one expected this team to be in this finals lobby, given the fact that they still had to
I would have thought Thieves would have, what they got on that last one, they should have been able to get 50. We got 2nd place, didn't they? No, they got 3rd place, that's why. Okay. 1st place 12, 2nd place 9.
They were sitting in last before that game.
Wow. That
man.
was insane. What we just saw on display.
I'll be right back.
Coming from Spain, as I mentioned. My apologies, Iarka. I gotta hold it up for him real quick. I misrepresented. The Portuguese sensation. We talk about none other than Kashera and the boys, but none other than Iarka watching from home. We got love for you right now, coming from Portugal and showing, hey, Ascend isn't the only Portuguese team here. He's also representing as he dominated all weekend long. He played so well, but right now James Fearless is doing so well as
It's
himself.
beautiful. I love seeing these teams rotate. I want to see some more Apex. Furia, though, are looking so good right now. Sitting right now at match point.
Woo! A 26-point bomb for AIM Esports. Furia at match point after a 22 bomb. 100 Thieves with 13. Great positioning from them with the comp that's worked so well all weekend long. Newcastle and Watson, the only team daring to run it. TSM gets the 5 placement points after a nice rat from Hal, which, by the way, we saw him ratting from way earlier in that game. That's impressive.
Yeah.
GMT had a chance, only 2 points.
Unfortunate, though. They're still sitting in 2nd place overall. I believe 4 points away from match point. That just leaves Fury, by the way, being the sole team that is currently sitting at match point right now.
That's right. That's a fact. Alliance is quiet. Space Station, 4 points for them. Cloud9, after a really strong start from them, we're in the top 5. Scars, 0. NRG, 0. So, again, every team is sitting back and watching idly as Furia might just be stealing the show, Vicky.
But you know what that means here, Fallout? That
What does
means that they cannot just play for the KP. They need to play for placement. They need to play for positioning. I know we be seeing the movement coming in here from his Watson. We see the 360 PK shots, but now it's time to take that dub if you want to be the winners of the championship.
Yeah, that's an absolute fact. My man's doing the electric slide on screen, literally. Slide to the right, slide to the left, turn around, do a 360. He's doing everything. His Watson's been performing so well. So that puts them at match points. And of course, we'll show you the overall leaderboards here in a moment. I'll try and pull things up on my side as well to keep you updated. We know GMT's close. We know Furia's at 64. GMT's at 46. And I got to also, look, we gave a lot of love to Yarka. We got to give a lot of love to GMT. And again, we stand with Ukraine. And of course, we stand with the boys
And Strafey.
in Ukraine. Max Strafey on this team. He's watching from home right now, cheering on his longtime teammates Anaski and Dell, the team that dominated the summer circuit with a championship and rose to the top from the bottom. Big love to Strafey. And of course, Artico and the rest.
Yep. My favorite
There it
plays here.
is.
You can see right now the overall leaderboards updated here for you guys. Furia, the first team to hit match point, 64 points now in their pocket. GMT right behind them.
GMT 4 points away, and you wonder, could that have been it? They felt this need to push into two teams. It was Team Liquid. I don't know if they knew that Furia was right there, but they got taken out. Team Burger, Chance are going. I don't see them on the screen, but they're cheering anyways. These people are lunatics. Burger Brigade can't be stopped. Doesn't matter what's happening, there's cheering. Fnatic in 5th with 39 AD. So look at this top page right now. We got Furia from NA, 100 Thieves from NA, GMT representing EU, AD and Fnatic from APAC North, the Koreans in AD, the Japanese in Fnatic. And we know how big Apex is in Japan. Talk us through the second page, though.
Now looking at the second page, you saw Alliance now sitting at 26 points, tied though with two other squads. It's gonna be Team Liquid and Dark Zero. Moving up a little bit, but man, this is quite a gap between this page and Furia right now, sitting at a total of 64 points, 50 points being that match point that you want to be sitting in.
That's right. You see Furia boys on screen from right to left. You got Panders. You got his, Watson, and Zera Tricky. Zera Tricky's been competing for a long time. Panders as well. Panders from Ghost Gaming, and you always felt like he's next. He's next up. All he needed was his Watson, the ranked grinder. These guys just love this game, and it's just such a great story because, look, Optic Gaming is another one. Former Xbox ranked players, ranked grinders. If you're a ranked grinder yourself, one of the millions that loves to enjoy this game competitively, you could be on this main stage at the next ALGS Championship. The format is amazing. It's an open bracket, open competition. Anyone can work their way through the Challenger circuit, much like we saw the likes of Furia do from an LCQ to now being #1 with a chance to win $500,000. They were a last chance qualifying team, and they now have an opportunity of a lifetime to close this championship out in 7. Furia at match point with an opportunity to win it all after this.
Hour energy, because the open road is calling. And you'll need to feel alert and energized to go the distance. Go with 5 Hour Energy for every road trip.
For me, creativity starts with what ifs. Like, what if there's fire? Did that already. What about my look? Meh. That's cool. What if it happens in the rain? Yeah, this is it. Now, create what's true to you.
Match point is activated here in Raleigh at the Apex Legends Global Series Championships, and it's going to be the boys on Furia who are looking to close things out right here, right now in this next game. But the Chasing Pack, they're going to be more than aware that Furia have the chance to close it all out.
And I think a lot of people would have seen this coming with how aggressive Furia have been playing all tournament, how much kills they've been able to put on the board, how many points they've been able to put on the board. But can they do it? Can they get that victory here on Storm Point to make themselves champions here at ALGS 22?
It's time to get down to business, Dan. It's time to get real here. Let's get ready for this one. I want to get into the games. We're heading over to Storm Point once more. Don't worry, the shirt will stay on. But I mean, for the Chasing Pack, we have to kind of highlight this, right? Furia, amazing performance, dominant performance. Didn't quite get the win, but the KP and the placement was enough. But the team on your screen, EXO, they're trying to be one of those teams who can maybe have a pop-off game to chase down that 64-point total that Furia currently have. But for GMT, for 100 Thieves, for AD, Fnatic, NRG, AIM, TSM, and SSG, even Cloud9 here, a win would probably put those on match point as well.
And that will be nervous times for every team that is there. But right now, Furia have a free hit.
Yo, my bad. I had it muted because I wasn't talking. I was just listening. But what's going on, Fisher? I see you, Eva. Thank you for coming. You was asking my prediction. I don't have one, man. I enjoy. Oh, look at all the pretty ladies. I should have went. Damn, bro. No, but I'm unbiased since I'm a caster. You know, I host events. I kind of want the same thing with my tournaments. Is I just want the best performances possible. You know, like, let me mute these guys because they're over here talking loud. But for me, I would want the best experience, right? So like high performances, crazy kills, crazy plays. You know, some craziness that happens. Like a comeback right now would be crazy. Teams in the lower bracket with like 10 points right now, like Ascend has 13, EXO has 14, Burger has 17, Scar has 18. You know, like these teams are on the bottom, and if they come back and do something crazy, that'd be insane. Or if, you know, a team like TSM, who has 35, gets 50 on this next game because they just go wow, they go crazy, they say, yo, let's go all out, you know. But TSM has been steady, playing at a good pace, you know, not popping off too much and not getting too high or too low, you know. So that's why I like that. But man, Furia has 64, GMT has 46. GMT has been the closest for 3 games now, or 2 games. They could have got to 50 in 1 game, but they messed up. When your tournaments, you think? We're eager to play again. Yeah, I want to do it ASAP, bro, but there's a lot of stuff I got to work on and talk with Respawn and things like that. So I'm just taking it one day at a time for now and waiting for that. And then we're planning, while that's happening, we're planning the future of some cool stuff. Changing some things and making it even bigger and better than ever. So you can expect some wild stuff, new announcements. Like I got venue events in Florida, in Boston. I'm gonna see if we can get one in California. Players from those areas can come and play in them, stuff like that. It's gonna be really just a good time trying to have some fun and add some new things for the players also. Ooh, the Fnatic was going crazy the last couple games, so we'll see what they can do. But yeah, man, for sure, we'll keep you updated once I can officially announce when we're back fully. I will. It's just a waiting game right now. But yeah, man, I'm excited because got some big plans. But yeah, man, there's a lot of teams right now with 40. AD, 100 Thieves, and GMT all have 40 right now. Fanatics have 39. NRG has 37. AIM has 35. TSM has 35. Space Station has 33. So all these guys in the top 10 can basically 1 game away from getting to 50. And Furia has 50. We could actually, let me check something. I'm gonna go into what the heck? What the heck is going on? I broke the game. Bruh. What the? This thing is trolling me. Oh, there we go. Jeez. Let me watch the command center for a second. So this is a cool thing. I would want to switch over to my team. Fury, not my team, but Furia, who's basically at match point. You're not letting me. Damn. It's all good. I'm over it. How do I turn this off?
Potentially throw away your chances of getting to.
There we go. I'm over it. They're gonna throw me commercials now. Thanks. But yeah, so we're planning, man. We got some stuff. I've been dissecting the future, trying to redo some things and do better for the players and for the community, and really go deeper into some things. So should be great when it does happen. Just taking my time with it, you know. No rush. No rush. These guys are busy right now doing this tournament. So, by the way, apologies for this quick delay. The reset just happened. Let me see if any of the top teams are still in there, because it's yeah, there's still 20. But what's going on with you guys? Who do you guys got winning it all? Who do you guys got? Everybody has a fan favorite, you know, somebody that they love. I try not to have that. I just want best performances and then be able to enjoy it. I'm not casting, so it doesn't matter. You know, it's not like it's my event, so I don't need the players to perform good. But since it's the best players in the world playing, you feel me? You know, these are top tier, greatest ever type players. Some of these guys, so. But yeah, man, I'm just here enjoying it. You like OG and C9? Let's see where they're at right now. So from my memory, if this thing loads up, might take forever. Let's look at the overall. So C9 is in 9th place with 32. And Optic Gaming's not even in the top 10, bro. They're 16th. They only got 20. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Yeah, they just got to step it up. So you know how match point, if you've played, so I don't remember if you played in the past, but before this new season that we just started, the new series that we started, we had match point every night. So you didn't play 6 games and then see who has highest points. You played match point, which is what they're playing today. And those matches are crazy because sometimes you think, oh, this is over and somebody's going to win the team. And it's just crazy. It's madness. So it's possible. That's what we'll see today. You know, right now, Furia, for example, they have over 50. They can win if they get first place, but easier said than done, you know? Easier said than done. We're going to see. The teams you're talking about are in the bottom of the bracket, more or less. You know, you got Optic with 20 points in 16th place. Cloud9 with 32. 32 is good. That's a good number right there. You can catch right back up in this next game. But again, like I said, it's easier said than done. This is the biggest, the best lobby you could get, you know? No much higher than this. A lot of these players played in our tournaments, man. They've come in and just fooled around and got in here with a couple friends and tried to do what they had to do. So 100 Thieves, GMT, and AD and Fanatics are right in striking distance. Couple kills or some placement, and they'll be right there, able to get 50. But yeah, we'll see what happens, man. It's anybody's game. Well, put some of these new beats on. But besides that, man, talk to me about the tournaments. Give me feedback. So what you got to understand is, you know, if you want to try to talk bad about me, oh, he looks out of shape, and oh, his eyebrows are funny, oh, his mustache is weird, or he got big ears, you know, that's like a personal diss. But when you talk about the league, when you talk about Core Battle League, when you talk about our Apex tournaments, you're not offending me, because you're gonna help me. You tell me something is wrong on the Discord. Hey, you guys need to do this, or you guys should try this. You ever thought about trying that? You're helping me build my, you know, product, so you can actually help big time. So please, if there's something you're thinking or you're feeling, or you want to have a question about, or something, feedback, help me out, share it. And besides asking me if we're gonna start when are we starting again, I just answered that. You know, I said not yet, and we'll see. But Team Burger right here, GMT in the building. Damn, they're down to their last player, and they still haven't reached 50, I think. Nope. They need 4 points to get to 50. GMT, that's a sad story if they never get to 50 in this game. This is their 4th game, close 10 points to 50, and they couldn't get it, basically. The 3rd game, under 10 points, and they just haven't got to get it. Now they're down to their last player. Tough, tough, tough. But yeah, man, improvements. Any thoughts, opinions? It helps. Love it. I'm looking at crypto. Actually, where is IG at? Let me look at these numbers here. IG on the bottom, not sitting so hot. You want GMT to win? They having fun with it? Yeah, that's true. Actually, I like their vibes. They've been really just enjoying it from the beginning, and you gotta love that. Right now they got 46, man. I've been watching, cheering, trying to see if they're gonna get to 50, because they were the first ones since game 1. You know, they went crazy with that lucky Valkyrie situation, and then couldn't capitalize. So it's tough. IGN gets eliminated also. Said IGN. IG International. How you guys like the experience so far, Bar? How's it been for you? By the way, what teams are you guys in, by the way? If you don't mind me asking. I have a rough memory with every, you know, we get the thing with my series is that we'll get 300 players that play, not 300 teams. So you do the numbers, that's a lot of players in a short amount of time. And I can't remember every team because it's like, oh damn, so many players, so many different people. They come in and they come out. They'll play once and they'll leave, and then they go on Discord. They got a different name on Discord than they have on their on their play. We're both on Push and P. Haha. All right. Got you. EXO, another amazing team here that they're trying to make a name for themselves. You gotta love what they've been trying to do. They're low on 19th overall, but trying to figure it out, man. Optic Gaming also pretty low, man, on 16th place. They've been having a rough day. All these guys that we know, like Optic Gaming, you would assume will go crazy. Right now, they haven't been having the best games. My stomach hurts right now for some reason. I hate when this happens. Oh, man. So AD's doing the work right now? Okay. Nope. They get taken out by Scars. Scars trying to make a push. Let me find out. They're in 16th place. They got a long way to go, but taking a couple teams out just gives you the confidence so that when the end game comes, you know. See what happens. I feel a little nauseous, bro. I didn't even eat nothing. I had a protein shake. My stomach feels weird. Ugh. Furia is just chilling right now. They have a chance to win, so this is what the teams. This is a bad thing though, because you kind of lose your momentum of the way you were playing when you're very aggressive and you're getting kills and you're going wild. So Furia just hiding out, like you saw him just chilling right there, can actually destroy their momentum by not trying to kill anybody all game and not playing aggressive at all, not having any type of interactions, because it kills your practice. You know, you want to be able to play well, and sometimes it costs you. Oh no, look at this. You're gonna actually try to get in on this third party? I don't think so. Oh, they are. Wow, here it goes. As I say it, they listened and now they're taking the fight. And it's a tough fight because they're in the ring at the same time, and it's the third round. The ring is a little harder hitting. And actually they can gate this team off a bit. Oh, look at that. They got them pushed away, and good stuff. They down one of their players. Good stuff right here by Furia. And I was telling y'all that it's like, you don't want to just be hiding for a whole 20 minutes. That's how long it takes for a match. 20 to 30 minutes. If you sit there for 20 minutes just bored to death, you're not going to have the same flow. Ooh, Ascend coming in, getting eliminated. Furia taking out Fnatic, two of Fnatic's players, and eliminating Fnatic. There you go. Furia is on a flow right now. That's what you want. But one of their players does go down. Uh-oh. This is it. If they can eliminate Furia, the lobby stays alive. You guys know how this works. If Furia somehow survives this and can win, looks like NRG sees the push here. I don't think they're going to take it, but I do think they will, because they know Furia is the ones that can win it all. So somebody has to take the risk, you know, and who knows what would happen if NRG does take it. I would take it if I was them. But it looks like they're going to rotate out of there and just not take the fight, because it was an uphill battle and it was going to be hard to get to them. And look at this. Furia gets their full team up. They're fully decked out right now. And they're back in full effect. Sheesh. That's crazy. Hey, let's listen in for a second, guys.
All tournament lock, but Mark, 10 seconds until we close, and Furia still have to move their way into the circle.
Cleared their back though, and let's take ourselves back a little bit earlier on. Game number 2. Here's Watson went down. Yes, they had to use a res beacon to get him back into the game, but once he was back into the game, he was a menace. Pandas has got to be careful though. He's taking his time to pop a battery here. Now you can see that rotation through the secondary choke coming in from NRG. They didn't want any of that. They made the play that was safer for them to get the points they need to get to 50.
Previous winners AIM were eliminated in 12th position. Fury have a lot of eyes on them right now, but maybe we'll try and capitalize on this damage here. Shred with the Horizon, but here's Watson needs to stay up.
That might have just saved him. It just blocked the line of sight on the team trying to force him back. TSM 4, as does his Watson. Zeratricky and Pandas, they can't get him back on his feet this time, but Zeratricky says, don't worry, boys. I'm going to try and win the championship on my own.
Wow. Furia gets eliminated. We're going into another game, folks.
GMT also fall. Our eyes turn to NRG, 9 points away from match point.
That's crazy.
GMT do enough. One thing I can guarantee, though, is we are going to one more game, everybody. 100 Thieves are going to get on match point themselves.
47 points, and they are under pressure. They've got to win this fight. They can't afford to go down.
Omu, have you got ice in the veins?
Dude using a Mozambique, bro.
The answer.
No. Wow.
We're down to 5.
That's crazy.
Thieves did not do enough. Scars onto 31 points. Scars into the top 5.
Bro.
DZ are still kicking.
Did y'all just see that?
To wipe the final remaining rat.
Shout out to NRG though. They coming back up. 42 points, 45 points right there.
Are closing in on match point. Sweet takes damage. Should have an armor swap though to play with. They have the north side of this zone all to themselves. They've got some natural cover as well from this rock formation. And Sweet on the Valkyrie is going to take the ultimate.
Yo, my music with this the sound is popping.
5 more points. Get yourselves into top 2, and you're there. It's as simple as that, but in a lobby like this, nothing is simple. Oh, Nocturnal's still alive.
Huge moments.
That's crazy.
Defining fights, everything you could want from a finals lobby. NRG
I'm drinking too much water. That's probably what's happening.
hold the cards. Sweet makes the call. There goes the missile swarm. They're trying to flush this team out to clear as much ground as they can in front of them. NRG, while they're taking the fight, Nocturnal takes to the skies.
Could be huge here for Liquid if they can get a top 3 placement minimum. Extra points gets them closer to match point, but NRG definitely our focus. They are the closest team now to being the second onto match point. But certainly Nocturnal can have a big, big impact on this final circle.
Look at this. Nocturnal's landed away from everyone.
Oh wow. Scars coming in to take out NRG. NRG's in big trouble. They're getting double teamed by 2 different teams.
NRG fall, they will not be on match point. Scars can get aggressive here. They can make sure
Oh, that's it. NRG's out. Damn.
Do enough. Scars.
Nope.
I mentioned how the crowd was getting behind them. I mentioned how they live off of the energy, and now RPR's trying to hold the fort. Taishin with the spray. Taishin and RPR still alive, but Scars
Wow.
cannot close things out.
Scar and Liquid about to go at it.
As a 2, trying to finish this game.
And that's it.
Liquid will come second, but EXO
Sheesh.
will be your champ.
That was crazy. So EXO was 19th overall before this match, I believe. Or I'm lying. They were pretty low though. I gotta look at the numbers. Let me check it out real quick. Yeah, I was right. They were 19th overall before this match. That's how crazy they went. And now they were 19th, and now they're in 7th place. That's why you gotta always believe and never give up, man. That was great stuff right there by EXO. A wild ass game, and then nobody else got to 50. Out of all those teams, they were close to 50. They had 30 or 40 points, except Furia, who's already had 50. Everybody else is still at 40s, which is ridiculous. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams with over 40. GMT, 100 Thieves, NRG, AD, and Fnatic all have 40 plus. Then there's a bunch of teams with 30 as well. So it's gonna get wild in a minute on this next game. Man, we getting 2 more games. Well, actually, next game is it's possible that Furia will win this game. You know, they did well in the last one. It's just situations, man. You get caught up. Not much you can do. Oh, my stomach is nauseous right now. Let's go ahead and listen to these guys for a little bit.
Cloud9 versus Optic Gaming fight, and Exo said, well, why don't we get involved? Why don't we start finding some KP? And they put themselves down from 19th in the leaderboard to 7th in the leaderboard. And they are now 12 points away from match point.
Wow, I mean, the one thing, that is the shirt to be wearing right now, by the way. That's what I want to see. Your boys have done it. A big, big win for them. But one thing that we kind of now find ourselves in the situation with, Dan, is after this game, I don't think Fury get another shot on their own.
Surely not.
Surely
right?
not.
But every time we seem to say it, I've seen teams before be 1 point away from match point and still not get it. Because remember, to get 1 point, you have to get 1 kill or get into the top 15 bare minimum. It sounds easy, but suddenly when that pressure is on you and you lose a fight or you lose a player, it's not guaranteed.
It certainly isn't, but for now, it is going to be another free roll of the dice, so to speak, for Furia. That's going to be all from the commentary desk for now. It's time for us to take a breather, and we're going to need it. Send it back to the desk.
Thank you, Mark and Dan. What an incredible game there. APAC South representing with Team EXO, but I have to bring this to our attention. We've got one team on match point after 6 games, and it is the young stars of Apex, Furia, led by his Watson, and I think we're witnessing a performance that could go down in the ALGS history books.
It's an amazing feat to come out at your first LAN and perform like this, feeling no pressure, basically taking all the fights to everybody. But my favorite thing about this is the crowd wants more Apex. You can hear them cheering for when Furia goes down. I know you guys want some more Apex. We do too.
How do you handle this situation as Furia? Do you do what you've been doing? Or do you switch it up? Now that you're the only team that can win, that's got to be running through their heads. Do we change our style?
It's been working, right? This amount of confidence that we saw out of his Watson, did anybody else catch the 360 PK shots? I mean, who's doing that in a $2 million tournament? Why change it? It ain't broke, okay?
Yeah, it is paying to be aggressive for sure. They have brought a new flavor to the ALGS, and we are so excited to see it. The thing about Matchpoint is that it has this tricky way of creating storylines that you never expect. Who would have thought 100 Thieves wouldn't be on Matchpoint by now? I certainly wouldn't, but game 4, Tom, walk us through how this all developed. Fnatic started to look real good all of a sudden.
Yeah, Fnatic takes the opposite side of the train tracks here, and this is where there was just absolute chaos in the bottom of this building. Team after team pushing in here. Liquid comes in, but Fnatic playing on the outside with a great bubble, a great defensive bombardment coming through, the Thermite over towards the door, and they take their first win of the championship. That was big for their points overall and big for their confidence.
Yeah, and then heading into our next match, though, it needs to be stated because this is actually making an impact in this particular game. Energy, a team that had the opportunity to get themselves on match point, they went out really, really early, which was not ideal for them. And then once again, it's the Furia show.
Yep.
Their aggression is paying off them. This push at the end, I think while we were watching, we were all like, oh my God, they actually committed to that. And it paid off because that's what put them on that match point.
Even though AIM Esports actually wins this with a sub, talk about that story.
Yeah, keep in mind right there, just going back to AIM Esports in a second, that just to clarify, even though that they had 50 points, if they were to win that game, they don't win the tournament, right?
That's right.
You have to get to 50 points And then after that game, if you win that game, you're going to be in a good spot. But yes, Fearless coming in, one of our best controller players in North America, definitely shining, and you saw him trying to get the crowd hyped up. This was an amazing moment for Zeratricky where he's holding players off with the Hemlock, then he comes out with the flat line there, trying to finish things off, but it was just too much. An amazing performance here from EXO. You saw a great skyward dive coming in from Nocturnal, how he was able to rat it through. Unfortunately, not able to win this 2 versus 1 for Team Liquid.
71 points for the first place team. Everyone else far cry away. GMT Esports, though, a crowd favorite, a fan favorite at home. 1 point away from match point. I mean, that has got to hurt. But there's got to be a lot of confidence and happiness going on throughout them, too. And that's the thing. Nasty Nasky is the nickname. It's, you know, I don't know if it's a deodorant thing or it's just the fact that he's owned it ever since we called him that. But he is the happiest guy of all to have on your team. So I feel like they're still in good spirits here.
I don't think his team would be in good spirits if he wasn't wearing deodorant, okay? So I think it's just he's nasty at...
All right. So, just a quick listening to these guys for a little bit. I'm more focused on the possibilities and what's next, guys. So, Furia already has 50. They're the only team that can win this next game. We just had them do that on the last game, and they still couldn't win. So, it's one of those situations where how do you play, right? And I talk about it on my tournaments is just play the game you play, right? Play the normal style. Match point makes you think twice, makes you say, oh, we got 50 now, let's just hide out and wait, and then we're gonna do the right thing, we're gonna win the game. And it's like, that's what you want to do, but you don't want to do it to the point where you're not active. But then also you don't want to be too active, so it throws you back and forth and all around, to be honest. So it's one of those things where hopefully, you know, they'll figure something out and they'll change their game in a bit. We'll see. It's easier said than done. But I feel nauseous for some reason. I don't know what's going on with me. This might be the finale though. This next game, Fury might just take it because you're getting more comfortable in the situation and you're able to perform a little better. Yeah, 100 Thieves have been amazing. Like I said, I love these guys. They have the Watson and Castle. It's incredible. It's a good setup. I love it. You know, I just thought of something, making it so that I'm gonna tweet about it. It's a cool little board. I want one. Probably costs a lot of money. It's just like a big tablet though. Talking about Watson's amazing Castle and Watson together. Like I said, the combination is so hard to deal with, and I personally think 100 Thieves is doing a good job showcasing it, and they're definitely capable of winning it all. Bro, I don't know what's wrong with my stomach. Thumbs up. I picked a lot of good music, man. I'm happy. I feeling the music. Gotta figure out why am I feeling nauseous. I keep feeling, I guess I'm gonna take a quick break. So there is a halftime. I don't know if the halftime started now. I think it might have. They're like 6 games. They'll take a break and then they'll come back. So I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back.
30 points on the board as possible.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree with that anymore. And not to mention, we have to keep remembering anonymous modes. I mean, there were so many opportunities where we even heard the casters talking about it. If people knew who they were fighting, they would be pushing them, and they weren't. So this is still an opportunity for Fury to take it home before multiple teams, like you were saying, Tom, do end up on match point.
Take advantage of the moment. This is a special one, ladies and gentlemen. And guess what? We don't know when it will end. Yes, you got to keep watching. We certainly will be here at the PNC Arena in Raleigh. After this, Game 7 coming up. Match point continues on Championship Sunday.
Partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Hey, I'm back. My mic arm's the only thing that's messed up. I have a beautiful setup where I can stand up at any point, just move the camera a little bit. We good. And we good. And we good. All right. It's gonna get interesting soon. Furia, the only team able to win still. After all that. The fact that like some of the big dogs are not top right now, it's crazy. Bro, I gotta turn my music on. They got music. so look at the bottom of the bracket. Then Burger, Optic Gaming, IG International.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ALGS Championship in Raleigh, North Carolina. Mandy for MVP. Look, I gotta agree with you. He's a good-looking guy too. You know what I'm saying? So look, if you're single, he's single. I'm just saying. No, I'm just playing. Shout out to my man Mandy. Shout out to Papa Mandy watching from home, all the way from Denmark. We got Designful in the house, G2's very own. We got the best crowd at Apex Legends here live from Raleigh. People flying from Hawaii, Cali. I met someone from the UK who made it over the pond just to support the IG boys. It's amazing.
Yeah, a lot of these arena members here have driven to actually attend in the PNC arena. Look at this. Look at our legends.
Oh,
we got the Flex Master himself.
Exactly. Suns out, guns out.
He puts me to shame.
Is he going to do the whole thing through the jungle again? Oh, what are you going to do? Yeah. Yeah. My man.
Furia.
That's right. Then we got Furia.
71 points. They're almost running laps on the competition, by the way.
Yeah, they're going absolute bonkers right now. His Watson, again, so much conversation and chatter. How would he perform in his first LAN? This guy's leaving his basement for the first time. He smells bad, but he's here. And that's what we appreciate the most. Any basement dwellers out there? No, just a couple, just him. Just him. All right.
No,
look.
it's me.
You're a basement dweller?
I don't
Just
touch
self-proclaimed?
grass. I definitely do not touch grass.
Trust me, I played Apex with this girl. She does not touch grass. Confirmed. She's cracked. Shout out to Vicky, Kitty, my controller duo, as we got Anmu and the boys on screen, AD on screen, Azabli and Parka, and Karanpu looking to go big to see if they can get match points. And then Team Burger, fan favorites, they need some of that burger magic right now. 19th place with 19 points, Vicky.
When are they going to take the dub? We need to get the dub out here.
We got a big juicy burger, and they have a. Can we please get the crowd shot? Pretty please. This is important. Keep the big juicy burger hand signals going right here, because they have a choreographed dance for the big juicy burger chants. Meanwhile, we got GMT fans in the house. You love the GMT energy. Some 100 Thieves as well. But hey, gameplay is starting. Let's jump in. It's World's Edge. The question is, can Furia win a game on World's Edge, Vicky? I think they're a Storm Point dominant team.
We're going to have to see. I feel like they are obviously a frag-heavy team, but when it comes to World's Edge, they got to change things up a bit if they want to take that trophy that's taller than me home. Let's go
I
now.
don't know if the trophy's tall or you're short. One of the two.
A little bit of both. But now we get to dive into game number 7, guys.
That's right.
Is this going to be our final game? Is Furia going to be the ones to take it home?
And this is what, hold on, though. Is this going to be our final game? And this is when the crowd says, hell no, it ain't. We're going 11, baby. We're going all the way as we got the on-screen map drop spots. Furia dropping countdown. Got to be careful for Team Liquid. 100 Thieves just north. SSG Lava Fissure to their west, and GMT below them. A lot of teams in contention for match point, especially 100 Thieves and GMT. And guess what? Zone pulls directly to them. Furia can just chill and count.
I'm trying to shake off this nauseousness. I had a protein shake and some water. All of a sudden, I'm nauseous.
I think they need to blend in a little bit more. There's no
I
way
don't know
they're
what's
winning
going on.
if they have Seer and Fuse on their team.
I'm wondering here. I like your point, but they have mentioned before that they're the squad to force other teams off of where their composition is the most comfiest. As we could see EXO, the winners of the last game, popping off. See if they can replicate that again. Come on, it's that sleeveless power up sometimes that you need.
Kill a pose with the sleeveless tee.
He's killing that pose.
Yeah, that's right. And he's from Thailand. There's a lot of sunshine there. I wouldn't want a farmer's tan either if I was him. So clearly, the right decision. Zicky on stream. I call him Icky Zicky with a little Icky shuffle all weekend long. He's been giving a little WASD, Strafe on board with Dexter on Caustic. Apex South, all 5 teams competing from the Apex South region. This event has run Caustic, Gibby, Double Biggie, along with Valkyrie. And guess what? They're still going Seer, and they're going with Horizon here. Wow.
Oh, Dark Zero in that early fight already, getting that crack onto the Watson. They're going to try to send it onto the squad if they can manage to get away.
And here's what's interesting. Dark Zero drops in Lava Siphon. Obviously, no FA Kitties here, so they drop Lava Siphon for free. IG drops Northern Lava Siphon, but Dark Zero knows that they're playing with a substitute in their coach and their manager, so I think that's why you're seeing Dark Zero play a lot more aggressive. And guess what? They're going to get the knock on Stealth Lador, the coach manager of this team. And just like that, IG back to a duo.
Unfortunate here. IG also having to forcibly play spread out a little bit here. As you can see, Bryn approaching Ascend a bit. Dark Zero is going to get a whiff of that as Space Station Gaming now making their appearance over here by Countdown. Are they going to take this fight against Furia? Furia, you know that there's blood in the water when it comes to this team.
And Space Station knows that Furia is here. This has been their drop spot ever since they did play with Tech, where they played much different style of play. It was a much more passive style of play, and Furia and Pander said, please unleash me, Watson. And he has been unleashed. Now they play ultra aggro, in your face, full send 8 mode all the time. This is a Furia roster that's fun to watch, not the same Furia that used to rotate all the way north in zone and take 7 years crafting materials.
Yeah, this is the aggro Furia here, but they have to change things up here if they want to be able to win after reaching match point. Once again, they are sitting at 71 points, leading the pack, with second place being GMT. They're not even at match point yet. They're at 49 points as Furia take to the skies. His Watson still rocking the white Evo shield. It looks like they are changing up their game plan. Usually, Furia would want to actually take this fight, take it over Space Station, then go for the rotate right here. But look at this now. They're going to try to actually take the real estate inside of this building. They're not going to even go for, well, they have the ability to go for the beacon if they really want to, but they're going to go wide here. So that way they can play on the edge of the circle, play a little bit more safe.
That's wise. So they're going to have their backs against the wall. Basically, they're playing dead side of the zone. What does dead side mean? Well, it's the side of the zone that is likely to not have teams rotating on the far side of the map. Means it's dead. There's no teams that can come because from their west, well, it's literally just rocks and cliffs. So that's a smart decision, which means they're going to avoid a third party. Nasky hitting a wall bounce for the one-time Gears of War players out here. You know what I'm saying? My man Nasky was good. See if he's rocking a Peacekeeper as well, you know? A little shotgun action from my man Nasky. Still rocking Seer, Watson, Valk. I love the fact that they pulled this out here for match point.
It's the PK we're here for. We see every single one of these teams rocking the PK for a reason. It does provide the slapeth here in this lobby, but GMT now going to be hanging out by the side of these rocks. They do have this here at the ready, and they do know that there is that squad that is right across from them, but holding
For GMT, if they stay at 49, bro,
teams like Team Liquid that are going to be rotating
no way that would happen. But if it did, I mean, it's possible.
Also making their appearance over by Countdown. Furia now also being able to play off the side of this building. Looks like they can't avoid fights very often
and
here.
Guess who it is? It's NRG posted up with caustic barrels, and they'll be content to just hide. They know it's Furia. Does NRG big confidence this and fight it against a Furia squad? Say, you know what, let's control our fate with the 3v3. They know it's Furia because the Seer Q's coming through. Pander's pushing out. Watson tagged up. But it's going to be Watson getting the first knock on Nathan. And just like that, Furia showing that they are the best pound-for-pound fighting team in the game.
Ooh, all that damage from the Nox gas here. Pander's backing up. His Watson falling low.
Looking good right now for Furia.
See the Horizon attack coming in from Zero Tricky. The actual insurance here just in case.
That's right. GMT's going to get knocked by Frex. But here's the thing. Furia is confident taking this fight because they know they're on dead side. They know there's no teams that are going to be rotating from their west, obviously. So they know it's a pretty clean 3v3 without risk of third party. And they know they're going to win any 3v3 against any team in the game. They have more confidence than anyone. And it's showing right now. Goodbye, Rocker.
Wow.
Sweet
NRG about to go down.
Alone. Getting ready for your nightmares.
They have 45 too. It's so close to 50. Furia doing what they do, man.
Pinged from afar by the charge rifle, and Team Liquid have claimed the high ground above Trials. They're rocking the charge rifle, an amazing weapon now to actually stay posted up in this spot alone. And Energy is unfortunately forced to play this as a solo just for right now. Hopefully he was able to at least grab that banner. If Furia is not just looking and camping that box,
that's right.
They are going to be able to split their attention to another squad that's already taken control of Lava Fisher.
Yeah, that's spot on. Well, hey, that's pretty big here. NRG was in 5th place with 45 points. They only needed 5 kills. They only needed a top 5 finish, and they would have qualled. But now, all up to Sweet to try and wrap. Maybe get some banners if you can. Furia is just the absolute nightmare. I called him the Boogeyman yesterday, but guess what? It's a perfect nickname. He does have the banners, and he can res. We'll see if he can pull it off. But Furia is truly the Boogeyman of this lobby and of this scene now that he's entered competitive Apex from Ranked.
We see the solo coming in. Just want to put it on record, by the way, that Furio Panders has 18 kills to his name throughout this entire day. His Watson, Zero Tricky sit at 10 kills apiece. That's why they're sitting right now at 71 points, aside from those placements as 100 Thieves now take to the sky. Scurry still rocking the white Evo, and Team Liquid have all the trials, not just the high ground, but also on the low ground too. We see some intel coming in from Team Liquid as 100 Thieves narrowly managed to get inside this building. Amu falling so low, so does Vaxlon.
Wow. They're going to survive, though. They'll be able to recoup, reset. Nice shot from Team Liquid up on top Trials Mountain, getting the damage in on 100 Thieves. Their peers that also dropped in Skyhook. They trade the loot. Gentleman's agreement, 50-50 for that. And now they'll reset. 20 squads still left in this one. Tension so tight you can cut it with the rope. We're on board with Scurry. Newcastle, only Newcastle in the game. Here comes the res, and not going to take for damage. I wonder what team that was. There's only one person got res.
That's a good question here. As we get to
Send or GMT. I got one knock earlier. I think it's GMT Nasty goes down.
Yeah, it must have been GMT.
Yeah. Oh boy, Zerdell, you gotta do something. That's it. 53 shots, 57. He's hitting shots, but he's gonna matter here. Rambo and Dell in shambles. Nasky gets revived, and GMT survives for now.
Look at the way a lot of these teams are playing this so safe. EXO playing from outside the circle, taking their time. TSM maybe in some trouble with C9 actually wrapping up right behind them. They're taking some shots as GMT are taking their time to get into the circle. Furio taking another fight.
Ooh,
They're
wide left
hungry.
swing. That's right. Wide left swing going to come through from Panders. And of course, the ultimate, the black hole is going to come from Horizon. On board of Panders here, pushing up. They like these fights. Again, this is why they're playing Edge. This is why they're playing Dead Zone, because they can take these 3v3s. It's such a brilliant play from them. Which team is here, though?
Even though they're taking these edge fights, it's the fight
Lions?
nonetheless. They cannot ever hold back. It's always about the fighting for them, even if they try to slow themselves down.
Yeah, that's right. Meanwhile, in the kill feed, Zach Mazer, Cloud9 takes out Verhulst. Here comes the fight, 3v3. They're not going to lose a single 3v3. You can quote me on that. Alliance trying to say otherwise. Hawkeys, what are you doing? You're a monster. He knocks one. Panders is down to 40 HP. Watson 120. But Hawkeys eliminated. And I think Furia will win this one and get the res.
One left here.
Gosh.
Can Alliance do it? He
Big,
may
I'm
not even
feeling
be able to. The box is actually blocking out the door a little bit
Yeah,
here
that's right.
too.
Oh boy.
Oh, gotta do it to them. You gotta do it to them.
This man Watson. He's here to meme.
His Watson has been making me a fan.
A Twitch troll IRL is his Watson. Now they're not done yet. He misses that one, but a 1v1 fight hits that one for 88 and lets his teammates finish. They know that they can trust each other to shoot shot for shot, and just like that, Furia gets another. They're just eating up every top team in this lobby, NRG then Alliance.
Fury is making me a fan, even if they don't win.
Panders also just has been going crazy all day. I know we love to talk about his Watson, but Panders has been on another level for the last 3 days. C9, we were talking about it before. They were wrapping right behind TSM. They gave him some trouble now as they're going to be able to take onto the high ground. TSM had to wrap around past Fragment now, past the construction building to avoid a lot of that trouble.
I think they're going to try and go back maybe for this banner. I doubt that he died over here. So they're going to actually play the team of two. So here we go again. The Imperial Hal and Reps duo. We saw him on World's Edge do it big last time here in group stages. Can they do it again? Teammates for 3+ years, brothers for life. This duo has been so much fun to watch. I call them the MJ and Scottie Pippen of Apex Legends because the way they play together, they can't do it without each other. Reps and Imperial Hal, and in my eyes, Reps is playing the best on this team this weekend. He's been playing so well.
So
Scottie
well.
Pippen also often did as well, you know what I'm saying?
So well that Hal doesn't even forget Jordan's name. Always calling him out sometimes. You know how it goes.
Yeah, they had a little back and forth. I saw that in the competitive Reddit subreddit yesterday. A little bit of back and forth yesterday. Reps standing up a little bit. Meanwhile, 100 Thieves with some kills over Ascent. That's big. 100 Thieves at 47 points with 2-3 kills right here might put themselves at match points plus the placement points if they can get to top 16. That's the threshold for 1 point.
I love the dupe. I love the dupe chats.
Yeah.
It's so contagious. The crowd is so contagious right now to see what's on the line. Furia's still playing by the edge a little bit.
Yeah, and I gotta say, 100 Thieves here. Actually, I'll hold that thought because we got ourselves a skirmish up here in Skyhook. Vaxlon gets the kills, and that's a 3-team wipe. And guess what? I think that was 50 points.
Yes, it is.
Was.
Yes, it is.
100 Thieves, your second team to reach match point here. You know, Nadeshot and the boys are watching.
Let's go.
Waiting, commiserating, as this thing's the most stressful format in esports right now. 100 Thieves with an opportunity of a lifetime.
They're looking to continue on their domination as we get to take a look at Fnatic. Fenced up inside of this building. That is a lifeline. Am I seeing this correctly right now, everybody? Is that a lifeline that we are seeing right now?
That's a lifeline. Oh, bro.
Ever seen in the ALGS. Meltera on lifeline is not missing. He's melting.
That's not lifeline. That's lifeline out here. We got the kill
wifey.
leader, Fnatic.
She really is wifey, though. If I could marry any Apex character, it'd be all right.
She always got your back.
Yeah, well, man. She always got your back. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Yuka turns, and they are gonna do it. APAC always known to change the meta.
Fnatic always doing something crazy.
Watson and Valkyrie, wow. All the heals and shields they need. They're fine. They don't need mats.
And the rotations. Got the Valk ready for the repositioning if necessary.
This is actually bonkers. This is actually insane. Here's the tough thing, though. No Gibby, no Newcastle, only a Valkyrie for repositioning. They don't have a lot of natural cover to make this southern rotation. This is going to be a tough rotate for them.
I guess the makeshift shield in
They
this
gotta win the fight.
situation to avoid the bombardment would be the Watson ult here in this equation. So Fnatic trying to take a different approach to their compositions. Look at the amount of lifeline care packages up on this roof to act as some makeshift cover.
Oh my gosh. You see the live leaderboards. Take a look at the top of your screen, everyone. Look at this beautiful ticker, ESPN status. We got 100 Thieves with 50 points, GMT with 49, AD with 45. We got to show love to AD here. From Korea, 3 absolute slayers, so talented, running Horizon, Valkyrie, and Gibby. You like to see it. We got to jump on board with Obley and see what he can do. One of the better Gibbies out there.
This circle is going to be absolutely insane. I believe this is going to be pulling a little bit northwest
Oh,
away
I'm
from
so
Countdown,
nauseous.
kind of in that in-between before Skyhook.
Yep.
So that's really good news for Team Liquid. Even though they do have the high ground, they're going to have to drop eventually. But
Yeah.
they can make sure that they're not going to be contested. The one squad that they have to really look out for is going to be Furia, who have been holding onto the side of the circle since the beginning.
Yeah, Lincoln Park, tip of the spear here is Horizon, getting intel and also getting positioning. And now getting the call, hey, look, we can rotate for free. They don't need to use their Valkyrie deploy just yet. They can hold on to that. I like what AD's doing here. I want to flip back to Furia if we can, because I love the decision Furia made. Furia has been proving me wrong since the beginning of this tournament. I didn't have them in my top 10 predictions because I'm an idiot. And I said at the start of this game, they can't win with Horizon Seer. I'm going to have to eat my words because they're playing dead side, dead zone so well. And that's the way you want to play it. They just keep taking 3v3 after 3v3. I think they're going to fight IG soon. As we look at Fnatic and Matsutasu right now, and the lifeline rotate with Valkyrie, they find themselves a great spot for a Watson. Wow, this is a good situation for Fnatic.
Time to build up, time to help out
Another one.
Furia, scooping up more KP. IG out of this lobby.
I need a piece of paper. Someone give me a piece of paper. Is there a piece of paper in the house? Here's one. I'm taking this one. All right.
Don't eat this one.
I won't eat this one. This one's not going to be consumed.
thanks.
This one is to send a message. You'll see after the game because right now
Oh,
what
wait,
Furia is doing
sweet.
is
Hold
insane.
up.
Yes.
Hold up.
Oh my gosh. NRG's
Hold
back.
up. Sweet with the
That's
clutch.
crazy.
Sweet with the res. The mobile respawn
Somehow he
beacon
got
as
his team
commits.
back.
He's got the Evo shield. He's even leaving a little trail. He's got the med kit. He's got a weapon. None other than the Rampage itself on the ground. You'd love to see it, but who's going to actually split their attention to this? Is any of these teams going to give up their positioning to really try to fully send it onto here? They're playing off the low ground. It would be incredibly risky unless you could actually play for repositioning. NRG now going to be able to wrap around. You see the pings. They're going to have to start moving soon, but they still got a minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Circle 4, so they have to inch forward.
NRG's back. Furia is at match point and can close it out here. GMT hit match point, 100 Thieves hit match point. If you're a fan of GMT, if you're a fan of 100 Thieves, these guys, the bosses of the lobby need to get taken out. This might be it. No, they take another 3v3.
Team Liquid.
They are on a running rampage. It was NRG. It was Alliance.
Yo,
and now it's
Furious
Team Liquid on the hit list
insane, bro.
for Furia.
GMT overlooking some of this action. Nasky says, all right,
GMT
never
made it to
mind, you got
50.
that. I'm going to play you walking away here. I only got this white Evo shield.
Wow,
and a
it's
dream.
about time.
Furia says, I thought so. You better back away right now. Team Liquid, that was the one squad that they needed to worry about. And another team actually wrapped around. I believe that's going to be C9 now. Actually trying to cut off that rotation. AIM Esports in some trouble themselves, not finding themselves the success that Sweet was able to get with the mobile respawn beacon. Zach Mazer coming in. He's still scooping up. It's his Watson that gets taken down. C9 now. Furia still have 2 members up. Despite losing out on his Watson, they only have 1 more left. C9, can they survive? They are dancing around in the air. GMT looking to clean up though from right behind them. This is the opportunity that they need. Remember, Nasky only had a white Evo shield right before this. As C9 get taken out, is it going to be Furia next?
GMT wants to win this one. Cloud9 eliminated from the game. Panders is the kill leader, but GMT is here. Zeratricky and Panders still alive, but there's so many teams in this. Could this be it, Vicky? Could Furia close it out with Watson currently knocked? They got to go find him. He's dead. And just like that, as a team of 2, Zeratricky and Panders got to do it. I think that was a Moby right there.
That is a Moby, but they don't have the banner yet. That's the crucial part. Can they get the banner? It looks like they're going to have to cut their losses. Zero doesn't even have light ammo right now. Panders now taking to the skies. They have to understand that unfortunately, this stuff does happen. Are they actually going to commit to it? No, they're going to wrap around. Maybe wait to see what happens. They're not going to try to take this fight with GMT as a 2-man squad. But where are they going to land? Where do they go? 13 squads left still in this lobby despite Furia having 10 kills in total.
And they're going to get ticked, and that team's going to know they're there. Panders,
Ooh, Furious about to go down.
see you later.
That's crazy. Oh, he survived.
He's out of bounds. He's out of bounds.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You don't know. There's a little corner.
Oh my God.
There's a little corner.
Oh my
He's
God.
fine.
Oh my God. No, we're not going to a game 8. Am I an idiot? Oh my God. This can't be happening. Nah.
They all chasing him down, dude.
Exo getting shot from behind.
Oh, he got a grenade. He's done. He's done. No way.
See you later.
Next game.
Game number 8.
Wow.
With
100 Thieves, GMT can still win.
GMT 100 Thieves get there. Furia's out. 10 squads remain. GMT
That's
fully
crazy.
kitted, full Evo shields. 100 Thieves looking great as well. Is Fnatic still alive though?
NRG, AMD. There's still teams that can get to 58 in this game, but 100% 100 Thieves and GMT
They gotta survive. They need
are
3
getting
points.
to 50.
Vicky, 3 points. Obly knocked. That's their Gibraltar. No dome shield to their name. Teams are gonna come through. It's gonna be Killapose and EXO. 43 to their name. If they win this game, they will be at match point as well. Here comes the push. Ziki takes out Karin Fu. It's Southern Hemisphere action, and AD is eliminated. EXO continues their run.
By the way, Fallout, Fnatic is still alive right now. Fnatic is still in this. 9 squads left. Space Station have the high ground. The sliver of this high ground is still inside that next circle here. They have to look out as 100 Thieves playing from the low ground. NRG somehow have restabilized because Sweet does what Sweet knows best. As Fnatic play from underneath this spot, the Watson fences are still set up. Nobody is going to deter them from this spot here. They're going to hold it back down. This is my spot now, GMT now. They were able to get Nasky back in this game. He now has red Evos.
Wow.
They have all the equipment necessary to take this game.
You're right. I completely forgot about that. Nasky was out. They were in the zone. They were in shambles, and they're alive. Fnatic's here as well. That lifelane's not going to do a whole lot for you here. You might be able to get a rest. No, you won't. Fnatic going to get eliminated here momentarily as NRG gets knocked by one.
The circle's closing. It's helping them.
Still alive, and that's going to be Matsutasu. Matsutasu is doing it right now for all of Japan.
Space Station.
Oh my god, they need 1 point. No, they're not going to get the point. They're not going to get it, but EXO might. 6 squads left.
Fnatic almost had 50, man. 49.
Let's see if they can even do it right now. Ziki managed to pop the shield back.
EXO can get to 50. Space Station can get to 50. Dark Zone can get to 50.
They only need 3 more. They need to survive. It's only up to Dexter. He's got the gold Evo shield. He could definitely try to restabilize if another team tries to push in. It's GMT that's right behind them. EXO get taken out. GMT, the squad that is now at match point and more. 61 points.
And GMT says, nuh-uh, our match point only. You gotta wait for 1 more. But guess what? 4 squads left. 100 Thieves is one of them. GMT is another. They're well positioned here. The zone's pulling slight north. Take a look at the top left of your screen.
Space Station or Dark Zone win this, they're going to move up to 50 also.
Thieves is slapping up with the wingman here too. Dark Zero, like you mentioned, have a nice little crevice right here. Utilizing the actual landscape of World's Edge to get out of their line of sight. Space Station, who was on the high ground of Countdown now, moving over to the side. They're going to loot up quickly because look at this R301. They are struggling. They are hungry.
That's right. Space Station Gaming, a roller coaster team. Their highs were so high. They dominated the early Split 1 Pro League with win
4
after
points
win
for
after
Dark
win.
Zone to get to 50.
Since then, they've been
And 3 points for Space Station. So elimination of a team or just winning here.
Aussies are here. Jen Burton in his land debut with an opportunity to get to match point. 3 teams remain.
Can they do it? They're here.
Whoever
Space
wins.
Station over to the side. 3 squads left, guys. Space Station, as Frax takes that shot with the charge rifle. Lackluster in terms of ammunition here too.
That's
Only 8 bullets left.
Dark Zero, 100 Thieves, SSG. 2 teams need a win for match point. 1 team chilling. Newcastle and
Ooh,
Watson is
Space Station and Dark Zone's about to fight. Whoever wins this ends up with enough amount of points to get to 50.
He's going to survive for now.
Getting out of that sight line for the Arc Star, going to be able to help himself get back into some natural cover with a dome coming out. Dome for dome as Drop tries to take that shot with the PK. They have to look to their backs.
Yeah, and that's 2 early dome shields going to come through. That means 100 Thieves, well, they don't have one. They don't got a Gibraltar. They don't need one. They're going to wait. They're going to watch.
100 Thieves going to win this, guaranteed.
He needs to go big. Second place isn't enough for the points. I don't know.
There's no way 100 Thieves doesn't win this. They're third party in right now, guaranteed.
Clean up on aisle 5. 100 Thieves is
Easy.
here to play.
Love it. Amu! The kid keeps showing up.
The game. Are getting right back to World's Edge.
And based on the smiles from Dark Zero, Vicky, you gotta think Dark Zero did it. They're going dark in their debut under the new organization that might be flying them to the United States to compete in the North American Pro League next season. That's the rumor. 100 Thieves, though, with the dub. And they will put themselves, I believe, in 2nd place.
There's 3 teams at 50 at the moment. If the scores are correct, we might have to update it, but
Dark Zero maybe just inched out enough there with the second place finish based on their smiles.
What's
They're so happy.
unfortunate is that I think they're actually a point
Don't
off.
say it. No, don't say that.
I'm so sorry.
Why are they
here,
smiling
Fallout.
that? Why are you going to bait me like that, Sharky?
Maybe because they're right close. You know, they're 49 points. I think Fnatic is out here with 49 points. So many of these teams are on the cusp. But you know who did qualify out here? 100 Thieves and GMT with 100 Thieves taking that win and 13 kills to their name.
That's
Damn, that's crazy. A lot of guys with 49, 48, 47.
Switcheroo. They dropped Lava Fissure. They actually switched to
Crazy.
Countdown, and it ended up working out better. They got the better of that trade. Furia dominated in terms of kills. We'll see that in a second here. Take a look. 10 kills for Furia.
Stomach is
Just inching
hurting.
their way back up the points standings. And Vicky, the big question is,
I don't have to go to the
can
bathroom,
Furia
so.
wear it with the
Yeah, let's listen to this
combination
while I'll be
of
back.
Horizon and Seer? I don't think so. They're going to get targeted, but yes. 1 point away is Fnatic and Dark Zero and RG2. Look how many teams are 3 points away. AD, EXO, and Space Station as well.
Third all the way to 9th place?
Wow.
Fallout, are you
You hate
kidding
to see
me?
it. You hate to see it.
We need more Apex.
And we
We
do.
need more games.
We do.
We need more games.
1000%.
Furia absolutely can. They tried to slow things down. They tried. That's the highlight right there.
They did try their hardest, but here's the craziest thing. I like the way they played that. They went wide left,
Right.
played dark, dead side, and they used that opportunity to just slowly inch their way in. Which, yeah, they played that right. They tried their hardest, but here's what's so interesting, Vicky. 2 of these 3 teams run unique comps that everyone knows where they are. So the whole like anonymous mode thing really doesn't mean a whole lot because they're obviously there. Horizon and Seer for Furia. You got a Watson and a Newcastle. You stick out like a sore thumb. But I told you about that maybe winky face that came through from Scurry. I think that 100 Thieves has a trick up their sleeve. I think they're going to switch up the team comp, Vicky.
I'm interested to see if that's going to happen. 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
The Austin Boys coming through.
That's right. That winky face was sus from Scurry. That makes me think they're
What if
switching
he
it
was
up.
trying to bait you? Trying to throw you off?
God,
Can you imagine?
He is a big troll, man. That guy, Scurry. Speaking of trolls, what's up, Nasty? How you doing, bro? What's up, Rambo?
Can we talk about GMT?
Hey, Rambo, can we get a little heart for your mom? I know mom's watching. Give your mom a heart real quick. No love. I don't think they can hear me. I don't know if they can. I give up trying to talk to players. AD win, though. We got some AD love in the crowd. Korea, what's up? 100 Thieves fans, though. Are you ready? Can they do it? A team that was built with intention to win championships. Why? Because they started with one. You're ALGS champions from year number 1, 100 Thieves.
They're looking for the double trouble. Now taking a look at the results right now. See Vax popping off over 1k damage. Look at the fact that they're able to scoop up so much KP here in general without putting themselves too much in danger. What's also really impressive was that in that game, we had so many reses come out and have success with the restabilization between Nasky, Sweet getting his entire team back in. It's crazy to see the amount of respect that we are seeing within this lobbies. All for the right reason. I mean, look at the scoreboard. So many teams on that cusp of qualifying for match point.
Yeah, that's a great point. And that's the craziest thing about this is, people say defensive composition. What? For these guys, they run a Newcastle and a Watson, and they're still dropping 10 plus kills in a game. That just goes to show, if you make it to late game, if you survive, you can do well. And I love the fact that these teams are pushing the limits of meta right now. And Apex Legends meta, in terms of legend composition, is probably the healthiest we've seen it in a while. You like to see it. We thought we'd see so much Caustic in this final. Well, guess what? Furia, 100 Thieves, GMT with some Seer on their team, some Newcastle, some Watson, saying, But guess what? They'll stick out like a sore thumb. So I'm interested to see as we switch back over to Storm Point, which, by the way, we might see a championship win yet again on Storm Point here in a second, what they'll do. Are they going to change their strategy up? Are they going to stick to their guns? We will find out. We're going to a game number 8. Ladies and gentlemen, at PNC Arena, blow it up as we jump to a very quick break. Vicky Kinney, I'm Fallout. We'll see you on the other side.
I'm playing over our back. Bubbles out. We can flank. I need a bat. Stay on their side. Force him. Knocked out. I'm staying on the left. Pick up. I'm climbing up my hill. Stay up. Flash. Got him. Let's go, baby. Let's go. One more game. One more game, guys. Let's go. One more. We're out of here.
Welcome back to the PNC Arena, everybody, and welcome back to everyone who is thinking this could be the last game of the Apex Legends Global Series Championships. We have 3 teams currently sat on match point. Those teams, you have Furia, 100 Thieves, and now GMT as well.
So GMT have had 1 victory so far in this tournament. Furia have had 3 victories so far in this tournament. 100 Thieves have won 6 times on World's Edge, 7 total, a 30% win rate on World's Edge. And where are we going for match number 8 on set?
We'll go to World's Edge.
We're going to World's Edge. It's the home of 100 Thieves. And now they find themselves on match point. They have one of the best compositions to win this tournament, but they will stick out like a sore thumb.
They certainly will indeed, and there's a fairy tale story still going here. GMT, it doesn't matter who's alongside Nasky, he is leading the troops forward, and they have an opportunity to make history. But for the rest of the chasing pack, if Furia, 100 Thieves, or GMT do not close out right now, then it really is anyone's game as we move forward.
And just to put it in perspective, we've seen 100 Thieves play 20 matches on World's Edge. They've won 6 of those. That is an insane win rate for any map, for any team. But as I say, they will stick out like a sore thumb because they have that Newcastle.
You ready for this one?
I'm ready for this one.
Let's get into it. Match number 8 is live. World's Edge, the perfect setting for maybe the last game of the ALGS Championships. Will it be Furia? Maybe it'll be 100 Thieves, maybe it'll be GMT, or maybe we have one more game.
Good news is where that circle is heading. Maybe down towards the tree area, near kind of thermal as well. Could pull up towards Harvester. We have seen 100 Thieves win a circle very similar to this one though.
Yes,
just
we have.
yesterday we saw 100 Thieves win a game just above tree. And that's where we're heading here for match number 8.
As soon as 100 Thieves closed out match point in that last game, as soon as they picked up that win, you saw Onmu just turn to his teammates and go, one more game. One more. It's all I need from you. One more game. They look confident. They think they can close it out right now, but they will be everyone in the lobby who knows their composition.
Apologies, guys. I have my mic off. I'm so nauseous that I'm out here talking to myself. I hope y'all enjoying the stream right now, just casually vibing. There's a lot going on. I was talking about Apex in general, how amazing it is, that the greatest it's ever been, and it's just getting better. And I think you know, the bigger things get, like Star Wars or even the MCU right now getting a lot of hate, there's always gonna be haters, but you gotta just keep doing what you do, you know. NRG in a bad situation. Look at this, 100 Thieves backing out of that situation. Smart look, they want to try to win. And the thing with 100 Thieves is you give them a spot, they're going to dominate, because unlike the rest of the lobby, they have a very unique defense and they're able to hold points. That's why they went on a roll. You guys saw yesterday, it was 3 in a row, specifically because they have the capabilities with their loadout. Excuse me. You know, in a way, Astro can be better than Gibby when it comes to defense, because when you put that wall up, it's infinite. You know, it doesn't go away unless somebody breaks it. With Gibby's bubble, it's, you know, 8 seconds or something. I have never really kept track of how long it stays, but it's a very short amount of time, and then you gotta just hope that you don't die in the process. So it's interesting. Ooh, look at Fnatic. Fnatic is super aggressive, man. They play like if they out here in pubs sometimes, as far as like the confidence level that they play with, the swagger. I gotta respect them. They pulled out Lifeline too earlier. That was pretty dope. I just got crazy love for what they do. Fnatic has 50 now. Haha. Excuse me. Oh, Furia almost downing. There it is. They downed her. Wow, beautiful. But she's too far for them to go get. But that was a good. Like I said, man, if you want to nerf Valkyrie, make her ultimate slower to get up. People are going to destroy it. And then also make it longer. And then for her jetpack, make it take longer to regen and shorten the amount of times you can use it. Then Valkyrie be very different. The way I look at it, Legends should be game changers, but they should also be critical. Like, you can't just spam all of their moves all the time, in my opinion. Oh, my nauseousness is almost gone, but it's still there. Like, do I gotta go to the bathroom? All right, so let's just check out the stats for a second. 4 teams with over 50. Fanatics, GMC, 100 Thieves, and Furia. I'm liking where 100 Thieves are. They're trying to figure out their rotation, but they're pretty good. And it goes, Furia's had this 4 games with match point already, pretty much, and they can't capitalize. It's the tough situation, and it's because of their aggressiveness. You can see right now, out of all the teams with 50, who's attacking and trying to push teams? It's Furia, and they keep getting the highest kills. That doesn't give you the win. So we'll see if they win this now, and it's like at least they gave themselves the chance, you know. See what happens. Interesting. Oh man. Twenty teams still. Third round. Let's listen in.
Delighted with how they've approached this and how they've always stuck to their guns and their aggressive play style. But this is a big old skydive from 100 Thieves. Where do you end up? Do you get spotted out? Can you find any room to work with? Already, bullets are starting to fly towards them.
100 Thieves looking for a safe landing. It looks like it will be for now. Maybe not. Scurry has to do a little bit of damage here. Look at the kill feed though, it's Nasky. Rambo is down here for GMT, one of the teams who are on match point. Nasky trying to throw some defensive nades out. The Gen is going to be eaten up though, and it's Dark Zero who are trying to move in as well. Optic in the vicinity. 100 Thieves, they've lost one to Reps as well. TSM want to say in this.
The Newcastle's gone down. As soon as that shield came out, everyone on the map knew who was there. And several teams started to swarm, started to finish, and they want to get 100 Thieves out. That could be one done. Reps gets one more into Omnu, but still 100 Thieves are alive. Now they go. One match point team is gone.
GMT! Oh, would you believe it?
That's crazy. You're going to a game 8, guys. I'm gonna need a break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Dude, I'm about to take a shower.
Champions now, it's just Furia. They have another roll of the dice here. But what a blistering start to this game.
And even in anonymous mode, remember
Did TSM just scored some points there? Let me see how far up they moving. 40 points. Still need another 10 to get to 50. So if they get first place or something, they can win.
Because they were Newcastle, because it's so obvious. Because it seemed like as soon as they dropped, as soon as that shield was placed, a lot of heads were turned their way. And I think, unfortunately, GMT just got caught in the ruckus.
Dark Zero. Dark Zero. 50 points for them. They will be on match point as well. NRG still just need 2. But even though it's just 2 points, Dan, it almost feels like that is so far away. It's almost like there's an ocean between 48 and 50.
Well, on any other day, you'd say, well, NRG getting 2 points would be easy, but when it is in this pressure situation, it becomes very difficult. As IG, speaking of difficult, they've had a very difficult day, unfortunately, and we do sympathize with them and everything that they've been through, but they fall out in 18th position. As Alliance, still putting points on the board, still trying to progress to this circle, and look where they currently hold. They're going to hold the far west side of this circle, and they've just taken down a member of Ascent.
Furia now involved in this fight. This is a massive moment. 2 teams already eliminated who were on match point. Couple of knocks going down here. It's going to be Ascend who are in a fight here with Furia. Furia have a massive upper hand in this fight. The question is, do Alliance want to get involved? For now, it will be a fight which is comfortable for Furia. Ascend eliminated. Zaya Division eliminated as well, and now Furia have a great position overlooking all of these teams stacked up below them.
And because we've got 15 squads left, that's 1 guaranteed point for everyone, and we had a lot of teams who were very close. AD now 1 point away. NRG will also be 1 point away from match point. TSM are only 8 points away from match point. There is a lot that could be on match point after this game if Furia do not win.
The plot armor was starting to look a little bit thin for TSM over the last few games, and certainly from this morning, but it's still intact. EXO, what a story that would be, by the way. If they manage to get onto match point, they have been absolutely sublime so far in some of these lobbies and some of these games that we've seen, but you can say that about most of the teams. Everyone, the level of Apex Legends that has been on display has been the best we've ever seen.
Where do NRG go from here, though? They've already been griefed by a team when they tried to just walk on in. They could potentially Valko in, but here comes Furia. They want to take another fight. C9 are the next team in their sights.
Not an easy fight to take, though, against Cloud9. do not care what the name is. They do not care your reputation. They just want to take you down. As Furia have to back up momentarily. They've got that zero down though. Zach Mazer's had his shields taken away, but look at the high ground that he has.
Zeratricky's low. Zeratricky is very low. Can they get a first knock? No. Zach Mazer opens things up. Panda's also down.
Here's Watson. The last chance for Furia. He has to go huge. It has to be 1v3. Furia are out. One more game.
The reins are passed to all of the other teams now to try and get to match point. They would have seen it in the kill feed. They know now they just need to get to 50 themselves. Cloud9, Stay Naughty, the last remaining player. Alliance swoop in to take down AIM Esports. And look at the top of your screens. Fnatic will be on 51. We saw Dark Zero 51, NRG 1 point away, EXO 2 points away. So many teams with a chance to get onto match point.
Absolutely unbelievable drama in this game. 3 teams come into this lobby on match point. All 3 teams out as NRG still need that single solitary point. Dark Zero, they've got a chance to become champions when we move into our next game as well.
AD, Space Station, 2 more teams, only 1 point away. And remember, to get 1 more point, all you've got to do at this point is to get into the top 10. So if you see 3 squads fall and your favorite team is left, then they'll be on match point. Cloud9 eliminated. We're down to just 12. And this is when it gets nervy times for a lot of these teams who are so close to the 50 points total. TSM in a really good spot at the moment. But of course, in 40 seconds, they are going to have to move. But there's only 3 teams within the circle at the moment. The rest of the 9, all outside, all have to make their way in.
Difficulty of this circle is the height differential between the backside of tree and the lower side of it. You can play underneath, but you're so vulnerable a lot of the time. For TSM, a couple of kill points here would be massive.
No way we don't get it. 7+ teams.
TSM fans will start
I'm predicting 7. Make it into match point. What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There are so many teams who would back themselves when they are on match point, when they only need a victory. And because of the amount of teams that are going to be on match point, it's going to be so tough to try and isolate anyone and try and take anyone out of the game because of the match point they find themselves on.
NRG have to Valkyl, they have to take to the skies, and they have to find somewhere.
It's brave.
1 more point for NRG to get in. Space Station and AD also need 1 more point. EXO only need 2 points.
A lot of damage through the skies here. Sweet will land.
Next to EXO.
Will it be able to get a battery off though? It's EXO versus NRG. The Arcstars are coming in from Ziggy.
Oh man, NRG versus EXO. Whoever wins this ends up with 50.
For these 2 teams, all they need is 2 points.
Imperial Hal goes down as well.
Oh my goodness. NRG, 50 points. That's crazy. They stopped EXO.
The 50 point has been achieved. So has Space Station. So has AD.
Wow, everybody in here.
It's desperate.
It's gonna be a wild game 9.
But they get the point they need. As the fan favorites Team Burger yet to win a game here in Raleigh with 10 squads remaining. Maybe this is their time, but look at Liquid now. They only need 4 points, but they're only got 2 players remaining.
Scars are still up as well, and Scars are 7 points away from match point. There are several teams here who can still join the rest. Good shots from Gildersons. Space Station's eliminated, but it doesn't matter. They've already reached the 50. It is job done.
1 here for Gildersons. Sends in the Nox gas. They can't send it. Even these 3 KP would not be enough for them. Maybe the place 1 point alongside it would be, but now he's getting shredded in the back. Gildersons is trying to survive, and Alliance will take him down.
So much responsibility on the final remaining player for Liquid. It's Nocturnal. He's ratted out before. He needs to get into the top 5 at the very least. Team Burger still alive, Kraber in hand. As you said, one of the only teams left in these finals.
9 teams left. Wow. 3 more teams could make it. I'm looking at the stats. Scars, TSM, and Team Liquid. Oh my goodness, Burgers is looking to come back.
Team Burger do the damage, but they need a mammoth game if they're to get onto match point. But this
Team Burger got 27. They don't got enough.
DZ lose 2, and we're still at 9 squads.
Need to get these finishes to guarantee the points. The zone should do
TSM, Liquid, and Scars can actually.
also in the kill feed. Another cheeky little body shot might allow them to get back to a full 3.
Liquid need 4, TSM needs 6, Scars need 7. All teams that could very much reach match point if they were to get a victory or even a top 2. TSM go out though, and their chances of match point
Damn.
will not be happening here in this game.
TSM not making it to 50. That would have been amazing.
Look at Alliance, 40 points. There is more than enough points left in this lobby for Alliance to do it the Alliance way. And that
Damn.
means leaving it late.
Team Liquid also got eliminated. Scars are the only. Scars and Alliance can make it right now. If they can win this game.
Others have already got there. Optic Gaming, Team Burger, Alliance, Scars still have the chance. As Burger,
Scars need 5 points. Alliance need 10.
The feed as well. Pressure coming onto Jaro. Fnatic, they're on match point. And they're getting a little bit fancy with the footwork.
trying to do what they can. Are all of these teams to stay alive? Great grenade. Burger lose 1, but they're still kicking.
Pretty wild.
Calm for the first time in this lobby in quite some time. One of the most dramatic games of Apex Legends you're ever going to see. Burger are gone.
Fnatic is going ham. I'm loving what I'm seeing by them.
Still in with a chance. 4 squads remaining here.
Alliance needs 8. That's crazy. Scars need 3.
Scars could do it as well. Optic Gaming are still in the background, hiding away, trying to get that victory to push them closer to 50 points.
Hey man, I'm saying Scars or Alliance can get to 50 right now. This is their game.
3 more points.
A lot of the noise has come from North America so far. However you look at who's left in this lobby, 2 teams from EMEA. You have a APAC North team in here as well, Fnatic. And then of course, 1 North American powerhouse, but for Scars. RPR said to me yesterday, we did what we have to do and now we're here to take other people's money. And Scars might have the chance to fill their pockets to the brim.
Top 3 and 1 more kill would do it for Scars. They just need 3 more points. Alliance, however, it's a little bit more. They need kills plus more placement. Fnatic are here to ruin everyone else's day though. If they were to get a victory, they could try and strip match point away from a couple of these teams. But it's not going to be easy to do so. Bubble goes down, Fnatic again opener. Optic Gaming the first to lose a player.
Duplex will go down, look at the damage coming in. RPR says, I'll go in boys, I'll try and get this job done. Peacekeeper shots aren't as crispy as they wanted to be. However, the wingman is always a friend of RPR.
They need 1 more.
Optic Gaming down, Alliance. This is your chance. This is your opportunity.
Scars though need 1 more point. RPR has to stay alive. Has to try and get it. Doesn't get it.
Oh my God, Alliance about to make it.
Alliance, they need this win. Scars
They got it. They got it. Oh no, wait. There it is. They did it. Alliance is literally gonna make it to 50. Woo.
This Alliance lineup do not
Wow.
know how to die.
Space Station, AD, NRG, Dark Zero, Alliance, GMT, Fanatics.
From Alliance.
That is ridiculous.
Was so nerve-wracking for so many of these teams. And Alliance, they needed
1,
that
2,
victory.
3,
They had
4,
to play it in the
5,
exact way, otherwise they would have not been
6,
on match
7,
point.
8,
And with the
9.
amount of teams we're going to see on match
9
point,
teams.
When that graphic comes up on your screen, boy, do you need to be there. Because the likelihood of us seeing a winner in the next game now has increased tenfold. My heart goes out to Scars. I think they were 1 point away from reaching that match point total. But everyone else, they've done their job.
I mean,
It's Destiny.
a round of applause to every single player.
It's Destiny to end in 9.
This is a level of Apex Legends we've never seen before. This is the game being played at the highest possible level. Alliance, a 22-point game, puts them in the mix to become a champion.
Alliance onto match point, Fnatic onto match point as well. NRG got themselves onto match point. Several of these teams that only needed 1 or 2 points, they got the job done, and there is confirmation.
My
9 teams on match point going into match number 9.
Crazy.
What can you say?
I gotta delete my tweet
What can you say
and retweet it.
about
I said
these
7
teams
because
that
I was
they've done
guessing.
over the last 4 days? But I
Let
want to
me,
hear a chant in the crowd right now. I want to hear a chant in the crowd of one
delete
more
this.
game, because that is what we need to decide a champion. The other side of it, look how tight it is, Dan. I mean, EXO, 2 points, Liquid, 3, TSM had the chance as well. I'm running out of work. I'm running out of work. My job is to be a commentator, but sometimes there's nothing left to say. You just have to look at what's happening in front of you and just enjoy it.
With 19
I'm about to tweet Sam something that I just want to say out loud, but
to favor now the likes of 100 Thieves, the likes of Furia, who have already been putting down big numbers and getting a lot of victories. Because now it's not going to be as easy to isolate some of these teams who are a little bit more noticeable in the lobby. What a performance though from Alliance. They are going to be delighted as we look at just the amount of damage they were able to do in a pressure environment as well on set. If they hadn't got that victory at the end, they would have been one of the teams, one of the 12 teams who weren't on match point.
And if you needed another thing to be rolled into the equation, how about a change of map as well? After 2 games back-to-back on World's Edge, we now go back to Storm Point, which could be the setting for us to crown a champion.
And when we look at the teams that have had success on Storm Point, NRG are probably going to be feeling pretty good about this one. They found multiple victories on Storm Point so far. Maybe some teams will be kicking themselves a little bit. Optic Gaming, TSM, Team Liquid, all teams who have the most wins on Storm Point, but not quite on match point to have that opportunity to win one here. But who knows, maybe we go to a match 10. From what we've seen today, I think it's entirely possible. But with 9 teams on match point, you'd have to imagine one of them
that's
can get
the greatest. I just typed the greatest esports tournament event ever is ALGS Year 2 Championship. We're going into game 9 with 9 teams on match point. Also, 9 is my favorite number. Who wins in match 9? I'm about to make some dinner, bro. This is gonna be like another 12 games. There's no way nobody wins this next one. There's no way. I've hosted many match point. I will host it over 200 match point tournaments. There's no way. Impossible. Impossible that one of those top tier teams can't make it out of the 9. They're gonna capitalize. That simple. Guaranteeing. I'm guaranteeing it. Guaranteeing it. 50,000 going to the next team. And I'm gonna make a prediction. Right? There's 2 predictions I'm gonna make. One that I'm going with my heart. Then I'm gonna go with my logic. And then I'm gonna go with you know, more of a business decision. All right. So I'm gonna start off with my heart. I think Dark Zero uses crypto. My heart wants crypto, a crypto main to win. So I'm gonna give Dark Zero my heart on that situation. It's very, very difficult to win. So, and then my logic says 100 Thieves. You know, their composition, they can basically win anywhere and do anything at any time. I like the flow of that. And then business decision here. If I was going with that, I'm gonna have to pick. It's a tough one. I'm gonna go with Fnatic. It'd just be very cool business-wise. Have a Japanese company. We'll see. Let me say that again. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna make a quick prediction right now on who I believe is going to win it all. Right, we're going into match 9 right now. Still got a lot of time to talk about it, but my predictions. All right, going into match 9, my predictions are one with my heart, one with my logic, and the third one a business decision. Might change these around. But my heart says a crypto main will win, and Dark Zero is one of the teams that does use crypto, so I want them to succeed. But my heart says 100 Thieves are gonna win. I like their composition as far as Watson and Newcastle. That's a great combination. And then my last business decision, I'm going to go with Fnatic. I just feel like they're fun, they're lovable. And there's a lot of lovable teams. GMT has been very fun to root for. I mean, all these teams have been great. But we shall see what happens now. 9 teams going into match 9 that all have match point. So let's see. I'm still nauseous, but it's fine. Need to go to bed after this.
Welcome back, everybody, to PNC Arena for game number 9. We have an opportunity to close this one out here live in front of the first audience we have had in 3 years. Fallout here alongside Vicky Kitty as we gear up for our craziest match point we've had since Poland.
Are we gonna see a game 10? I'm not too sure because right now we got 9 teams sitting at match point for game number 9. How nice is that?
You said 9? I didn't even do that math. You're crazy. You're cracked. I can't even count that high. Alliance is one of them. What a game for Alliance. They had to win. They had to get a lot of kills. And they did both of those things. A 22 plus a kill game and point game, for Alliance. They have to go big. They had to go monstrous, and they did.
Do you know what's super important right now, Fallout? It's important to know that Alliance, this is their second win that they were able to achieve today. The only team that was able to clutch out 2 wins in this finals lobby.
Wow.
Does that mean, can they clutch out a third?
Lucky number
Can
3.
they clutch out the most important win?
That's the question. You know, they say 3's company. They say 3's the lucky number. It's my favorite number, personally. Whenever I play roulette, I play, play little 3s.
Okay.
I'm just saying 3's my lucky number. Maybe they can do it. They need one more. And look, that's a great point, Vicky, because the reality is it's all about your ability to finish games. And Alliance has kind of been go big or go home. They've won a lot of games, 2 games now. But they've also gotten last place in a lot of games. So it's kind of one way or another, but Alliance is certainly a team that's really good at late game. They're playing cautious. They're really smart. One of the best IGLs to call the late game rotations.
Doesn't that highlight the seesaw of this lobby though?
Yeah.
Just the back and forth that we've been seeing between a lot of our teams from last all the way to winning to now staying on top to reaching match point here. You can take a look at our crowd.
Yep.
We got everybody out here. All the energy. We want to see another game, but it could end right here, right now. Once again, 9 teams right now qualified at match points.
Right. It's 10:30 Eastern Standard Time right now. You saw the sign earlier from the young girl that said, I have school tomorrow, and she's still here. Shout out to that parent, by the way. Shout out to every single one of y'all live in the audience. And look, you want some history, Vicky?
Hit me
I'm like
with
a walking
it.
history book. I'm like an Apex Legends encyclopedia, okay?
My
Last time,
favorite book.
we had the longest match point final was 11 games with 12 teams at match point in Poland 2.5 years ago. Krakow, Poland, the preseason invitational before the ALGS was even born. Can we get there today?
Let's see.
Guess what?
Let's find out.
Do you know what we need to get there today? We need TSM to play spoiler, Cloud9 to play spoiler, Optic Gaming, Team Burger, Scars, EXO, Team Liquid. These are teams that are capable of winning. Any of these teams can easily ensure we go to a game 10.
And TSM is 5 points away from reaching onto that match point. It's going to be super important here. Team Liquid 3 points away. EXO 2 points. Scars were right there. I know we were all clutching right now. All right, zoom. Where's my Uber driver taking me away from Alliance? By the way, Space Station already getting a knock onto C9. Wow. That is not the way you want to start things off when we were talking about C9 already before.
You know what's so interesting about this, Vicky? They had a GA that said, we will both drop and we will not contest one another. And that out the window here. SSG says anything goes as they are going to grief Cloud9. You know Zach Mazur's pissed. If we could jump into a listening with Cloud9 right now, I'd be a happy person. I'm hoping, praying we can make that work. I know I should call things on the spot here, but I'd love to hear the comms of Zach. He is probably not a happy camper. I think we might be able to make it happen. Cloud9 getting griefed by Space Station. Now they have to work their way back, but they basically, when we say GA, it's an agreement that says we will split this loot, we will not fight one another, and SSG just broke that truce.
Look, if Zach is upset right now, he's rocking the big Mad Hatter hat right there, so we're gonna
Yo, Rose, what it do? What it do? We out here trying to watch this game 9. It's going down. I was just checking my phone for some tweets and posts that people are sending me. A lot of memes going on for the rest of the week about these matches. Cats is raging and talking trash about other players, funny stuff. But I'm just relaxing, man. A little nauseous. I drank some protein and it got me feeling weird. But other than that, this has been the greatest esports event that I've watched with my own eyes. I've seen some great ones out there. I actually host tournaments too, but this one's been insane. 9 teams all have match point. Pretty crazy. But hopefully you're enjoying it, watching it.
We have to go now, otherwise other people are gonna beat us.
All right.
Who you got winning?
Those comms, perhaps they talked before the series and said GA off the table for the finals, because clearly not as frustrated about that one, but instead you heard Zach take the fault and say, look, it's our fault. You lost the 3v3. I got caught.
Understanding that and acknowledging that, though, the mental game is extremely important.
That's right. Takes humility, you know?
Yeah, it absolutely does.
What a mature, grown man he's become. So proud of him. Coming from Colorado, his upbringing. And he shared, if you missed it, make sure to check out the Let's Play series that we had on YouTube. It was him and Monsoon. It was so entertaining, so fun to watch. Check out that on Apex Legends Global Series YouTube, youtube.com/play Apex Esports, I think.
No beacon for you.
Yeah, exactly. No beacon indeed. Yeah, it was awesome. He has a great story, Zach Mazur. Really a difficult, upbringing in high school, and made it through a lot, persevered through a lot to get here.
Take a look. Zeta Division on top of his armory. Of course, they know that there is that squad that's playing right underneath them. You already took a look at.
Let me see some cryptos.
A lot of teams are not wasting any time, especially those teams.
But yeah, I'm rooting for a crypto team to win it all. I don't have a team that I'm picking to win, but look at this.
Where are you going? Where are you running?
Can you
even get away on time? They get 2 cracks. They're forced to split up. Where are they gonna land here?
Oh my gosh, you could literally blow on him and they'd get knocked. And he's not gonna connect and they're gonna survive. But
look, they're chasing them.
They're gonna chase.
Oh, and they take the gravity cannon. Oh, he's still landing his shots. He is tracking us.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh, taking to the skies
I like the division's aggressiveness here. They understand they have really low numbers. What is their numbers right now? They have 26, so they can't play around. Got to try their best, go as hard as they can.
Key story here, no JMW, no noises, 2 staples on this team. I was so excited going into this tournament. Obviously, this new IG roster, JMW champion with Reignite as a substitute in Sweden, joined this IG team, and they were looking great. They're doing what they can in the situation.
Zeta Division is not letting loose here.
Yeah, no shot.
Although you could currently see, IG were able to try to restabilize Furia, though, our first team to hit match point.
Yeah, here's the thing, Furia, we asked, are they going to try and blend in a little bit more? Nope, they're going with the same team comp. And again, that interview I talked about on Twitter with his Watson, behind the scenes, he said, look, we are confident in our comp. We're not going to change our play
Some good tweets going out. I like it.
Right now, I didn't think it'd literally take it 4 or 5 games at match point. But nonetheless, Furia sticking to their guns. We got some cheers here for Scars, former champs of the LGS.
Scars were literally 1 point away in the last game from reaching match point.
Tragic.
Now they have another opportunity here. All right, we got this movement a little bit here. Nasky trying to put a bit of a performance right now.
The way I say schmoovin', I have to give full credit to Vicky. That's your word. Can't take any credit.
Shout out to the FGC out here. We know the slippery slide here. GMT Esports, though, they're taking some shots. They've taken up the real estate inside of this building here, too, which is really nice of them because they're going to be able to overlook some of the action happening from afar.
Nasky gets some intimate time with that pylon. Really enjoying it. In the corner here, as GMT, take a look at the zone. They find themselves well positioned, and they're predicting the zone to pull continually east. We'll see if they predict correct. Obviously, Nasky, many others feel like they've kind of figured out these algorithms. How do these zone pulls work? players put hours and hours and hours into studying zones for this reason.
Unfortunately, Team Burger is the first squad out of this lobby so far.
And TSM takes out C9. There's been a lot of TSM versus C9 friendly fire in North America, at least, going on so far, as Scars find themselves their friendly fire against Ascent. 2 European
Currently,
teams, multinational, German, Croatian, Denmarkian, I made that up, and then one, of course, coming from Portugal, and in Iraq, by the way. Big shout to BJ. Sole Middle East player being concerned.
Gotta hit the little 2 over here. The little poke, 110. I think that's Team Liquid now coming in from uphill. Yes, they do manage to get that knock onto post kill. Scars now trying to move in maybe for a third party.
And he said, that was my knock, you jerk. Fun that guess.
I love the tweets.
Maybe a hair of damage. Nice shot for fun getting that kill point. Team Liquid now. Again, one of the teams that can play spoiler. If you want to see a game 10, root for one of them. It's Team
All
Liquid,
right, here we
TSM,
go.
Cloud9, Optic Gaming, Scars, EXO, all with an opportunity to spoil Scars.
Really tough situation right here.
Scooping them up though. He's still with the charge rifle.
TSM wants to score. They have to score. They can't play passive right now. They're not in the 50. They need 4 points. They're just trying to eliminate as many teams as they can, not allow the top team to win. So you got to play to win if you're down at the bottom of the bracket. But aggressiveness is important too, because other teams will take your points. So got to get to 50.
Yuki here, winning last game, huge game from them. Obviously a slow game here. 19 squads remain. Whites, support player.
My music is popping right now.
He's old in hockey. I don't think he was. He's old in hockey, so he is officially the oldest player competing in this lobby, I believe. But not said that guy's a grandfather. He's ancient.
Any of you guys show up on my feed, I'm a post, man. Appreciate the love and
Shout out to Hot Sig. One of the OGs actually, one of the first people I got
Truth.
to cast an Apex tournament with. Love that guy. Love that guy so much.
And people don't know he used to compete professionally. He was on the Pittsburgh Knights, and our last LAN was so much fun to watch with Turns and Six. Now turned caster and ALGS, turned coach. Been fun to watch. One of the best coaches, actually the best coach in my opinion. But on board right now with Zera Tricky. Long range shots. Pander's getting tagged up. Gonna be able to heal back up. And Zera Tricky's okay, taking a little bit of light damage here. This could be interesting. This is a big fight right now for Furia. Can they survive it?
Now, what's really scary in this situation is because of this big hill here, you have a little bit of that open space. 100 Thieves could be hanging out on the edge right here. They get cut off.
Hey, give me a second. I'll be right back.
But if 100 Thieves even tries to commit, you already know who's holding up the real site inside of the building. That's to the right of Stormcatcher. That's going to be GMT. We tuned into them earlier. Furia now trying to look to see if they can try to take this fight. But it's about that positioning that they want to hold. They've been at match point for quite some time now, but have not been able to secure that W.
That's right. And they love playing edge with this team comp, right? Obviously, you have a Seer in your team, you have a Horizon, you want to fight, you want to fly at people. You all know how frustrating Horizon is at rank. It's so aggressive. And that's exactly how they want to play this. Another game of ranked here. Just imagine the thousands of ranked games they've played, and it's just like another day in the office for them. Can they finish 2 times now in World Legend here? They're just going to continue to play edge, trying to fight.
Talk about the Horizon real quick.
Tell me about it.
We gotta always get that little wee pick-me-up. I know everybody loves to hear Horizon repeated about 50 times a little bit as Team Liquid take a little look inside. What's going on in here? Looks like you guys are a little too comfy out here.
One quick note, 100 Thieves running Gibraltar. Do you see that?
Yeah.
No
Talk about the change up a little bit.
Yeah, we'll change it. I think they still had Newcastle though, so I don't know if people are still gonna know it's them. But still, all right, change up. I wonder why the change. We'll find out. Obviously, a lot less cover. I think Gibraltar makes more sense on Storm Point than Watson does overall. But here we go. EXO find themselves in the 3v3. Oh, look at this angle. He's gonna rip. He's gonna tag. He's gonna almost get the crack. Does not. Misses a couple shots.
Jake. Follow-up though. They do manage to get the crack onto the Cossack, but they do get out of their line of sight too.
That's right. Scars, 52 points. They've hit match points. Now they just have to win this game. If they can do that, they can force a game 10. Here we go. 9 teams on match point for a chance to win the ALGS championship. And finally, things are starting to heat up. We got Scars, but SSG ratting nearby. Super sneaky. Yeah, listen, just because you have 3 people alive doesn't mean you can't be rats. Sometimes just 3 rats.
Okay, I'm back.
A little bit.
Gotta take a quick
Some of these awesome plays
break.
from Sentinels too. Yeah. A lot of these
I'm
teams
still
now
nauseous
try to
for
take
some
on the
reason.
opportunity to try to get up that ramp.
That's right.
It's not like I'm nervous. It's not my game. I'm not even playing it. I'm relaxed.
EXO, Zicky on screen. They find themselves a 3v3. They want to fly at this team. They know
It's
that
looking
SSG
beautiful.
They know that SSG's nearby. SSG's likely going to join the fight with a third party here momentarily, but EXO
Oh
is
my
flying
goodness. EXO's, I love EXO. They need 2 points, but
EXO not letting them a nicely placed dome here, a space station. They still got the charge rifle in their hand. They're still looking to beam.
Yeah.
So there's right in there too, just in case they want to go zoomy.
That's right. We'll zoom might become. Vicky lives life in zoom mode. a lot of flatline meta right now. Obviously, charge rifle in the hands of one person. Usually it's the Gibraltar on that team, and he's going to crack for about 70. Nice job from Dropped. Other top North American charge rifle player alongside Fun and others. But flatline really popular right now. Peacekeeper, a must for at least 2 members of the team. Not much wingman this event that I've thought we'd see.
It is in the Replicator too.
Yeah.
I mean, although a lot of these teams do try to prioritize not just the Replicator, but the Beacon as well, and it can be extremely important, like you see TSM holding in this spot.
That's right.
TSM need this right here really big. This is
Anyone can do it.
crazy.
Spoiler. Why not
3 points just so that they can get to 50, but they have to win. They, you know, right now all the teams in the bottom of the bracket have to score 50. I mean, win the game so they can stop those guys, the 9 teams that do qualify.
Sweet gets knocked with the sniper on Watson. So one member of Furia down. Here comes the TSM EXO elimination. EXO out as well, but that's not the team you want to get eliminated. They were not on match point. They might be now if they got 2 kills.
It's a Space Station and TSM Sandwich. A Sandwich that I definitely do not want to be in the middle of. NRG in a fight themselves. Losing out on Nathan here. Sweet literally one shot right now as he plays right behind Nathan's knockdown shield.
And this is some match point on match point team action as NRG needs to win this fight.
Ooh, Sweet with the play. Homeboy is killing it. He's trying to survive though. He's hurt bad. They're chasing him, bro. They're gonna take him out. Oh my goodness, the castle was incredible. Man, this game is too good, bro.
Look at all those loot boxes for 100 Thieves. They're loot goblins right now. AIM nearby. AIM, another team.
Apex is so good. It's
Playing
crazy.
with 2 substitutes, and Drovic and Fearless. Unfortunately, these issues, so Drovic had to play for the squad, and James Fearless replacing Yarka from Portugal. But James Fearless, if you haven't heard of him, you will in the future. I promise you, he will be an ALGS pro next season. So talented, played with Slurpee G, another top underrated non-ALGS pro technically, but he will be in that scene. I can't wait to see what team Slurpee's playing with next season.
So many amazing, talented Apex players.
Shout out to 100 Thieves. Prove me right. I said my logic will make it that 100 Thieves win with their composition.
So many legends.
I said that my heart wants a crypto team to win, but my mind says 100 Thieves will win. But who knows?
I like this little nice spot here, but is it worth it right now? You can get pinched very easily. GMT could just take some shots at you in the safety of that building. Space Station now dropping IG as a.
Feel like I got some good beats. I do.
Was a point away from match point 2 games ago. Hit it last game. They had 51. They now sit with 52. So AD, the Koreans on match point. They fight Imperial Hal. This is big fight right now for TSM against AD on match point. Hal's got to clutch up.
They just one more point. Just need one more point to be at match point right now. Double Arc start getting taken out. There you go. You know it, Bala. You already know it.
You trained me with the bops. Here we go now. On board Imperial Hal. Fully leveled up Evo Shield. Pushes wide right. Toggling that heartbeat sensor.
He knows where they're rotating. He knows they're trying to rotate long. He knows that they're trying to take a flanking angle. You can't do that. Burhost now.
TSM about to get 50 right now. They did.
50 points here for TSM.
They got 50. Man, I should have been at this event, bro. I didn't think it was. What was I thinking? I needed to be there. I can't believe I wasn't there. TSM got 50. If they somehow win this game, that would be insane. They don't have to win the whole thing, but they could just win this game. That'll be the most craziest.
They're getting shot at. AD right underneath TSM.
Yeah, AD lost 1, I believe. Fnatic still alive. Scars, RPR gonna go
Loving
down
this,
with charge rifle.
guys.
So, we always see Mandy with the charge rifle in hands. RPR gets taken out to 1. SSG now with 55. They started with 50. They are on match point as well. They're the last team on match point. They have a chance. And that's a great one right now. 4 purple shields to them. They're going to avoid these grenades, but they're under
Oh my
duress,
goodness.
not looking good. They have to pop their
They're in a
bubble.
big fight here.
Grenade is ready for Frex. But Simon's
Actually,
alive.
very, very smart not using their caustic ult.
Michael Myers in the hallways of a hospital or something. This is insane.
Almost like a try me
Here we
right
go.
now as they split their tender up behind and they get the crack. They have to hold both of these angles. This is
Ooh.
actually insane here for Space Station. But they are running the caustic, obviously, here. With this composition, they can bunker down, be safe, cover their angles.
That's right.
It's a really good spot to keep.
They bullied their way into that corridor, and now they will find themselves very well positioned in next zone. The question is, will the zone continue to pull east, or will it stay put where they are at? If it goes to them, I think SSG has the win condition, but AD only a team of two. Kanpu and Aubly on high ground right now, 2 teams below them. Optic Gaming, again, one of the teams that can play spoiler. Same with Scars. But Fnatic is watching from the distance.
See Fnatic taking their time. One of the teams I love to overlook a lot of the third party that are going on before they could be the fourth party themselves. Scars having to play this out as a duo for right now as AD now. Kanpu, the only one alive, trying to restabilize. See if we can get Ubui back in this.
I know it's spelled Karanpay, but it's actually pronounced Karanpu.
Oh, God, never mind.
Grenade literally just went, yeet, yeet. Yeah, straight eat it out.
Fnatic, remember,
Check on some of these teams.
They'll try to
Fury and 100 Thieves lost. Oh no.
Shut out, listen.
NRG's out also.
I hope Kobe's continues to be
Oh
the
my
first
goodness.
Go.
TSM does have 50 though. It's about winning now. All these teams that are not at the top, they have to try to win.
Take it to the sky. There's so many redeploys happening right in front of them.
Yep.
All the skyward dives.
So here we go.
They can land at this point. There's so many of these real estates already taken.
Exactly. This is insane. 11 squads remain, and one of them is Alliance. Space Station Gaming alive. 100 Thieves were alive. GMT at match point alive and well positioned in the next circle, by the way. The grenade's going to come through. Nasky, not great shields, but great spot and Watson on their team.
AD, Fnatic, Alliance, GMT.
No.
The GMT, they're playing this for the W.
GMT deserves some love, man. That's all I can say.
Here comes the push. They want the kill. They don't need the kill.
I'm not rooting for anybody, like I told y'all. I just want to see something great.
You want to also take out these teams nearby, clear out your right and left as TSM is still alive and can play spoiler here. Optic Gaming as well. This late rotate to find God spot always worked well for them in Split 1 and Split 2 Pro League. Will it work here? Where are they going to go? TSM, central map, very well positioned.
That's Space Station Gaming who are trying to take some shots at TSM right now. They're so close to the edge of that next circle too. TSM understanding here. They're taking these little off angles because they do know there is GMT that's holding on to this building, but they're taking some shots, they're getting some breaks. They don't want to overextend. They do not want to give up this building. They need to hold this positioning, just like you said. They're already at match point. They need to take this W.
Great shots from Nasky. They're leveling up that Evo shield. Dell, you're next. Nasky's gonna hit one, at least for 14, and Dell levels his up as well. GMT looking strong and solid. 10 squads. Aim is eliminated.
GMT's putting up work.
Is out. 10 squads remain for a chance to crown an ALGS champion.
That's
10
crazy.
squads, Fnatic included, GMT out here. Space Station, AD, Alliance. So many of our teams that are sitting at match points are still alive. Fallout, can this be it? Getting end here in game 9.
Dark Zero still alive as well. The opportunity to go back to back to prove that they're the best in the world. Here we go. GMT gonna get some good damage. They're gonna get flesh right there, so they know where they're weak, but wisely gonna back out.
Let me check
GMT
what
are
is
playing
going
this so
on with
smart.
these
They were
teams.
sitting here from the very beginning.
Fnatic,
predicting that this
GMT,
was exactly
Space
where the circle
Station,
was going. We
Alliance,
see this sometimes
Dark
from
Zero,
outside of
all
the
could
backline
win.
From where TSM is sitting in the train car.
So that's 5
Zeta,
teams still can
Optic,
win.
TSM, Team Liquid. The last teams remaining to play spoilers. I like my chances with those teams left. Take a look at the top of your screen to see how many teams remain. There's 4 non-match point, and there's 6 on match point. The odds will say this will be it, but the crowd will say one more game, one more game. I've been waiting 3 years to do that, Vicky.
You know what, Fallout? I would be so down to just be here all night if it matters here, because this is all the good Apex that we got all day long. Dark Zero holding the back end of the circle. Nice little triple take shot.
Sharky, Jen Burton, and
Apex
Zero.
is the greatest, man.
Sweden playoffs, the first land we've had in years.
No way around
Now
it.
playing with Jen Burton, he couldn't compete in the last one. He is here in his first land. Can you win a
Optic is
championship?
trying to push this.
Is hoping that's not the case.
Alliance coming in, man. They taking a chance here with this big push. Oh, they need to be careful.
They're gonna bully themselves this roof and high ground. Here comes the fight. Yuki with the flick. Misses the first, but gets the second and third. He needs
Oh
to
my
get
goodness, he brought the Eva, bro. The Eva. He needs to drop. Oh, got downed. Alliance trying to finish it. Whoa, the bow check up close. Nasty.
It's gonna be Hopkins. Can he reload the flatline right now? They're playing outside
Alliance fell apart, and TSM put in work.
TSM is looking to do it in dramatic fashion. 5 squads remain. Space Station, Dark Zero, and GMT on match point.
Oh man.
Optic and TSM, our biggest brands in Apex, can play spoiler.
TSM and Optic right now. The ones here in this lobby that could bring us to another game. Dark Zero looking to close it out. GMT playing for positioning. Space Station playing off the side. They have TSM in their line of sight. They do not have
Space Station can really do something right now. They're really comfy on the side right here for a moment, and it can creep up. GMT very comfortable there for a minute, but those are bad spots because you got to think about it. We're talking about the ring closing very soon. Can't hold those corners and hope to win because you have to rotate. So whoever gets the middle area, the best position, is, or who can hold out the longest as the ring closes.
Fallout Dark Zero have the best spot.
Forgot to say mate.
Dark Zero crypto. Does Dark Zero have crypto?
They're gonna see all these teams funnel into their line of sight. They have the natural cover of the tree, the fence line. This circle is gonna be pulling towards that fence line. Space Station needs to do something about this team, and the bombardment is actually gonna force them off.
That's big. SSG on another match point team. He's gonna crack one. Of course, that's also the Gibraltar shield. Here comes drop, forced to bubble. SSG can just pray now that other teams will fight, and that defensive bombardment's gonna buy him time.
Let's see if he has the opportunity because he already used the dome, and that's going to be an indicator to TSM and Optic.
There's no cryptos in this lobby.
Trying to take this fight.
Come on, make my dream come true.
Gets called down onto them. They don't have the dome. They just
Crypto
use it.
winning.
Gonna pop the shield bat early. TSM.
GMT in trouble.
Optic Gaming takes
Oh,
out
man.
TSM kills Optic Gaming. They're taking out each other. Sir Dell is last alive. He's out.
Oh.
GMT is out. Space Station
No
gets
way.
a chance.
Oh my god.
Currently out Dark Zero on the other side. You have to be careful here.
Space Station still has a chance.
Lose out undropped.
TSM the last alive. It's Verholst. It's all up to Verholst. Dark Zero. He's out.
Dark Zero's gonna do it.
Go back to back. They take out one. Sharky pushes.
Dark Zero's gonna do it, dude.
And now Dark Zero is going to
Oh my god, they did it.
Legends Global Series.
Oh, they usually use crypto too.
Remain on top of the world.
Wow. Dark Zero did it, man. Dark Zero did it. One thing we got to work on is these guys. A little more crowd activity when you out there, you know? That was insane, I can't lie.
Do it in Sweden. Having to wait for his chance.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
And he capitalized on that chance this weekend.
Amazing.
Jen Burton is a champion.
Man, that was a great tournament. Well, how many hours was that? 5.5 hours. Woo. 5.5 hours to get this champion right now. It was insane.
Congratulations to Dark Zero, your champion.
I think I called that, didn't I? It said Dark Zero. My heart went to Dark Zero. Gotta look up my own stream and make a clip. That's crazy. It was an amazing event. Now a lot of salty pro players are gonna act wild and talk crazy for all week because of losing. That would be, man. That was insane though. That was absolutely insane, folks.
Words can't describe it. Now you said your first land, right? How is it feeling when you're going through these emotions, when you're going through these? Because you have to get to that match point, right? You're feeling it, all that pressure. At what point in that last game did you know you were going to get it?
When the zone pulled to us, like, we're just chilling and
Hey, let me get a second. I gotta mute these guys. start off with my heart. I think Dark Zero uses crypto. Fnatic is going sports tournament event ever. A crypto main to win. Match point tournaments. There's no way. Hold on, I'm trying to make a clip. Guys, we did it, man. It was great. Top tier teams can't make it. They're gonna capitalize. That simple. Guaranteeing. I'm guaranteeing it. Guaranteeing it. 50,000 going to the next team. And I'm gonna make a prediction. Right? There's two predictions I'm gonna make. One that I'm going with my heart. Then I'm gonna go with my logic, and then I'm gonna go with, you know, more of a business decision. All right. So I'm gonna start off with my heart. I think Dark Zero uses crypto. My heart wants crypto, a crypto main to win. So I'm gonna give Dark Zero my heart on that situation. It's very, very difficult to win, so. And then my logic says... There we go. Hold on. I'm making a clip. Don't mind me. Insane, man. A beautiful moment. That simple. Guaranteeing. I'm guaranteeing it. Guaranteeing it. 50,000 going to the next team. And I'm going to make a prediction domain to win. So I'm going to give Dark Zero my heart on that situation. It's very, very difficult to win, so. And then my logic says... number to win, so. And then my logic says it's very, very difficult to win, so. That simple. Guaranteeing. I'm guaranteeing it. Guaranteeing it. 50,000 going to the next team. And I'm gonna make a prediction. Right? There's two predictions I'm gonna make. One that I'm going with my heart. Then I'm gonna go with my logic, and then I'm gonna go with, you know, more of a business decision. All right. So I'm gonna start off with my heart. Oh damn. I think Dark Zero uses crypto. My heart wants crypto, a crypto main to win. So I'm gonna give Dark Zero my heart on that situation. It's very, very difficult to win, so. That simple. Guaranteeing. I'm guaranteeing it. Guaranteeing it. 50,000 going to the next team. And I'm gonna make a prediction. Right? There's two predictions I'm gonna make. One that I'm going with my heart. Then I'm gonna go with my logic. And then I'm gonna go with you know. There we go. That simple. I'm gonna make a clip of this. My fault, guys. Y'all listening to that whole thing. Let's listen to the.
Very, very far away to watch you win in emphatic fashion. Unbelievable. Another similar story in the final ring as well. The two teams who needed to win on top of each other. They have no choice but to cannibalize each other. And you could see that happening before it did. And then you knew we were going to have another champion. But to win both. And there's his dad on the stage there with the Jen Burton hat. Absolutely amazing scenes.
The crowd is loving it right now, and honestly they should, because that was what Apex Legends is all about. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. We could have went to a 10th game. We could have eventually had every single team on match point. You thought once TSM started to heat up, maybe they're going to go and play spoiler, but it was just Vorholst in that final circle. You had SSG go down. Once drop fell, you just had a feeling that had Dark Zero written all over it.
This was something that felt like it was unstoppable because Dark Zero had to maybe take the hardest, least likely road to be the one that we would believe is hoisting this trophy today. They didn't show up like they were the clear favorites after winning in Sweden. We questioned them. Were they the same? Jen Burton supposed to make them instantly better, and there were some struggles early on, but they found a way to do it, and that is the testament to the true skill that they had. And not only that, the camaraderie as well. I was so impressed with the way that they carried themselves, the joy those fellas have when they are playing together, and to be able to do it with Jen Burton, that's a promise that they kept, James, and that is a hard thing to do.
It really, really is. And what made it even harder is they got 0 kills in their first 2 games of this series. They finished 12th, they finished 16th, they finished 13th the game after with 3 kills, and that's where it began. A long slog, almost half the lobby, just shy of on match point. That is a lot of pressure, but they've delivered for the second
Great tournament,
doing it
man.
the hard way to come into match number
Such a
9
great tournament.
and take it over the line. It's amazing.
And, you know, at this point, the stage was set for Fury. It was set for 9 teams, Tom, to win this thing.
But I think that's where the experience of Dark Zero comes in. They did it before. Fury has never been here before. They've never been to a match point format. You watch the placements and you watch the kills continue to grow for Dark Zero along the way, and you see Furia continuing to play their play style, but sometimes you can be a little bit too aggressive, right? The one thing's for sure, they had 85 points. When it comes to overall points, they got the most points. Second place, pretty solid for your first land.
Yeah.
But I think that when you're going against a team with this much experience, it showed with Dark Zero.
TSM and Optic were so close, but as James mentioned, they fought each other. The new adjustment to this kill feed is you don't know who's getting downed until they're completely out, something they wish they had back. But of course, APAC South is happy with this result, Gino.
Yeah, I mean, if you're keeping track of all of those teams that are going down, you'll know who's still alive, right? You would have known that, sure, Space Ace and TSM and Dark Zero are all still up, but you don't know which is which, and it makes it so hard to make those decisions.
Big note here that even though Dark Zero will claim the first place and $500,000 because of our Apex Legends match point format, Furia, 100 Thieves, Fnatic, and GMT will round out those bottom 4 of the top 5. Most notably, Furia getting $300,000.
Excuse me, I'm
Yeah, and I gotta
fixing my
say,
camera.
it's a very interesting situation that Furia were in once they're on match point, as T-Squared said. But I think
Okay,
that
I'm
they chose
back.
to hedge their bets, and basically,
What's going on with my camera,
most
bro?
of these lobbies, they could just guarantee themselves at least
Poor thing.
$300,000 by running
Didn't do a
over
lot
people, whether they
today.
win or whether they
Hope
don't.
everybody
That is a
enjoyed that
chunk of change.
Not bad.
much as I did. I know I enjoyed
Look at
it.
this too. When you're
Huge.
talking about Furia, you have to also mention 100 Thieves. They were
What's going on
maybe
with
the
my
second best
camera,
team
bro?
on the day.
It was a pretty good performance, but we also have to take in consideration team compositions in match point format, right? Once you're looking at Seer, once you're looking at Horizon, 46% of this lobby is picking your typical meta, which is Gibby, Valkyrie, and Caustic, you know.
Yeah, and Furia, because they didn't have those
My
options.
feed
like
is
no
amazing
Delta,
right now.
It means the only option, the only way they could play these matches was to run at people, was to win those engagements, because they couldn't play for position. They don't have the tools to do that.
All right, well, we've had some great performers here. I have my thought on who was my top performer, but I'm ready to get into who stole the show, who was really our MVP as voted by us and you from home over the course of this tournament.
Players shouldn't vote. Only the
LGS Monster MVP. Exciting stuff. And
gotta be the
James,
one who
I wanna
won.
get your thought. I know you
Come
got
on
a
now,
vote.
from the team who won only.
How are you feeling about this one?
There's a few ways this can go. If you look at damage, if you look at Vaxlon, he's been absolutely ridiculous today. But then if you look at his Watson, I think as his breakout tournament,
You need to change MVP if they're not gonna give it to somebody who won.
Guess I'll just smash people in land. Doing 360s with a Peacekeeper, like it's been absolutely ridiculous. I'm pretty sure I picked one of those two, but I can't remember which one it was.
Gino.
Yeah, I mean, his Watson is, it was an incredible tournament by him, right? Furia had the most points at the end of this. That's got to count for something. And who was that on the back of? Absolutely his Watson and the insane stuff we saw from him, as James said.
Definitely got to go with Jen Burton at certain times, but going through the rest of the list of players having in mind, Baxon, as everyone mentioned, his Watson, and then Rambo is someone that we got to highlight.
That's a great point.
When we started this whole finals off, who better than Rambo with that amazing play, coming in, filling in, and just brought the vibes. GMT brought the vibes and brought a lot of energy.
Well, we know Rambo in cinema and in Apex Legends Esports shows up to save the day. Certainly did this time around, but there was someone else who took the Monster MVP for your ALGS championship. And it's time to reveal it was his Watson from Furia. You gotta give it up to the new rising star here in Apex Legends. From a dearth of competitive play over the last 2 months, this was still one of the most talked about players alongside Imperial Hal. And we'll have some comments on it in a moment, but right now I want to get some comments from our Monster MVP himself.
That's right. Here's Watson, grabs the Monster Energy MVP award. Make some noise for him, please. This guy put up big numbers all weekend long. Your first ever LAN event as well. You come in, you look absolutely insane, and you win this award. I know you didn't win the whole tournament, but how does this feel?
It feels pretty good. I mean, it sucks we didn't win, obviously, when we had the most points, but it's just how the game is. I don't know. I mean, it's fun. Had a lot of fun. I'm ready to be back for the next one.
Back for the next one. That's what we want to hear. Now, you come into a competitive environment, the esports environment here, right? Can you just talk to me about your journey? Because it's so incredible, man. You weren't even playing. You come in, your first event, and you look like one of the best players in the world.
Yeah. I don't know, my esports journey, I mean, I started playing games when I was super little, and when I was like 18 or 19, I started playing Apex and just kept winning, so I'm here. That's pretty much it.
Did you ever dream about being on an esports team and being able to compete in tournaments like this?
Not really tournaments, but I've wanted to be like in the gaming industry since I was like 5 and 6 years old. I didn't really think I'd be here, but I mean, here I am. Glad to be here.
Hard work pays off. Now let's talk about some of that hard work. How much time do you put into Apex? How long has this grind been?
I mean, it's just what I'm super passionate about. I've basically just worked a 9 to 5 on Apex for the past year or so, and it's just what I'm passionate about. It's what I think about when I go to bed. It's what I think about when I wake up, and so I just got good at it, I guess.
Natural skill, natural talent. He's damn good, right? Now, you're definitely a fan favorite. You've grabbed yourself the MVP award. Next tournament, the whole thing?
We'll see. Top 2 for sure. Match point's a little iffy, but we'll see.
Top 2 for sure. That's what he thinks. That's what he's going for. Guys, one more time. Give it up for your Monster
Pretty humble kid.
MVP.
That was a great interview. I wanted to listen in there. He was fun. He was fun in game, like really crazy.
And his Watson, what an incredible showcase of young talent in the Apex Legends scene. We can only expect the best and brightest from one of our rising stars here, and the Monster MVP, the Monster Energy MVP for today. And it truly was deserved, James, from the very beginning.
Yeah, honestly, this has just been amazing. Again, this is the biggest event for Apex we've ever had, and this is only the beginning. But
not even the biggest, it's the best, the greatest.
And Furia, when we have such a spectacle for Apex as we've never seen before, it's just absolutely perfect for the game going forward. Honestly, the style points are off the chain.
It's a brand new meta, a brand new comp that we're seeing here, and a brand new star of the Apex Legends esports scene.
A lot of confidence, too, coming out of that player. I mean, he's hitting the finisher over towards the tail end of things. I love the way that they bring a lot of aggressiveness, and it throws the whole lobby off.
And look at this. I mean, you got to give it up to Panders, the Apex Predator. That's an extra $3,000 in his pocket. Well deserved, especially since we've been talking so much about his Watson. But Yuka, James, you've talked about the representative from Fnatic. Fnatic, shout-outs to bringing Lifeline in Apex Legends competitive. I want to see a little bit more of that. Mandy, Rambo, look at this, number 2 in the kill list, showing up as a sub for GMT. What a performance these players have all had. And you got to say, rounding it out in 10th with Imperial Hal. You cannot describe the talent that was on display today, but we had to pick one. His Watson, well-deserved. He will be your Monster MVP for the ALGS Championship. Well, it's been a long time coming. This is one of those events that sits with you, I'm sure, for a long time, and for us, certainly on the desk, has sat with us for a while. 957 days before we went to Sweden. It's been over 1,050 days since we were here. And I want to give you all just a second, so final thoughts on what it means, what it meant, what you saw, your experience to flesh it out and help us round out the day.
This is the beginning. As big as this is the beginning for Apex Legends. It is a tier 1 esport, that is absolutely sure. There is nothing like it in the genre or otherwise. And again, I think so there's a lot of people who came here, and thank you all for coming, and thank you all for staying. But you know, we want to build this so it's the whole hockey arena. We want everybody here. It's amazing to see what these players did today, but also over the whole week, and how many plays in the future they will inspire as young as this game is.
Gino?
Yeah, I love what the ALGS has been building over the last couple of years. You know, the circuit we've got at the moment that builds up from the regional level and then comes and has a crescendo like this where we get such amazing moments to witness in person.
Just trying to listen to these guys cast a little bit while I tweet.
Be here and see what Apex Legends kind of embodies. You know,
It was a good time, man.
There's a lot of teamwork. There's a
Crazy.
lot of camaraderie. There's a lot of love. We saw that from the fans. So I want to thank the fans, the players, the organizations, PGL, EA, and Respawn. Everybody that's been involved. Everybody watching at home. It's honestly been a blessing to be here.
It's all love on the desk here, but before we get going, we've just got to round out one little bit of homework. We did predict a few teams today, and we highlighted them, and we want to follow up on that by showing you how it turned out with the talent predictions. Anybody got Dark Zero? Let's find out. I forgot, but I guess here's the surprise, and it shouldn't be surprising to you as well. Before we get to the talent predictions, we want to let you know that Year 3 is
Let's
coming.
go.
Apex Legends Global Series just getting started. Our first live LAN since Poland, our real first live LAN with a crowd, and it is going to get even better next year. We will have all the details on Play Apex Esports.
I'm gonna be there.
coming at you very soon, so make sure to follow us.
They better bring my ass in,
More
man.
talent predictions here. Can you believe it? None of us selected Dark Zero.
I selected Dark Zero.
About
See, you
that,
gotta put me
Gino.
on the
I
panel.
certainly don't think we'll make another tournament championship day without that.
I hope not. They deserve it. You know, I'm always worried about the Caster Curse, so I stay away from them. But look, Tom got Furia with 85 points, the most points out of anyone. So there's a good question. Would he have won if someone else had picked Dark Zero?
If we gave Bardoff another pick, he would have picked Dark Zero.
Exactly. I would have won eventually. I would have won eventually.
All right, well, what a day this has been. And you know, we couldn't do it alone. In fact, we got some people over here we got to bring over because it's been a long time coming. Colleagues, for sure. Friends, absolutely. But more importantly, family. This squad has been waiting to be together for a long time, and we finally are. It might make me tear up a little bit. I love these guys. I love this family. And we will be here for you for the long haul. Thank you to Apex Legends. Thank you to Respawn for making a game that has changed all of our lives and many around the world. And we want you to know we love you, we appreciate you, and we're not going anywhere. From all of us here at PNC Arena in Raleigh, I want to remind you to never give up, never stop gaming, and we'll see you all next time.
Ray really killed that ending. Make me cry. Little bastard. That was amazing, man. That was amazing. See these highlights. Gotta show respect to Dark Zero. The fact that I called it, little miracle. Yeah, let me turn this music off. I ain't trying to get copyright strikes. I don't know what they be playing. Play my music. All right, everybody watching, thank y'all so much. Everybody on YouTube or Facebook or Discord watching live right now, appreciate y'all, man. My insider people watching. People on Twitch has been like very few, but thank you. Those that'll watch this later, thank you. I had me a good old time. A lot of different emotions. Suspense, thriller, excitement. Man, Apex really is that good. Funny, I was having a discussion with somebody yesterday. I'm just losing respect for them, bro. I gotta call them and text them and tell them, like, bro, they don't know anything about battle royales or first-person games, first-person shooters. They had the bad. I don't even want to talk about it. That's how ridiculous. The greatest esports, the greatest first-person, the greatest battle royale. It's crazy. I mean, who's competing? You know, who's competing? I just want to know. Nobody. First, it was a great show, man. Absolutely. Don't mind me. I'm doing something here. Let's stick around for a second and just get some things off my chest. That was crazy, man. That was a crazy great event. Good job by these guys, man. They really put on a show. You know, without the players, this would have been a sucky event, right? Like if we had just rookies in there, it was literally just some of the greatest plays, situations, the game at the highest quality. Crazy. Just crazy. Can't get no better, man. I've seen a lot of tournaments. I've hosted tournaments for other games and can't compete right now. And the fact that they coming in for another year just makes it even more tasty, baby. Was a great night. What is this? Commercials? Come on, man. I think that's it, folks. I'm gonna try to rest. I don't know how you go to bed right after that. I feel like I need to go out, celebrate, have some drinks, some dinner, some. Honestly, how I'm feeling. But I ain't gonna do it. Because I gotta get up early to go to the beach. Beach every day almost. Man, that's crazy, man. They just proved more than ever how good they are. Gotta love it. Well, my thoughts and opinion was, you know, a lot of the teams performed. You talk about 9 teams eligible to win at the end. There's only 20 teams. 9 of them had a chance to win on game 9, and then Dark Zero, the team I said will win because they were playing crypto on and off, end up winning. They literally win it all. It wasn't like I predicted them. I wasn't picking any team. It was just a last minute thing of like, you know, believing in them. Just the crypto thing is what made me stick to them. Be honest, but it was a beautiful time, man. It was a beautiful time. Beautiful. I'm gonna probably message up all the kids that were in this tournament probably this week. It's gonna take a long time to kind of shuffle through all my Discord messages or all my Twitter messages with all these players and just congratulate them, because like they're probably gonna feel sad, they're gonna feel angry or disappointed, and like man, you made it to the 2% of the world. You know, there's almost 2 million players playing Apex, and literally 2% of the world got to be in this finals, and they performed well, and they should never feel ashamed or frustrated or any of those type of emotions. You know, they're the best in the world, no denying that. So I don't know, feel good about it, be happy and build on that. for next time, for next year. There's another year coming. Somebody sent me a GIF. Thank you guys for watching, by the way. We're on a bunch of different platforms: YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and all that. I don't have the chats connected. For some reason, it glitches out and it doesn't connect all the chats, but it's what it is, man. It was a great event. I absolutely enjoyed it. Hopefully they keep this on for a second so I could post up this right here for the champs real quick. There you go. Let them know that I predicted them to win. It's just in my gut. Who's your number one controller player? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, man. It was a good time, guys. I appreciate everybody that came out. 4 long days. I mean, I streamed a lot of this. Today was a 6-hour stream. So we did the damn thing, man. We did the damn thing. It was a beautiful time. Beautiful time, man. Communities, the best game, the best community, the best esports. Crazy. And I'm not saying that blindly. Like, you know, there's plenty of things that can be fixed in Apex. You know, recently, a month ago, there was the Xbox issue. They fixed all that, but still, you know, the game is fine for years, and all of a sudden they put an update out that destroys it for a second. But we got lucky enough that it got fixed. It didn't crush the game forever. We get this tournament, we get everything we got. We're back in business. Next month we'll get a new season, probably a new legend, new weapons. I don't know what it's gonna bring, but you know, the typical stuff that we usually get, battle pass. We'll see. Comes. But the game's on fire, man. Best. Humbly can say that, because you know, you look at everything else. Call of Duty ain't got it like that. You know, Fortnite don't got it like that. Fall Guys is fun and funny, but definitely not. There's not a lot of battle royales out there that can compete for now. We are the best. Gotta be proud of it now while it's here, because it's not forever, you know? I'm the best me, so I gotta be happy about who I am. Nobody's gonna ever be better than me. As far as being me, I'm the best at being me. So embrace it, love it. You know, don't take anything for granted. Enjoy what you enjoy. You know, I'll be back tomorrow on a normal stream. I'll probably end up playing Apex just because my brain is thing. I'm gonna get off and like stretch and do some yoga or something, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep. And I'm getting up at like 5 in the morning to go to the beach tomorrow. So yeah, thank y'all for watching, man. It's been a pleasure. Oh no, what the heck is going on here? Let me turn this off. Let me turn my PlayStation on. I'm not gonna play. But just gonna say farewell, man. It's been awesome. Let me get a close-up real quick. It's been awesome. Look at the trophy right there. Take a look at that thing. Yeah, boy. Fire. But yeah, so peace and love. We'll catch up tomorrow. It's been a honor and a privilege just to chill. Everybody show some love. I'm already getting a couple DMs about the event. Some players tweeted they felt disappointed. This is what it is, man. Keep strong. Keep living. I'll let y'all